Folks, this is gonna sound incorrect, but 5 years ago, I made a video titled Teaching Gamers About God. And in that video, I talked about a streamer who calls himself Dr. Witnesser. He's not a real doctor or anything. It's kind of like a Dr. Seuss situation if Dr. Seuss had like zero whimsy. If you haven't seen that video, I'll give you a quick recap. So Dr. Witnesser's whole shtick was playing Fortnite on Twitch, but while he was cranking 90s and hitting the orange justice, he would simultaneously preach the word of the first man to ever use the reboot van, Jesus Christ.
If you don't turn from your wicked ways and repent and trust in Jesus, you're gonna die and burn in hell.
His motto was literally bringing the gospel to gamers, and since he primarily played Fortnite, the people he would primarily preach to were children, because as we all know, Fortnite is a childish game for little babies. Yeah, I don't play bullshit like that. I play real video games for men. Like Minecraft. And obviously most people were not down to listen to Dr. Witnesser talk about the Bible on Fortnite, because I think objectively Fortnite is way more fun than the Bible.
I don't know if we can res you. You might want to call God to come resurrect you.
That's not funny.
But that didn't stop him from absolutely spreading that gospel for years.
I've actually been waiting to get into this dude's lobby anyway. He's a fucking loser. He literally shoves the fucking Bible down little kids' throat and shit.
You're not doing God's work. You're not doing God's bidding or anything. You're just a disgusting human being who fucking shoves his faith on people. Like, you're actually just a weirdo.
A couple of years ago, though, Dr. Witnesser said some pretty gnarly stuff. At one point, he compared homosexuality to bestiality.
Like, obviously, did you know, like, having sex with an animal, that's against God's law, right? Well, the whole homosexuality thing used to be against the rules of society as well.
He also told a Muslim child that he was going to go to hell because he wasn't a Christian.
If you were to die in your sins today, you would be sentenced to hell.
Yeah. Just overall evil, monstrous behavior. Ghoulish, even, if you will. So because of all the crazy shit he said, he was eventually banned from Twitch. He was then streaming on some, like, random-ass website that was popular with far-right activists.
D-Live isn't afraid to stand up for people in their freedom of speech and expression of their religion.
Until his Twitch ban was ultimately lifted. He now regularly streams Fortnite on Twitch and YouTube, and he's actually gotten a lot more popular since my video. Not in a good way, I should say. I think he just has more hate accounts dedicated towards him now. Also, before we get into this video, I want to give a quick disclaimer. I hardly know her. If you are a Christian or a Catholic or religious person at all, that's amazing. I'm so happy for you. But in this video, I am most likely going to be making some jokes about Christianity and Jesus and God. So if having your religious beliefs criticized is going to be hard for you, just imagine what Jesus had to go through. And then it's not that bad. So I've been keeping tabs on Dr. Witnesser ever since my first video about him. I talked about him a few times on my podcast, Very Really Good. I did an episode responding to his response of my original video. I did another podcast episode about him 2 years ago, about him posting a transphobic video titled What is a Woman? Fortnite Edition, which, by the way, gotta be up there for one of the worst YouTube titles of all time. That's up there with fucking I Sniffed Mr. Beast Ass.
I sniff Mr. Beast ass.
And I'm gonna be honest, I really did not plan on making another main channel video about this sentient neckbeard, but I got a clip from one of his streams on my TikTok a few weeks ago, and after I saw this clip, I knew that it was a message from God telling me to make another video about this guy. This was the clip that I saw.
Did you say the N-word? And I'm like, what N-word? You mean
Yeah, that's what everybody's favorite God-fearing streamer has been up to for the past few years. I guess he's just fully saying the N-word now on stream.
You mean
I had to add the bleep in, by the way. The original video, full word. And not like this would make it okay, but it's not like he said it just like one time, you know?
You can only say the N-word if you're black.
Are you black?
No! Don't say this, that. People would refer to black individuals as
Maybe I'm ill-informed, but I don't think a quote-unquote good Christian would just casually drop one of the most offensive words of all time, a slur that has historically been used by white people to intentionally dehumanize people of color, right? But hey, what do I know? I've never been to church. Maybe Christians don't care about how their words affect others. I don't know, but I could have sworn, it was love thy neighbor, right? Neighbor, Dr. Witnesser. That's the only N-word that ends with R that you should be saying, okay? And obviously he received a ton of backlash for saying the N-word several times. So he took to Twitter to make an apology, if you want to call it that. I don't feel like I need to, but I'm doing it anyways. Nice, good start, man. I apologize to anyone who might have been hurt by me saying the word N-word or N-word hard R on stream. I clearly was not saying them towards any individual or persons, but clearly using them in an informative/educational manner. And in one case, repeating what a person called me in a matter as such in declaring that we shouldn't use or call someone a N-word. Yeah, dude, I don't think it matters if you were directly saying it to someone. You still said it. If you shoot a gun, like, straight up in the air, yeah, you didn't aim it at anybody, but, like, it's, you know, there's still a big chance that it could hurt somebody. There are a few minor instances where I typed the word out on X for comedic purposes, as well to trigger the 100% white community that is making a big deal out of someone even typing the word out on social media. I appreciate your understanding in this whole thing, and I hope you don't take anything I've said or typed out of context to use against me, although I know that is bound to happen. Our Lord doesn't want anyone to purposely cause strife and division in this world. That was 100% not my intent, but if I accidentally did so, I'm sorry. Thanks for reading this long apology, and I hope you have a great day and can move on with your life knowing that I am truly sorry. May God bless each and every one of you nice, intelligent, godly, good, awesome people. Dr. Witnesser. Whoa. Actually, one of the worst apologies of all time. Genuinely insane that in his apology, he was like, our Lord doesn't want anyone to purposely cause strife and division. And just 2 paragraphs before that, he literally admits that he was trying to purposely cause strife and division. Like, the fuck? Dude, I also hate when people use the, oh, I took it out of context. In what context would that have been okay? You know what I mean? It's the N-word. And you look like that also. No, guys, you don't understand. I was captured by Jigsaw, and the only way to get out of his trap was to say the N-word. I swear this dude has the IQ and maturity level of like a 12-year-old, because the way he talks about using the N-word, it sounds like the way a fucking like Reddit edgelord would talk about it.
Oh, are you black?
Yeah.
Oh, good. If I'm a white dude, but I say the N-word, like, I'll give you an example. A guy calls me the N-word, and I say, bro, I'm not a Am I racist for saying the N-word in the context of saying that he called me that? I'm not calling him that, and I'm not using it towards a black man as a white man.
You're not using it in a bad way, though. You're not using it to, like, talk about somebody. You're using it to, like, describe that you're not that.
Exactly. But as a black man yourself, you're not offended by me saying it like
I'm
that.
not offended, no.
Thank you. See, chat? See? I'm not racist, coming straight from a black dude.
All right, that settles it, I guess. He asked one black person if it was offensive, and they said no. Case closed, guys. He's not racist.
What are you listening to? That sounds like complete garbage. Oh yeah, that's real intelligent music. Wow, that's great.
See? Not racist at all. Calling rap music unintelligent has never had any racist connotations to it whatsoever.
Listen to some nice, pleasant music.
Also, it is pretty wild to call rap music unintelligent when every single Christian song is just, God is so good, fuck. He's so fucking good. It's all the same, dude. Look at these titles of popular Christian songs that I found. Goodness of God. Thank you, Lord. How great is our God. Shout to the Lord. We get it, guys. God is good. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's get a little bit more creative. I could put money on the fact that there isn't a line in any Christian song as good as safe sex is great sex, better wear a latex, cause you don't want that latex that I think I'm latex. Dude, you show me a bar better than that in any Christian song, I will convert. I fucking swear to God. It really says a lot about this guy that when someone says, God damn it, or Jesus Christ, he's like, I'll take the Lord's name in vain, dude.
Stop taking his name in vain, dude.
But then he'll just straight up say a slur. Like, dude.
It's not Christ-like language.
That's like if someone was robbing a bank at gunpoint, but then you start yelling at them for parking their getaway car in a handicap spot. It's like, I think the other thing is objectively worse, man. And after all these years, he still has not learned that people don't want to hear about the Bible when they're playing Fortnite, obviously. I know they both have chapters, but I don't think that automatically means that people are down.
Is there anything I could pray for you about?
I pray that you'll be quiet.
There comes the hate. There comes the hate again.
So yeah, Dr. Witnesser still very much sucks huge, stinky, slimy balls. But the main criticism in my first video about him was how awful he is at talking to children, even though that is his main objective in his streams.
Yes, I talk to minors all the time.
He's even admitted to this in one of his tweets, hunting down little kids to tell them about Jesus. He used to constantly shame kids if they weren't Christian, and overall just be an absolute menace towards them. So let's see if he's gotten any better at talking to children over the past few years. years.
In 4th grade, people were saying that Santa Claus isn't real, that your parents just bring you the presents.
Yeah, that's actually true, unfortunately. And that's another lie, and that people do spread. I don't teach my kids about Santa Claus because it's not real. I don't do that because I don't want to lie to my kids. You know what I mean? Because lying's bad.
Dude, I have seen this TikTok now like 10 times, and every time I watch it, my fucking jaw drops. Dude, the saddest part, this kid makes the saddest little O sound.
It's actually true, unfortunately.
What the hell, you asshole. That is such an awful thing to do to a little boy. That is like objectively evil. And sure, if you don't tell your own kids about Santa, that's fine. They're your kids. You can tell them or not tell them whatever you want, but don't make that decision for other parents. Like, what the fuck? And also, I'm about to say it. You don't tell your kids about Santa because that'd be lying? Then why are you telling them all about a man who could walk on water and cure people's blindness by rubbing mud in their eyes?
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
You didn't see any of that shit go down, dude. There is just as much proof for Jesus as Santa Claus, in my personal opinion, okay? Actually, no, sorry, that is fucked up. I'm sorry, I don't want to offend anybody. There's more proof for Santa Claus. Yeah, at least Santa brought me gifts when I was a kid. That's tangible evidence, dude. Jesus never gave me an Xbox 360 in 2006. And if we're getting real here, the only person I've ever seen walk on water, Chris Angel. And the only person who can cure blindness is Mr. Beast. Okay, you got that? I hope Mr. Beast can cure pink eye, too. Because I sniffed his ass. Also, hot take here, I don't think lying to your kids is inherently bad. There are so many times my parents lied to me, and I am so glad they did it because my life was so much better than if they just told me the truth all the time. The best parents lie through their teeth until their kids are like in their mid-20s, they have a little bit too much wine to drink, and they tell you all the fucked up shit they lied to you about, okay? So I think you should lie to your kids, especially you, Dr. Witnesser.
I have a 4-year-old and an 8-year-old.
For their own good, you gotta lie to them. You gotta tell them you're a firefighter or a garbage man, sandwich artist, neckbeard model, literally anything is better than what you're doing right now. Dude, imagine it's career day and your dad shows up with his fucking religious streaming setup. Dude, they're getting bullied. I'm sorry. It's just so crazy that he's justifying, like, ruining the magic of Christmas for this little boy, which, by the way, is Jesus' birthday. And the way he justifies it is lying is bad.
Because lying's bad.
Hey, man, you know what else is bad? A white guy saying the N-word, dude. Like, what are you talking about? Speaking of lying, literally while I was scripting this video, Dr. Witnesser posted this. I was involved in a horrible accident today. I don't know if I'll be scarred forever or not, but I will persevere and continue to bring the gospel to the children of Fortnite. Please don't make fun of my appearance on Monday's stream. Together we will get through this and hope there is a way to return to some semblance of a normal life. I'll see you then. And he was liking comments from people who were being sympathetic towards him and shit, so like, I fully thought this was serious. I was starting to feel bad for him for a second. For a whole day I was stressing. I was like, should I not make this video? Because I'm gonna feel like an asshole if he's in like a full body cast now and I'm just fucking dunking on him, you know? So I waited until the next day to see what the accident was. And when I tuned into his stream, this is what I saw. Yeah, dude, all that drama just for him to start streaming as a peanut. Why a peanut, you ask? I'll explain. I guess he's a big fan of another, like, VTuber guy named The Burnt Peanut, who streams himself as a fucking peanut, I guess. So all those posts by Dr. Witnesser were just clickbait for this stream, where he's essentially just copying this Burnt Peanut guy. And hey, man, call it what you want. That's lying. That's a lie. You told a lie.
Because lying's bad.
Like, I think lying on the internet for like a harmless joke is fine. Obviously, I don't give a fuck about that. But if you're gonna make the firm, all-encompassing lying is bad claim, brother, you better not tell a lie ever again after you say that shit. And not to mention the countless contradictions within the Bible itself. I personally think it doesn't really work when you use that book as the end-all, be-all for your moral decisions, right? I'm definitely not saying you can't implement lessons from the Bible into your life, but with anything, I think there should be a balance. Right? In the words of that famous philosopher, balance, baby. But I do really hope he keeps streaming as a peanut. I think that's great. Because at least when he's a peanut, there's no fucking neckbeard staring at me. Hey guys, so I think God might actually be real. Yes! Because wow, my prayers have been answered. Yes! While I was editing this video, Dr. Witnesser had a massive rebrand. He's now going by the name The Faithful Sheriff, and he's now cosplaying as a peanut with a southern accent.
Anybody who don't like me telling people about the good Lord in Fortnite and spreading the gospel gospel message. You're just working for Satan. That's all it is.
And his bio is the burnt peanut is my arch nemesis. So you'd think like, oh, okay, maybe they're like, they know each other or something. No, they don't. That burnt peanut guy has never once addressed Dr. Witnesser's existence. All right, I'm sorry to do an editing update within an editing update, but this peanut situation just keeps getting so weird, man. So obviously everybody's been clowning on Dr. Witnesser for straight up copying this burnt peanut guy. So in response to this, Dr. Witnesser, or the faithful sheriff, he posted a video giving people an ultimatum.
If you get the burnt peanut to respond to this video by saying, I release you of your peanut bones, you'll get your Witnesser back. Now, if the burnt peanut don't respond to this video by saying, I release you from your peanut bones, then I'll be the faithful sheriff forever.
I'm not joking here. This is like the creepiest thing I've seen in like a while. This is exactly like that song Stan by Eminem. Peanut Eminem. Dear Peanut, I wrote you, but you still ain't home. I do also love how he was like, if you get the peanut to notice me, you'll get Dr. Witnesser back. And it's like, hey dude, I don't think anybody wants that either. Based on the fact that the top comment is, delete your channel as a third option. Ratioed, by the way, like crazy. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stop checking his page because it's just making me sad.
Get the peanut to respond.
Let's get back to my original update. That is so weird, dude. He doesn't know you, man. He doesn't know who you are. You know that who are you meme? That's how the burnt peanut feels, dude. Dr. Witnesser announced this weird-ass rebrand in a tweet. Dr. Witnesser is dead. In an epic battle of biblical proportions, the burnt peanut used his dark and mysterious magic to turn Dr. Witnesser into a peanut. He doesn't know you. In the following days, Dr. Witnesser struggled against his transformation, fighting it off, but ultimately the inner bungalator was winning. I don't know what that means. After a week of no luck with trying to get the burnt peanut to reverse this monstrosity of a transformation, oh my god, so sad, it was to no avail. Dr. Witnesser would remain a peanut forever. Now everything that was Dr. Witnesser is dead. Waking up the next morning with no memory of his past life, he takes up the mantle of the faithful sheriff. The only thing in which he remembers is his burning passion to tell everyone about the gospel message of Jesus throughout the gaming world. Of course, how could you forget that? Now, with his posse and his faithful deputies, he dedicated his life to spread the good news of the Lord. But will he run across the burnt peanut again one day? Only time will tell. Probably not. He doesn't know who you are. Yeah, and then there was like a weird like AI-generated picture to go along with it. Just all in all, really cool. I think this is so cool. I gotta give it to him. Pretending to be a peanut with amnesia to distance yourself from your past controversies. It's definitely a new strat. Albeit a little nuts. Sorry to go Bible mode here, but Matthew 7:15. Beware of false prophets, which come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves. Dr. Witnesser read this, he would say inwardly. In this case, it isn't exactly sheep's clothing. It's a digital avatar of a peanut playing Fortnite, but you know, you gotta read between the lines. Speaking of peanuts, you know what I'm absolutely nuts about? Shopping for amazing deals on all my favorite stuff on Whatnot. That's right, guys. This video is sponsored by Whatnot, and I am so excited to tell you guys all about them because I've genuinely been using Whatnot for years, and I love it so much. Whatnot is the #1 live stream shopping app where you can buy, sell, or auction literally anything. There are tons of different categories on Whatnot, like Pokemon cards, retro games, vintage clothing, sneakers, comics, and so much more. So on the app here, I can see all the sellers that I follow, or I can just check out a random stream if I feel like trying to win an auction, but I can also just search for specific things that I want. For example, I'm collecting every Raichu card ever, so let's just search Raichu to see if they have any cards that I don't have. And right there, the Holo Raichu from Stormfront, I don't have that one, but now I do. I really do love Whatnot so much because the two main things I collect are Pokemon cards and vintage t-shirts, and personally, I've been able to find like really amazing deals on Whatnot that I really wouldn't be able to find anywhere else. And guys, there's no better time to start using Whatnot than right now, because if you sign up using my link, you can get $15 off your first purchase anywhere on the app. And all you gotta do is scan the QR code on screen or click the link in the description below. So if you were to buy this Paldean Fates pack on Whatnot for 20 bucks, with that $15 off, dude, that's a $5 pack. And that is unheard of these days, dude. And on top of that, if you sign up and also follow me on Whatnot, it's just my name, that's me, you will automatically be entered to win $1,000 in Whatnot credit. Dude, that could get you a friggin' sealed first edition Neo Genesis booster pack, bro. So scan the QR code on screen or click the link in my description, sign up on Whatnot, get your $15 off, follow me on there, and the winner of the $1,000 giveaway will be picked in 1 month. Thank you so much to Whatnot for sponsoring this video. Back to me. Let's watch another epic video of Dr. Witnesser being a great role model for the younger generation.
I got a question for you, little man. Do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I believe in God. I do, but I also kind of like to hear other people's what other people think about it, you know? Because sometimes it can be interesting to see how other people see how everything was made.
Really, when we think about it, there's only one way that everything was made. Like, there's no... It's cool to hear everybody's thoughts and opinions on it, but, like, it's important to stick with the truth, which is, you know, God.
The fact that this little boy is more intelligent than this grown-ass man is so sad. This kid sounds like he's fucking, like, 8 years old. And the fact that a kid that age is thinking openly like that, I feel like that should be celebrated and encouraged. But Dr. Witnesser is just so far up Jesus's bunghole that anything that's even remotely different from his level of belief, he's just like, actually, there's only one way that we were made. And also, dude, the kid said he believed in Jesus.
Do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
You could have just left it at that. You could have been like, yo, you believe in Jesus? Yeah. Great. Let's keep playing video games. You could have just left it at that, dude. But no, if someone isn't as Christian as Dr. Witnesser, child or not, they might as well be Satan. Honestly, dude, I feel like if Jesus was a real person, like, walking around, I feel like even he would be like, yeah, it actually is pretty cool to hear other people's opinions. Because he was supposed to be like a really nice guy. Like, imagine you lived your whole life believing in God, and then when you die and go to heaven, he's like, sorry, I cannot let you in. What? Why? Is it because of that hitchhiker I murdered? No, that has been forgiven. But one time when you were 18, you Googled, what is Buddhism? What? I'm sorry, my child. Oh my god, is this hell?
No! It's a Dr. Witnesser stream!
Oh my god, it is hell! It's almost like Dr. Witnesser believes he's the judge, jury, and executioner of every other Christian on earth. But he's none of those. If he's anybody in that whole equation, Dr. Witnesser's the fucking prison guard who falls asleep with the fucking keys dangling from his belt. Okay? Fucking useless! Like, I swear, in Dr. Witnesser's brain, he's like the only dude that's gonna be in heaven. No one else lives up to his fucking levels of Christianity, dude. It's crazy. He argues with fucking everybody about their own Christian beliefs. I saw another clip that he posted, by the way. He posted all of these, by the way. But he posted another clip where he meets someone on Fortnite who also believes in Jesus.
Do you believe in Jesus?
Of course.
And Dr. Witnesser stoked about that.
We got a witness!
I know that he forgives, though, as well.
But when this guy reveals that he hasn't read the Bible...
You ever read the Bible?
Parts of it.
In the words of Dr. Witnesser, here comes the hate.
You can't sit there and talk about something you've never read.
And when Dr. Witnesser is accurately accused of shoving his beliefs down people's throats...
So you're the one that kind of shoves it down people's throats.
He gets even more upset and calls this guy a fucking crazy name.
How is that shoving anything down your throat, buddy? You're the one that admitted it. You're an agent of Satan, buddy.
Dude. An agent of Satan. What are you talking about?
You're an agent of Satan, buddy.
And real quick, man, if being an agent of Satan is a bad thing, I'm sorry, you gotta pick a way less cool name, man. Are you kidding me? Agent of Satan. Uh-oh, that's the coolest thing I've ever heard. It's fucking badass, dude. Sup? Kurtis Conner, Agent of Satan. Dude, that's so sick. I gotta make Agent of Satan merch. Let me know if you guys would buy that. When I hear Agent of Satan, dude, I'm picturing like a skeleton in like a cool fedora, a suit. He's smoking a cigar. And he's saying cool shit like, do me a favor, spell shampoo without sham. Calm down, liberals. It's called dark humor. Dr. Witnesser, you just created 1 million agents of Satan. I'm sorry, we will get back to the Dr. Witnesser videos in a second, but there's been something I've noticed that I've wanted to talk about for a while, and this Agent of Satan thing kind of reminded me of it. I don't know if you guys have noticed this as well, but I feel like there's been quite the increase of people automatically labeling things as satanic or demonic, and I find it like really strange. Like, I just saw a TikTok yesterday of someone being like, man, I really miss Doja Cat before she was demonic, which, by the way, fucking hilarious way to phrase that. Yo, what was up with you last night, man? What do you mean? You were being like super demonic. Shit, my bad, bro. Another example of this, a few months ago I saw a bunch of people freaking out online about the Zac Brown Band's performance at the Sphere. They were calling it a satanic ritual because the visuals were like a little scary.
Welcome to 2025, where now country concerts are demonic. People said they literally felt like they were getting dragged through the gates of hell. You see this really big skeleton. I've never seen a country concert be this demonic in my entire life.
Like, Jesus Christ, these people can't do anything, man. This seems like such a boring way to go through life.
This is art. It's just art. This isn't art. Give me Jesus.
If anything is just like a little scary, you can't enjoy it. If there's like skeletons and fire and like monsters, you automatically be like, nah, fuck that shit. And if that's the case, then you shouldn't read the Bible, dude. I feel like that book talks about the devil more than any other book. Like when I see videos like that, it's like, dude, you're behaving the same way I did when I was 5 years old, looking at the Halloween masks at Spirit Halloween. Artists use unsettling, scary, and off-putting imagery all the time, either to convey a message or tell a story. It doesn't automatically mean they're being demonic, and it doesn't mean you're doing anything bad for engaging with that art. Good versus evil is like the most basic conflict and motif in storytelling, and God versus the devil is like the oldest fucking story of all time. So of course artists are gonna use that imagery and those themes. And it's like, yeah, Doja Cat put out a song called Demons. She dressed up like a fucking scary monster. It looked really cool, but the people who just automatically labeled it satanic or demonic, they never got to fully engage with the art. Now I feel like the term demonic is kind of lost a lot of its flavor, you know? Because whenever certain religious people don't understand something, or they don't feel like articulating a good enough reason to not enjoy something, they'll just automatically go like, no, that's satanic. No, they sold their soul. That's demonic. They're agents of Satan. And I don't know, man, automatically labeling something as demonic in order to cause strife and division and intolerance seems pretty demonic to me.
Jesus.
That was a topic I wanted to talk about for a while, and this seemed like a good time to do that. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Let's go back to Dr. Shitpiss. Sorry, Dr. Witnesser. Another thing I didn't realize in my previous videos is that the whole persona of Dr. Witnesser was based off of another popular streamer at the time, Dr. Disrespect. If you're unfamiliar with Dr. Disrespect, he was one of the most popular streamers in the world, but then he was banned from Twitch for allegedly sending explicit and inappropriate messages to a minor via Twitch's whisper function. Shocker, I know, a guy was being weird on a thing called Whisper. Hey Twitch, let's not pick the creepiest name of all time for a messaging app. What the fuck? Yeah, I downloaded this app called Murder. Everybody wants to kill me. But one would assume that a good Christian, like Dr. Witnesser, who was also a massive fan of Dr. Disrespect, so much so that he based his entire name off of him, you'd assume he was pretty shaken up about that whole situation, right? Right?
Dr. Disrespect clearly didn't do anything wrong, because talking to a minor inappropriately in a sexual manner in California is against the law. 2, if he did what they said he did, he would have been arrested and charged. Since he wasn't, he didn't do what they say they did.
Yeah, there's your proof right there, guys. If he didn't get arrested for doing it, he never did it. Duh. And it doesn't matter how rich or successful someone is, if they do the crime, they do the time. Prime example, Donald Trump's name was mentioned 38,000 times in the Epstein files, but he was never arrested, therefore he's innocent. DB Cooper was never caught, therefore he didn't do it. That's how the law works, guys. Stop, police! What are you doing? Oh, this? I'm doing an homage to my favorite movie, Holes. I don't know, it looks like you just killed that guy, and now you're trying to hide the body. What? Do I look guilty of something like that? Yes. Well, what happens when someone breaks the law? They get arrested. And look, no handcuffs. Handcuffs go on bad guys. And riddle me this, officer. I see a pair of handcuffs hanging from your belt. That means your belt must be the murderer.
Very clever, detective. It seems we are at a standoff.
A standoff implies equal chances. You don't have opposable thumbs. You know, I said my favorite movie was Holes. It looks like this belt has one too many. Cool. Sorry, back to this Dr. Witnesser video.
He might not even known the person's age at the time.
Exactly, right? Maybe he didn't know. But, just so we have all the facts here, a former Twitch employee said this to Rolling Stone. I recall that Dr. Disrespect was made aware by the individual that they were underage during the conversation, after which he indicated that this was no problem and continued on. The former employee told the publication, stating, there was no confusion. Messages sent after this was acknowledged were no less graphic and in sexually explicit nature than before, and I think more than the categorization of leaning too much in the direction of being inappropriate might indicate. So yeah, I think it is just like a little weird to still support a guy after all that, especially because he's just a guy that fucking plays video games. It's pretty easy to stop watching. There's so many other guys that play video games, and it's not like he's just vocally and publicly supporting Dr. Disrespect. He financially supported him recently as well via a Twitch donation.
Dr. Witnesser, thank you for the $10, Doc. I'm 20 minutes deep in some spice, hot, acidic, goosebump-driven diarrhea, and I ran out of toilet paper. I'm install 102 in the arena. Can you send Alex in to toss me a roll? Alex is not here today. You're in shit out of luck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
was so worth it.
Grown-ass man, by the way. Grown-ass man giggling and kicking his feet about another grown man noticing him. I don't know, bro. If you think homosexuality is a sin, I think I'd count that. Also, not to pocket watch here, but I don't think the views that Dr. Witnesser gets on Twitch is enough to justify sending $10 donations to people, you know what I mean? Especially because I assume he's being a good Christian and following the rules of giving 10% of his gross income as a tithing to the church. It's like, I don't know if you can do that, man. You've got kids, okay? How about priorities, you know what I mean? Dad, can you please make me dinner? Not now, son. Daddy's watching his comfort streamer. Dad, please. The only thing I've consumed over the past few days are my own tears. Wait, did you say tears? Oh my god. What kind of a father am I? That reminds me, I need to renew my tier 3 sub to Dr. Disrespect. Thanks for reminding me. Oh my god. Chat, press F to pay respects. My son just collapsed. Keck W, bro. Stop clip farming. At first I was like really confused that Dr. Witnesser, a guy who has children,
I have a 4-year-old and an 8-year-old,
would be okay with another grown man allegedly being inappropriate towards a minor.
Yes, I talk to minors.
But, you know, unfortunately, it wouldn't be the only time that someone in the church didn't really give a fuck about the well-being of children. And for this video, I watched like every single stream highlight that this guy has ever posted. And from the stuff he posts, you'd assume a Dr. Witnesser hater was in charge of his social media. Because nothing he posts makes him look like a good person, let alone a good Christian. He always brings up these controversial topics in these Fortnite matches, and he consistently has zero compassion or empathy for anybody whatsoever.
Bro, Palestine must be free. Then go over there and free it yourself, bro. I don't care. Stop spamming it in my chat. Stop talking to me about it.
No hate like Christian love, man, truly. This is actually why someone is just trying to advocate and raise awareness for Palestinians experiencing a fucking genocide. And to that, his response is, oh my god, I don't care. Dude, you're not going to heaven, okay? I'm sorry.
I don't support Israel. I don't support Palestine. There is no country of Palestine in the first place. They don't have a land to themselves. They don't own any land. Israel's saying, nope, this is our land. Go find somewhere else to live. And the crazy thing is, no other country wants them because they fly paragliders into other countries and sit there and kill 1,300 of the civilians. And then they wonder why Israel is bombing the crap out of them because Israel is tired of them. And I don't blame them.
Yeah, pretty fucking wild to be like, I don't support Palestine and I don't support Israel. Anyways, here are all the reasons I support Israel.
So stop bugging me about it.
He then goes on to criticize members of the LGBTQ plus community for supporting Palestine.
It's the same dumb thing when LGBTQ people sit there with their Free Palestine flags, and if they were to go over to the country themselves, they would be for their beliefs.
It's like his brain literally can't even grasp the concept of empathy. It's honestly pretty impressive. Because yes, same-sex sexual activity is prohibited in Gaza, and the maximum penalty is 10 years in prison, which obviously most people do not agree with. But members of the LGBTQ plus community are still allowed to advocate for victims of a fucking genocide, dude, regardless of the government's views towards them and their sexuality. But again, it's not directly affecting Dr. Witnesser, so he doesn't care.
I don't care. I'm not living over there. It's not my war.
My favorite Bible verse. I missed the part where that was my problem.
If you want to do something about it, go over there, fly over there, pick up a and do something about it.
Yes, that is the only way to fix the problem. Go over there, pick up a gun, and do something about it. Encouraging violence, very good, man. Now, if I could just reference the Bible real quick. Psalm 11:5, the Lord tests the righteous and the wicked, and his soul hates one who loves violence. So God hates anybody who loves violence, okay.
Pick up a and do something about it. And then they wonder why Israel is bombing the crap out of them because Israel is tired of them. And I don't blame them.
God hates you, bro. Sorry.
How about instead of free Palestine, how about save the Christians?
And believe me, I did not plan on making such a long video about this guy, but every clip he posts is worse than the one before it, and I can't stop. Dr. Witnesser has to talk about every current issue on his religious Fortnite stream for some reason. And obviously a huge topic of debate right now is the overwhelming presence of ICE agents in Minneapolis and the murders of Renee Good and Alex Preddy. I'm not really sure why it's a debate, really. I don't think ICE agents should be allowed to just fucking kill people, you know? But let's see what big brain Dr. Witnesser has to say about all this.
Did you hear about that thing that happened in Minneapolis with the ICE agent?
Yeah.
Yeah, did you hear about the lady that got killed?
Yep.
What do you think about that? Is that justified? Is that fair? Is it not fair?
I don't think they should be using that type of excessive ass force.
It's only excessive, in my opinion, because of the amount of people who are resisting the law.
Well, if this streaming thing doesn't work out for Dr. Witnesser, and I really hope it doesn't, at least Dr. Witnesser can start a really successful shoe cleaning business because he's evidently really good at getting on all fours and licking boots.
It's only excessive, in my opinion, because of the amount of people who are resisting.
That is a crazy thing to say, man. The reason there are so many people resisting the ICE raids is because they're like objectively fucked up. Giving masked federal agents the right to forcibly enter homes without a warrant? I don't think that's something that should ever be acceptable, doctor. See, I think out of anybody, I think ICE agents would be the agents of Satan, right? Especially when they're out there fucking detaining 5-year-olds? Dude, what crime could a little boy commit that would warrant that behavior? Your Honor, this kid is a menace to society and he deserves to be locked up. I agree. I believe the evidence is sufficient. Little Jimmy, I sentence you to life without parole. Maybe next time you'll think twice before peeking at your classmate's shoes during Heads Up 7-Up. But in Dr. Witnesser's video, his teammate brings up the instances where ICE agents have detained legal U.S. citizens, which is true, by the way, that has happened.
There's also a lot of ICE agents that are also arresting legal people, even like white Americans also.
And the whole time he's telling Dr. Witnesser this, he's just like, okay, that doesn't sound correct.
I don't know. That doesn't sound legit, but okay.
And it's like, yeah, man, you're right. It doesn't sound legit, but it's happening. That's a real thing that happened.
They literally are just taking people. Even if you show them documentation, they're still gonna take you. They still will take you.
And if you just did the smallest amount of research, Van, you would know that. You're playing too much fucking Fortnite, bro. Go outside.
I never saw that. I never saw that when I was jumping out of the battle bus.
It doesn't sound legit, but okay. Apparently this other guy who was a nurse got shot and killed. My question is, why bring a gun to a protest?
And dude, I've seen this talking point brought up a bunch of times from like conservative people especially, and it makes no sense to me, dude. Alex Preddy, the guy who was murdered by ICE agents, he had his gun at a protest, which he had a legal permit for. He had the right to carry that gun, which is a right that conservative people fight for fucking tooth and nail all the time. Literally the video before this, Dr. Witnesser claimed that the only way to solve the problem was with a gun.
If you want to do something about it, go over there, fly over there, pick up a gun, and do something about it.
Whenever someone is murdered, I swear to God, the first thing that like far-right conservative people say is, well, why didn't he have a gun to protect himself? But whenever someone has a gun, they're like, well, why did they have a gun? Were they planning to kill someone? And it's like, okay, so you understand that having a gun makes it easier to kill someone? But got it. Guns don't kill people. And obviously I disagree with anybody with these beliefs, but to take the fucking moral high ground with your Christian beliefs, it's just fucking insane, because when you say stuff like,
people just need to stay home and not make dumb decisions.
Or
most of the time, protesting doesn't do any good.
I think he's like directly going against what the Bible says. Protesting is speaking out, standing up for what you believe in. Shouldn't Christians be fucking stoked about that? What if Jesus never went out in public amidst all the criticism and spread the gospel? What if Jesus was just like, nah, I don't wanna. I think I'm just gonna stay in my house and play video games. Then Jesus would have a fucking neckbeard, dude. Jesus was a protester, dude. John 2:13-25. When Jesus stormed into the temple courts, interrupted the proceeding by overturning tables, yelling and driving both people and animals out of the room using a whip, he was condemning the greed and corruption of religious hypocrites. Luke 4:16-31. Jesus boldly stood up and spoke in the synagogue, one of many he would speak in, proclaiming things so countercultural and radical that he created a mob so furious at him they eventually chased him with the intention of killing him. Jesus would not fuck with you, bro.
When the protest makes sense, okay, equal rights for African Americans, that makes sense. Martin Luther, that makes sense, because we're all human beings, and we all deserve the same rights, right?
Man, he's just so close to getting it, man. That's what's so heartbreaking about this. Literally contradicted himself within the same fucking Cheeto breath. Protesting for equal rights makes sense, because we're all human beings, and we deserve equal rights.
Unless you're a fucking immigrant.
Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Like, these people entered the country illegally. They broke a law.
Yes, Dr. Witnesser is all about upholding the law, except when it comes to his favorite video game streamer. Allegedly, I should say. And I hate to be the guy to use the Bible to prove a point once again, but Leviticus 19:33-34, when immigrants live in your land with you, you must not cheat them. Any immigrant who lives with you must be treated as if they are one of your citizens. You must love them as yourself, because you were immigrants in the land of Egypt. I am the Lord your God. Quick quick reminder at the end. That's hilarious. By the way, I'm the Lord. Like, his video reminds me of that clip of that guy asking a Trump supporter if they would let Jesus into the country.
If Jesus was here right now, would you let him in?
As long as he went through the proper, as long as he
came here legally. As long as Jesus Christ came to this country legally.
I actually can't believe Dr. Witnesser is like a real guy that's just like out in the world. You know what I mean? I know he's playing Fortnite, but it's almost like he's secretly playing this other game with himself to see how many times he can go against the teachings of the Bible while also spreading its gospel, you know?
And goddamn it, I hate to say it, this motherfucker's at the top of the leaderboard.
He's got the fucking any percent bad Christian speedrun world record, dude. I also made this point in my first video, but it is still so jarring to see the juxtaposition of him like spreading the good word of Jesus while also like shooting people in the fucking head, you know?
Are you on the side of Jesus or on the side of Satan?
Like, if you're gonna do this while playing a video game, at least play Jesus Christ Simulator or something, you know what I mean? Commit to the bit. Personally, I think Christians should have boycotted Fortnite when they added in the Jesus emote. Okay, I've realized I've already talked about this guy for fucking way too long, but can I please just show you one more video, please? One more, just one. Okay, thank you.
Why are most lesbians that you see and most of the LGBTQ purple-haired nose ring people, why do they look so ugly? Why? Because they go through life and they're miserable and they have like leftist ideologies and no one wants to date them and they're ugly, they're not pretty looking, men don't want them, so what do? They turn to their own kind.
That's a whole bunch of stones thrown for someone living in a glass house. I'm trying to say this as nicely as I can, but I don't think you have the right to call anybody ugly, pal. You have a beard on your neck. Honestly, maybe that's what's distorting his words. Maybe he really is trying to say like nice things, but the words just get all distorted and twisted in his evil neck beard. Dr. Witnesser insulting someone's appearance is so wild, dude. That's like if I made fun of somebody's outfit at the 2016 Shorty Awards. That's like if you're at a party and there was a guy standing there caked in shit and he was like, hey, yo, somebody stinks in here. And the really funny thing, for Neckbeard the Pirate here to make the claim that the only reason that lesbians exist is because they couldn't get a guy to like them, that also implies that the only reason Dr. Witnesser is straight is because he couldn't get a guy to like him.
It's not a matter of, oh, they didn't choose to like girls. Like, yes, they did, bro.
Being gay isn't a choice, obviously. It's just like what some people are, and that's fine. Being a homophobic Christian with a neckbeard, though, that is a choice. That is a conscious decision, dude. And I've seen him make claims before that he hates when people are shoving their beliefs down people's throats.
You want to decide to do that, that's fine, but don't push it on our children. The problem I have is parading it in front of everybody.
Buddy, that's what you do. That's all you do, man. You can believe whatever you want. I just don't like when people shove their beliefs down my throat.
Anyways, Jesus died for you, and if you disagree, you're an agent of Satan. You're an agent of Satan, buddy.
Alright, I think I've had enough complaining about Al McWiggin from Toy Story 2. After my first video about him, I really did not think he could get any worse. I was hoping it would kind of put him on the straight and narrow, but I was naive, which is an N-word I am allowed to say. Dr. Witnesser, I hate to say it, but everything you do and everything you say directly goes against the teachings of the Bible. I believe you have proudly engaged in all 7 of the deadly sins. Pride, excessive belief in one's own abilities or superiority. You are constantly looking down on people and judging others who don't share the same beliefs as you.
Really, when we think about it, there's only one way that everything was made. It's important to stick with the truth, which is, you know, God.
Sin, greed, a desire for material wealth or gain. You are using the teachings of the Bible to make money on Twitch and YouTube via donations and subscriptions. You should be doing this because you love Jesus, man. Sin, lust, uncontrolled longing. You were giggling and kicking your feet at Dr. Disrespect, reading the words that you paid for him to read. Sin, envy, desire regarding the possessions or prosperity of others. You saw how popular that burnt peanut guy was, so you stole his whole flow, the entire act, bar for bar, in the hopes that it would work for you as well. Sin, gluttony, excessive indulgence, often in food or drink. Boom. McDonald's iced coffee. Sin, wrath, uncontrolled feelings of anger, rage, or hatred.
You're the one that admitted it. What are you talking about? What are you listening to? That sounds like complete garbage. You're 100% an idiot. You're a. Where are you from? You have to be like, I'm from America.
Register. Gluttony's a sin.
I don't care. Stop spamming it in my chat. No one wants to date them, and they're ugly. They're not pretty looking.
Sin, sloth, Laziness, apathy, or failure to utilize one's talents and spiritual gifts. Boom, sits on his ass and plays video games all day.
People just need to stay home.
Sin, sinner, I hardly know her. Dr. Witnesser, I am happy to present to you the title of Agent of Satan. Give it up for him, everybody.
You're an agent of Satan, buddy.
Just to wrap things up here, I don't think the increase of severity in Dr. Witnesser's hatred and vitriol is a coincidence. In this era of clickbaiting and rage baiting for attention online, saying crazy, hateful, offensive shit unfortunately gets you a lot of views. And it's like, you know, why should he even care about the messaging that he's putting out there? When you have the literal president of the United States calling women piggy, or posting videos of the Obamas depicted as monkeys with zero repercussions, it unfortunately shows the general public that it's okay and acceptable to be a terrible person, which it's really not. It's actually really nice to like care about other people, I promise you. It's a really nice thing to do. And you don't need a book to tell you that, man. The thing is, Dr. Witnesser or fucking Sheriff Peanut, or whatever the fuck his name is, if you're actually spreading the gospel in Fortnite, no one would fucking care. Sure, people would like dunk on you here and there, but it's like they wouldn't actually fucking hate you so much as they do. And I know you think people hate on you because you're a Christian. I promise you that is not the case. People hate you because you're not a good person. I believe there is a proper way to go about this. Number one, just Google empathy. Just figure out what that is. Number two, ask your fucking teammates if they want to hear about the Bible. And if they go no, you go, okay, all good. Let's play video games. And if they go yes, then you talk about the Bible. Dr. Witnesser, I'm going to pray for you, okay? Because I really do think you need saving. And also, if we had an H in there as well, that'd be nice. Okay, thanks for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. Sorry I talked for so long. If you enjoyed the video, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 peanut that I'm gonna put in my mouth. Leave a comment or I'll fucking scream. And don't forget to press the subscribe button, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go write my letter to Santa. See ya. Thanks to Rocket Money for sponsoring today's video. More about them later. Hey guys, quick reminder, my Australia tour starts in a few days. I'm going to Auckland, Wellington, Christchurch, Melbourne, Brisbane, Sydney, Adelaide, and Perth. It's gonna be so much fun. Click the link in the description for tickets. Okay, enjoy the video. Folks, food. What is it? Is food solely a way to provide us nutrients and energy so we can continue to live? Or is it something more? Maybe food is the one true universal language that has the ability to bring us all together.
That's what good pussy sounds like.
Food can be a fond memory, a first date, a broken heart. Food can be a lot of things for a lot of people. But when you really boil it down to its most basic definition, food exists so YouTubers can expand their brand. Hey dude, you gotta level up financially, you know what I mean? Grow your business. Passive income. That's what it's all about, man. I like to think that the very first person who ever harvested wheat was thinking in their head, one day, Mr. Beast is gonna make some fuck-ass burgers with this shit.
Jesus turned water into prime.
Folks, obviously I jest. I also digest a lot of food. Yeah, I love eating a lot. Dude, whenever my wife and I travel, food is the main thing on our minds, dude. Straight up, we've had a few meals in Italy that have like brought tears to our eyes. We were in Paris a few years ago, and I remember everybody is like, you gotta go to the Louvre. Oh, you gotta check out the Louvre. You gotta see the Louvre. And we were just like, actually, we'd Louvre some creme brulee. But I don't think I would call myself a foodie, because that's a little too millennial. But I do love food a lot. I love cooking. I love going to restaurants. I love trying new food. Eating is like one of the best parts of being alive, truly. It's just such a special thing, you know? Like food can bring back old memories. It can create new ones. And people we've lost in our lives can live on through their recipes. And since the beginning of time, people have always enjoyed entertainment along with their meals. You know, think back to medieval royalty eating a plate of only turkey legs, while a court jester named Roland the Farter passes gas in front of them to make them all laugh while they enjoy their dinner, right? That was a real guy, by the way. I feel like that's important to say. Roland the Farter was a real jester who existed. He's a real guy, and I talk about him whenever I can. Real quick, dude, each year, the real guy, Roland the Farter, was obliged to perform saltum, siffletum, pedum, a jump, a whistle, and a fart that were all done at the same time for the king's court at Christmas. Now, right off the bat, that sounds hilarious. A jump, a whistle, and a fart at the same time? Incredible. Here's the thing. King Henry I liked Roland the Farter's performance so much that he gave him a house and 99 acres of land, dude. I was born in the wrong generation, bro. Imagine farting so good you get a house. And I bet he didn't even have to pay for gas. Fast forward to now. The dinner and a show concept is a little different. Now it's dinner and a YouTube video. Some of you are probably eating food right now as you watch this video. Give me some, I'm hungry. Food and YouTube. A god tier combo, right? And for years, us YouTubers were kept separate from the food you were eating. We weren't allowed to touch it, right? That was a mutual understanding. But for some reason, over the past few years, YouTubers got the idea in their heads that they could also provide you the food that you're eating while you watch their videos. I assume they were like, well, we already got 2 senses with our video. How about we try to snag the other 3 senses with some YouTuber food products? Feastables, Mishmash, Mr. Beast Burger, Dobrik's, Prime, Joyride, Minus Snacks, Lunchly, Chamberlain Coffee. The list goes on. The popularity of YouTuber food products has absolutely exploded over the past few years. And there's actually a few reasons for this that not everybody knows. And me, being a YouTuber, I would love to break down why so many YouTubers are releasing food products. Reason number 1, money, obviously. To be real for a second, nobody really knows how long their career is going to last on YouTube, so you kind of have to like strike while the iron is hot. You know, and you gotta diversify your portfolio, right? You know, increase the amount of revenue streams you have, so if one, you know, fails or like stops, you have other ones that you can rely on. And creating a food product can be a good way to do that, especially if you partner with an existing company who knows how to produce everything and you also don't have to put up any capital. So yeah, reason number 1 is money. And reason number 2 doesn't exist, all right? It's just money. Straight up, YouTubers are only making these things for money. Don't get me wrong. That's fine. You can start a business to make money. That's, you know, probably the number 1 reason why people start businesses. I don't know everybody. I don't know the story behind everything. So I don't want to make the claim that every single one of these YouTubers aren't passionate about the food products they're putting out. But like, what the fuck does the D'Amelio family know about popcorn? You know what I mean? And I don't think Mr. Beast, the guy who only talks about money and all of his content is about money, created Feastables because of his passion for chocolate bars. If he was really passionate about chocolate bars, he probably would have made a chocolate bar that doesn't taste like dog shit. Sorry, I'm showing my hand already. Realistically, I can only assume that the overall plan with these YouTuber food products is to leverage their existing audience, to have a leg up on the other products, and then, you know, slowly grow that brand and business over time so they can ultimately sell it to fucking Nestle in a few years for millions of dollars. And don't get me wrong, half of me is like really supportive of YouTubers creating their own product, disrupting industries that they're aligned with, you know, and creating a product that can live on and provide for them and their families as they grow up and maybe move away from YouTube. That's good. That's all great. But the cynical half of me is like, just make fucking YouTube videos, man. And that is hypocritical for me to say because I don't only do YouTube. I have merch that I sell. I do stand-up comedy that I sell tickets for. And I make money from both of those, which is a contributing factor to why I pursue both of those endeavors. Personally, the last thing I would ever want to be responsible for as a YouTuber is what my audience is putting in their bodies for sustenance. That is my nightmare, dude. That is an insane amount of responsibility that I would not want to be burdened with. And it's just so funny because, like, you know, YouTubers never start making videos so they could maybe one day make their own juice. You know what I mean? All I'm saying is, like, I don't want the people that I watch on my phone to have a little laugh at. I don't want them in charge of what I'm putting in my body. I want a multi-billion-dollar company in charge of what I'm putting in my body. There's no winning, truly. But call me crazy, I don't think a YouTuber needs their own chocolate bar. There's actually enough chocolate bars out there already. Have you been to any gas station? The only chocolate bar I would ever eat from a YouTuber is if Tay Zonde came out with one called Chocolate Rain, okay? I buy all of them. But regardless of my personal bitter opinions about this YouTuber food trend, there's clearly no sign of stopping it. The food and drink space can be one of the most lucrative markets to get into, but it's also the most competitive. So I think the act of like attaching a celebrity or public figure to a food product to set it apart and sort of jumpstart the sales a little bit, that's only going to get more popular. And it's like a fun thing. I totally get it. You eat the YouTuber food product, you go, okay, and then you just go back to your regular diet. But what if you couldn't go back to your regular diet? What would life be like if you were only allowed to eat food products made by YouTubers? I think we should find out. That's right, folks. This week, any food or water that I put in my body is strictly gonna be made by YouTubers. I have gone to great lengths to secure a wide variety of YouTuber food products over the past few weeks, and I want to see what strictly consuming food products made by YouTubers does to the human body. So let's go see what's on the menu. But first, a word from today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Rocket Money. Folks, budgeting is hard, and I've struggled with it my entire life. Sure, I could use a spreadsheet, but I don't know how to use those, and they're scary. Luckily, with Rocket Money, my budgeting problems are a thing of the past. Rocket Money is an all-in-one personal finance app that helps you cancel subscriptions, lower bills, and manage your money better. I love using Rocket Money to set budgets. With Rocket Money, you can create a customized budget in seconds. The app shows you where your money is going at all times and identifies top spending categories and insights on how you can stay within your budget better. Rocket Money will also notify you about upcoming charges or when your balance is low to help you avoid overdraft and late fees. Rocket Money can also cancel unwanted subscriptions. Once you connect your bank account, Rocket Money identifies all your subscriptions in a single list. From there, you can easily select the ones you don't want anymore, and Rocket Money may be able to help you cancel with just a few taps. And Rocket Money can also lower your bills. Yeah, Rocket Money will automatically scan your bills to find savings. With just a couple of taps, Rocket Money can help negotiate your bills for you, from internet service to cable to phone bills. And no need to worry about those pesky customer service calls. Let the app's negotiators work for you to try to get the best possible rate. All of that and more is available when you use Rocket Money. So what are you waiting for? To save more and spend less, join the over 5 million users using Rocket Money today. Go to rocketmoney.com/Kurtis or click the link in the description to get started for free. Thank you so much to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. And I really hope you guys check them out because it helps me out when you guys check out the sponsors, helps you guys out, helps them. Everybody wins here, man. Thank you, Rocket Money. Back to me. All right, this is the shot that all these videos have. It's all this shit on the counter. How's it look? Okay, first off, it's like I got all these at a big and tall store because it was no small feat getting all this YouTuber food, okay? As you all know, I live in Canada. For some reason, like 90% of this shit is unavailable up here. Just like my water talk videos, it was impossible to find stuff because like Canada has a little bit more rules and regulations around what people put in their bodies and stuff, which is cringe. So for the non-perishable products, I had to use a package forwarding service in America that shipped it to there and then they forwarded it to me. And then for the rest of it, like the lunchlies and stuff, I actually had to pay someone to drive to Michigan for me, buy all this, and then drive all the way home. So this was a lot of work just to get these fucking brightly colored foods. So this is all the food I'm pretty much gonna be eating this week. First up, breakfast. Most important meal of the day. And this one was a little tricky, I'll be honest. At first, I wanted to order Mishmash, that cereal that Rhett and Link made, but it was all sold out on their website, and there was also like nowhere to find it anywhere online. Dude, I even texted Link personally. Yeah, I was asking if he had any for me that I could just send me, but even he didn't have any, so I couldn't find that. But shout out to those guys, they're awesome. I then tried ordering the Best cereal, which was made by the Sidemen, but it's only available in the UK. So I had to do a little bit more research to find a breakfast food. It would be nice if there was just like a famous chicken on YouTube that sold all of its eggs, but sadly that doesn't exist. I was going to order the JoJo Siwa cereal. There's a lot of unopened boxes on eBay, but a lot of those expiration dates were 2022, and I didn't want to do that to myself. The last way that I would ever want to die is by eating expired JoJo Siwa cereal. JoJo Siwa. That would suck. I'd get to heaven at the pearly gates, you know, and God would just be like, come as the bitch. Okay. Ow. So after doing a little, that hurt my fucking head, ow. So after doing a little bit more research, I found a product from this YouTuber called Feel Good Foodie called Oath Oats. It says gluten-free, naturally sweetened, vegan, overnight oats. Nice branding, I like the name, seems healthy, non-GMO. I'm not the biggest fan of overnight oats. If I'm having oatmeal, I want those fucking dino eggs, dude. Those are fucking awesome. The little eggs, you pour hot water on it, the eggs, they hatch, little candy dinosaurs come out of them. Those better be in here. And I haven't tried this yet, but I'm really grateful for this product because as you can see on this table, this is like the only YouTuber food product that's like fucking good for you, I think. This is the only one that's like real food and like healthy, so that's really nice. So yeah, I'm gonna be having Oath Oats for breakfast every morning. Also in the morning, I gotta have coffee. I gotta have my coffee. You know that saying, don't talk to me or I'll fucking kill you. So I ordered some Chamberlain coffee, of course. I couldn't find any of the like beans in Canada, so I just ordered these like single-use coffee bags. I'm actually super interested in this product. You use it like a tea bag, but it's coffee. I've always been curious about this product also because, you know, I'm on the road a lot for tour and stuff. Hotel coffee tastes like grandma shit. If this is good, maybe I'll buy some more of it and bring it on tour with me. I don't know. I'm excited though. I've never had a coffee bag before. I've had to beg for coffee. Please, barista. But I was stressing because I'm not just gonna have fucking black coffee, dude. That's boring, that sucks. I want it sweet and milky and creamy. So we're gonna do a little collab here, all right? You know what I need in my coffee? I need some of Ninja's nut. Huh? Yeah, for some reason, Ninja, you know the Fortnite guy? He came out with his own cashew milk called Nutcase. Cashew! Yeah, I don't know what cashew milk has to do with Fortnite and streaming, but Ninja, my man, you had the perfect opportunity for a food product on a silver platter. I'd like to remind you all of my favorite tweet of all time. I'm in the middle of carrying a League of Legends game about to close it out, and my braless wife brings me a sandwich, not asked for, with chips as I get a double kill bot lane. So how is your day going? Bro. Oh my God. I think when you got that low taper fade, they missed and got some of your brain, dude. What the fuck? Ninja, you could have put out a pre-made lunch box, right? Like a fucking Lunchable, right? But you only advertise it as a sandwich, right? But then you open it up and there's chips in there because you didn't ask for them, but they're there. You could have called it braless. Come on, Ninja. You can have that idea. It's totally yours. I'll even invest in that company. I swear to God. So yeah, I'm gonna use the Ninja nut milk in my coffee every morning, as well as overnight oats. I got the variety pack, chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla. All right, moving on to lunch. Obviously, I had to go with Lunchly. This thing is all the craze. I'm a little worried right now that it's not in the fridge because of all the mold shit. From the screen to the ring to the pen to the key. But yeah, this is a Lunchables competitor created by KSI, Logan Paul, and Mr. Beast. There's 3 kinds of meals. There's the pizza. I'm not the biggest fan of the quotations there, I'll be honest. Yeah, the pizza. There's also the turkey stack'ems, as well as the Fiesta nachos. And each one comes with a little Prime bottle, which is the drink that KSI and Logan Paul make. And then also, it comes with a little Feastables bar, which is Mr. Beast's chocolate bar. So yeah, I'm gonna have Lunchly every day for lunch for the next 7 days. And can't wait. And for snacks, I've got a lot of snacks, okay? Because for some reason, YouTuber food, mostly snacks. When's the fucking produce coming out, guys? Do I have to do it? Am I gonna be the guy that's gonna come out with produce? All right, so I got these Mina snacks, midnight mini cookies from Pokimane. And then I got these Joyride sour candy strips from Ryan Trahan. This is actually the only YouTuber food product from someone I know, or someone I've met personally, and I would consider myself on good terms with. So I hope that's good, because I don't want to burn any bridges. I also got some full-sized Feastable bars, lucky me. And then I also got some Be Happy popcorn from the D'Amelios. Also, isn't Be Happy the name of that fucking song from the D'Amelios? Sometimes I don't wanna be happy. Why would you make the thing that if sometimes you don't want to be that? Sometimes I don't want to eat popcorn. Dinner. This one was a little tricky. This might have been more tricky than breakfast. There's a pretty big gap in the market for YouTuber dinner products, and I think I gotta be the guy to capitalize on that. Okay, I'm gonna put out the new Hungry Man's, but more inclusive, the peckish person. I'm gonna come up with a new TV dinner, but update it, you know? Call it a fucking TikTok dinner. But after doing a little bit of research though, I found out that the very popular YouTube show, Hot Ones, they actually make a variety of frozen spicy chicken meals. So I figured I would just have those. But again, the person I sent to go find all of this products, they looked all over and the only thing they could find was this Hot Ones Hot Pockets collab. The Hot Ones Smoky Green Chili Cheese Steak with reduced fat mozzarella cheese, jalapeno peppers, cilantro, and Hot Ones Los Calientes Verde hot sauce, and a crispy seasoned crust. Crispy seasoned, not seasons. And also, I have that gene that makes cilantro taste like soap, so that sucks balls for me. This is gonna be a shit week. This is what I'm gonna have for dinner every night for the next 7 days. I also had a fun idea, okay? So, Hot Ones, right? I Ordered 3 of their sauces, okay? Because it is probably actually one of my dreams one day is to be on Hot Ones. Sean Evans, if you're watching. I've been a fan since like the beginning, season 1, bro, come on. Okay, but I got 3 sauces. I got the garlic Fresno, which is the not too spicy one, the Los Calientes, which is the middle one, and then the last dab. So I figured I would put those hot sauces on the Hot Ones, and then I'd gradually increase into the last dab on the final day. You know, just like my own Hot Ones, okay? Because you gotta dress for the job you want, not the hot sauce you have. And lastly, which is not a Lunchly spinoff, lastly, let's go through the miscellaneous items, the beverages and stuff. So I got this Pizzafy stuff made by Arak. Apparently you just like squeeze this onto food and it pizzafies and it just makes it taste like pizza. And I'm really curious to try this later because I don't know if I believe it. Okay, because you know, if you put ketchup on something, it's gonna taste like ketchup, right? If you put pizza sauce on something, it's gonna taste like pizza, but well, we'll see. I also got some full-sized Prime drinks. That's gonna suck. I've had one before, sweetest thing I've ever had. I got some Prime hydration packs so I can have my water of the day, right? Water talk it up. And I also got a bunch of Happy Dad seltzers if I plan on getting drunk, which I probably will. Why do they sell alcohol this big? Almost a liter, bro. Get fucking blackout after this one thing. So that's everything that I'll be eating this week. I figured, you know, I'm definitely going to go more into detail and, you know, review these products as we go. And then I think I'll update all of you on how I'm feeling throughout the week. But yeah, this amazing diet starts tomorrow. So I guess I'll fucking see you then. I'm going to go to bed and I'll see you tomorrow for day 1. I started off my day with some Mountain Wild Blueberry Overnight Oats. And like I said earlier, I'm not the biggest fan of overnight oats, but this was actually like really, really good. It wasn't overly sweet, which I really liked. And I especially enjoyed this because this is probably the only way that I'm gonna be having any real fruit this week. And I think it's also just super convenient if you're someone who doesn't have time to make breakfast every morning. I've seen all I needed to see. Oat Oats, 9 out of 10. I've also never heard of Feel Good Foodie before making this video, but I just think it's super funny that out of all of the YouTuber food products that I'm eating this week, there's only one from an actual YouTuber who talks about food. Like this product actually makes sense for her to put out. It feels very natural, and I think she's really smart for doing this. It just feels a lot more genuine than Logan Paul being like, hey, I know I just scammed all of you out of my NFT project, but can you please buy my juice? Anyways, now it's time for coffee. This week I'm trying out these Chamberlain coffee bags. I really like the colors and the branding, and it seems like everything was made from pretty high quality crap. These definitely seem like they're best if you're traveling somewhere and don't have access to like a real coffee machine, because it was just like making a cup of tea. And that's the tea. I poured in some hot water and now I just had to wait for 5 minutes. When the 5 minutes was up, I went to the fridge to grab a can of Nutcase to put in my Chamberlain coffee. On any other day, I would usually put cream in my coffee, but that is not allowed. And real quick, the Nutcase website describes Nutcase as nostalgia in a sexy, slim can. Kinda like Nesquik, but designed and refined for adults. Made with clean, real ingredients, grown up and guilt-free. And I may be wrong here, but aren't Ninjas fans like all little kids?
Hi Zach, I heard that you are turning 9 today, so I just wanted to wish you a very happy birthday, and I hope you have an awesome Ninja/Fortnite themed birthday party.
They don't want this shit, man. They want real chocolate milk from a braless cow. I also don't think I would describe the can as sexy, because it's the shape of every other can in the world. Nostalgia in a hot, fuckable can. I stay getting my wiener trapped in this thing. Ouch! But these are apparently plant-based. They're good for recovery after a visit to Tilted Towers. They've got potassium and they're naturally sweetened. I'm just not the biggest fan of cashews, so I hope this doesn't contain any cashews. Oh no, fuck! I tried out the vanilla flavor first and it didn't taste bad or anything, but it definitely had like an interesting flavor. This shit was straight up perplexing me, dude. Poured it into my Chamberlain coffee and I forgot to record myself actually drinking it on this day, but it tasted fine. Tasted like fucking coffee. I don't know. I think the Chamberlain coffee bags, they kind of taste like just a slightly upgraded version of instant coffee. And for 10 coffee bags, it costs around $20 American. So it's basically like $2 per single use bag, which is a little steep for making coffee at home. But for like traveling or camping especially, the coffee bags are worth it, I think. I've never gone camping and I never will, but I can assume. And a few hours later, it was time for lunch. Okay guys, it is lunchtime. I'm usually pretty full after my breakfast. I usually have like a pretty big breakfast with like maybe like with eggs and stuff, but those oats. They filled me up for a little bit, but now I'm starving. So we've got Lunchly. I'm honestly really excited to eat this, not because I think it's gonna taste good or anything, but I'm just excited to get it out of my fridge because this box is huge. It's friggin' massive, dude. And I feel like the whole appeal of Lunchables is like they're small, they can fit into a lunchbox and stuff. This is the size of a kid's backpack, I feel, you know? I don't know the size of stuff. I'm gonna try the pizza one. I'm actually really curious about this because, little fun fact, I have a rider at my shows. Rider? I hardly know. So I get to a venue, they'll have stuff there that's on my rider. So there's like beers, like a fruit tray, you know, water, Gatorade and stuff. And actually pizza Lunchables are on my rider because I love pizza Lunchables and they're just like a fun little snack. I know they're not that good for me, but they taste okay. So I'm curious what this is gonna taste like in comparison to the regular pizza Lunchables. Also, this will be a fun little game because this is the one that apparently was covered in mold. There's a lot of mold happening with the pizza ones. Pretty excited to see if there's gonna be mold in this one. Oh, that's why the box is so big. You gotta fit this fucker in there. That's fucking huge, dude. I feel like this is a big drink for me and I'm 30. Kids are supposed to have this much? 355 milliliters? How much is in a can of Coke? Editing me, can I put that on screen? And this thing here says, leave no crumbs. Don't worry, Jimmy, KSI, and Logan, I won't. It's time to play. Find that mold. Hey yo, mold check. I think we're good. That's a W. So Lunchly is obviously a Lunchables competitor, right? I was a big Lunchables kid growing up. I always had Lunchables in my lunch. I think it was easy for my mom to pack it for me. And I also just liked that. But when I was a kid, the pizza ones used to come with a little red stick, a red flat stick, and you could spread the sauce on really easy with it. And I'm really bummed that Lunchly had the opportunity to do that and they didn't do it. And don't tell me it's because, oh, we're trying to reduce plastic, because fuck off. That's not real. Plastic isn't real. And down the hatch. It tastes exactly like a regular Lunchable. The only difference is in the pepperoni. It's got a little bit more like seasoning than a regular one, which is honestly pretty surprising. And they keep saying this one is made with real cheese. I can't tell the difference, brother. I've personally never had a problem with fake cheese. Now let's try this Prime. I've had one Prime before. I've had a blue one. I got it when I was on tour a couple of years ago because I was curious, and I hated it. It was the sweetest thing I've ever had in my life, and I think my teeth were trying to run out of my mouth. They're like, that's not for me. How many calories in there? 360. Ooh, that's pretty brat.
Yeah, 360.
When having lunch, I'm just having lunch. I'm just kidding. This is not brat. This is not giving brat. And I used most of the cheese on the first one. Not a good amount of cheese, I'll say that. I'd rather have the right amount of fake cheese than not enough real cheese. And that's the realest shit I've ever said. Let's do this final pizza and then I get to have my dessert. I got a lot of extra sauce too. And we don't waste food around these parts, man. I regret that. Now it's a little chocolate bar time. The whole branding of Feastables is like, this is so much better. We worked so hard at this.
We worked tirelessly. Like, I'm talking barely even sleeping.
We spent so much research hours.
I traveled from country to country, chocolate factory to chocolate factory.
Finding every possible chocolate possibility to make the best chocolate ever. And it's like, it's fine. Now I gotta finish this Fortnite juice. This literally looks like a fucking chug jug, bro. I mean, can't even enjoy it, so I'm just gonna chug it. Ow. I got brain freeze. Oh, I feel like KSI in the thick of it video. I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. I'm not hungry anymore, so I guess that's good. It did the thing that it's supposed to do. I was hungry before, and then now I'm not. Okay, I don't know if it was the Lunchly as a whole, or just me chugging the Prime at the end, but stomach's not feeling very good. Like, I feel like I got more tired after I ate that, which is not ideal. Who knows? Maybe that was something else. Maybe that was New Year's nut. Later on in the evening, I decided to try the Joyride Sour Blue Raspberry Strips from Ryan Trahan. Again, I don't know what sour strips have to do with his videos, but his content, it's very fun. It's really engaging. It's really bright and colorful, right? And I think the branding of this candy reflects that really well. I was pretty skeptical of these because it says it has 80% less sugar than regular sour strips, and those are like like my favorite candy. I think I like them so much because there is so much sugar on them, so I was nervous, but I was actually pleasantly surprised by these. There's like a hint of that health food flavor in them, but they taste really fucking good, and I could not stop eating them if I'm being honest. The only thing I will complain about is the packaging. All the strips were like stuck together, and it was really hard to peel off, so I ended up getting a bunch of sugar dust all over my counter and my floor, and there's no way to close the bag after, so there's no fucking zip top, which is devastating. So I just had to put them in like my own Ziploc baggie. Other than that, pretty fucking good, okay? I'm gonna give Joyride, the sour belts, 9 out of 10. And then it was dinner time. I'm having the Hot Ones Hot Pocket by Nestle. I was right. And this is actually the first time I've ever had a Hot Pocket in my life, because I don't think we have them in Canada. They had to call them, if they're up here, they had to call them cold pockets. I've never had a Hot Pocket, so all this crisping sleeve nonsense was fucking confusing. I felt like I was deciphering ancient hieroglyphics or some shit. It was scary. Should have called this thing a Thought Pocket. How much brain power I needed.
The fuck is Herbie?
I also paired the Hot Pocket with the first Hot Ones sauce in my hot sauce gauntlet, the garlic Fresno. In terms of taste of everything, I can't really tell you right now because I burned off all my fucking taste buds when I first bit into it. That was pretty cool, but once it cooled down, I actually didn't mind it. Thankfully, I couldn't taste the cilantro in it, and the spice level wasn't too gnarly for me, so thankfully, I deleted it in no time.
All right, it's the end of the first day. No real change yet. Stomachache went away shortly after. Hot Ones one, the Hot Pocket was good, but TMI. But I just farted, and it was a smell I've never smelled before. So scared for tomorrow. Day 1 in the books.
Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas!
Who the fuck is this guy? You know him?
I then got my breakfast ready for tomorrow with this sexy ass fuckable can of nutcase. Went to bed and woke up on day 2. I had a fucking terrible sleep this night, and I woke up feeling really tired and bloated. I don't immediately want to blame the diet for the poor sleep, but I will absolutely blame it for the bloating. I will say though, the bad sleep was very odd because I usually sleep like a baby, you know, wearing a diaper and waking up crying every 20 minutes. Why does sleeping like a baby usually mean good sleep? Aren't babies like famous for sleeping like shit? The saying should be, I slept like a baby's dad after he forgot the baby in the car. Anyways, I tried the maple roasted almond oath flavor, and this one wasn't as good as the blueberry one, but it was still okay. It would probably be better in normal circumstances, but my milk situation was complicating things a bit.
So thick. Usual oatmeal is pretty easy to eat, but with Ninja's nut, it's like really thick. Ninja's got a thick stream. Thick nut, dude. Oh my god. This shit just fucking double pumped my fucking stomach.
I then made my Chamberlain coffee. I decided on the Careless Cat blend for this day, even though they all taste the fucking exact same. Maybe my palate isn't developed enough, but I feel like 99% of coffee tastes the exact fucking same. And I'm tired of pretending like it doesn't. I always hated that part of my job when I worked at Starbucks. People would come in and ask me like to describe what the different roasts taste like, and it's like, brother, it all tastes the same coming out. And this afternoon was really interesting because I was getting some work done up in my office, and I suddenly got like a really sharp pain, like right where my heart is. And for a few seconds, I genuinely thought I was gonna die. But then like 5 seconds later, it went away, and I never experienced it since. So who knows what that was, but it feels important for me to relay that information to you guys. But there's only one cure to a little heart attack. A little lunchly.
Another day.
Another lunchly. I hope this GoPro is working. This is the first time using it. It's kind of matching my table really well too. Fiesta nachos. Nacho chips with queso blanco and salsa with primogeation strawberry banana. Ooh, everyone loves banana juice. A nice, refreshing banana juice. Now you get a good idea of how big these friggin' things are, dude. Strawberry banana. Okay, let's give it a try. God, this shit is so sweet, dude. I feel like I'm gonna go blind after I drink all this. But if I do go, maybe that's why they did it. Mr. Beast teamed up with Prime, so all these kids will go blind, and then he can have more to cure for his next video. 1000 IQ, Jimmy. So we've got the salsa here and this queso blanco. Bunch of sauce. Okay, so we got these tiny ass chips here.
What is that?
I gotta test out the cheese because, you know, I don't know if you guys know this, but I like my cheese drippy, bro.
I like my cheese drippy, bruh. I like my cheese drippy, bruh.
Doesn't seem very drippy, but it kind of tastes like the Tostitos queso. Got a little chip hanging off of here.
I think there's someone hanging right there.
I feel like this is a lot of food for a kid. How much food do kids eat? Especially this, bro. You couldn't have made a smaller one? It actually is so like a YouTuber, like Mr. Beast, KSI, Logan Paul, to make the biggest fucking shit. And this does not need to be this big. They're kids, man. But YouTubers gotta be like, oh, I made the biggest lunchbox you've ever fucking seen. Would I go out and buy this? Would I recommend you buying it for your kids? Probably not. But your kids are probably gonna freak out and snap their own necks if you don't buy it for them. So kind of put these parents in a sticky situation. Like I'm picturing if someone brings a Lunchable to school and then someone brings a Lunchly, the person with the Lunchable is like, oh man, back when I was a kid, Lunchables were the cool things to have for lunch. Except one time, we had to share a lunchroom with older grade, like a grade above us. I think they were like 4th grade, I was in 3rd grade. I had the hot dog Lunchables and I loved those. They tasted awesome, but the kid in the older grade thought they were gross. And he was like, you fucking eat those? That's so gross, you're disgusting. Everybody laughed at me. I went home, I was like, Mom, don't ever buy me those hot dogs again. Now we've got the milk chocolate Feastable. Just the classic plain chocolate. Penis right in my eye. Cheers. It tastes like fucking medicine, bro. Ugh. I'm not one of those fucking YouTubers to exaggerate. When something's good, I can't hide it. Same thing, when something's bad, I can't fucking hide it, dude. This one gets like a 3, dude. This flavor sucks my balls. I love bananas. Don't get me wrong, I fuck with bananas heavy.
They should never be a drink flavor.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do some work. I guess I'll see you guys in a little bit for snack time.
Okay, there's this cool thing that happens after you eat a Lunchly where you have you feel like shit. It sucks because I feel like shit, but I haven't gone number 2 yet, and I'm really scared because I've eaten quite a bit. It's like the oatmeal and the Lunchly are duking it out. The oatmeal's like, no, he's not gonna shit. No, you can't get past me. And the Lunchly's like, diarrhea. Pretty cool. I really want water.
Yeah, this proved to be the worst part of the entire challenge. All week long, the only thing I wanted was just plain regular water. If I was like a smart businessman, before filming this video, I would have put out my own water brand and called it like Water I Hardly Know. And then I could like drink the water and still have it be a YouTuber food, but I'm not that smart. This was fucking torture, man. The only beverages I had this week were Prime and the Prime hydration packs in regular water. So yeah, this week I definitely did not drink enough water, and I do not recommend doing this whatsoever. But I'll tell you what I did eat a lot of. Mina snacks from Pokemon. I do remember when these came out, there was quite a little bit of controversy surrounding them. I think some of it was about the, it's kind of just like white labeling, where it's like this was already a product and then they kind of just rebranded it. I don't think that's really a big problem. People are, I think, freaking out a little bit too much about that aspect. But then also there was the price that people were pretty upset about. These were pretty expensive. I forget how much they were because, you know, I just friggin' swiped my card and did the nay-nay. But I'll put the price on screen. I do remember them when hearing about them in the clip. Like I remember them being a little pricey. And then I think Pokemon had like a pretty gnarly reaction on stream when she like called someone a broke boy.
Like, oh my god, $28 for cookies? It's 4 bags, $7 a bag. If you're a broke boy, just say so.
That's crazy. Nothing minor about the price at all. Spilled a bunch of crumbs as soon as I opened it. Also, smells like Oreos. It's definitely giving Oreo. Let's pop them in and see how they feel. Huh? Pause. Okay, that's what they look like. I don't know why I'm holding it like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card.
It's time to do.
I'm about to send this bitch to the Shadow Realm. Okay. Yeah, they're not bad. For a healthy cookie, they taste pretty good. They taste exactly like Oreos. Ooh, you know what they remind me of? The Oreo Thin-sations. You guys remember that shit? Those were so fucking good. My mom used to buy those all the time. I would eat them before she got the chance to, dude. They were so good. They're very crummy, though. I'll say that. Not like the product. You're like, it's crummy. It's literally crummy. Mina snacks. You know, they launched. There was a Mina set bag. You know what? These get a 7. And I think that was the price, right? Right? $7 a bag?
$7 a bag. If you're a broke boy, just say so.
Very cool.
I'm so thirsty.
And to quench my thirst, I have a big jug of water that I am going to absolutely eviscerate with some lemon lime prime hydration powder. I said this in my water talk video, but I'm a huge fan of the Liquid IV product. I have it pretty regularly, like especially when I'm hungover or if I'm like touring. It tastes really good, and I find that it actually like helps a lot with hydration. So I assume the prime hydration packs would be just like Liquid IV. But oh my god, they were not. The powder doesn't even fucking dissolve all the way, dude. So you get these weird fucking clumps of sweet, dusty bullshit. Like, it literally looks radioactive. The flavor wasn't like completely awful, but just like the regular Prime, it was way too fucking sweet. Prime Hydration gets a 2 out of 10 from me. But anyways, after I finished my glow-in-the-dark juice, I had some more Joyride sour strips as I made some food for my dog. And we found this recipe online for like a dog-friendly meatloaf recipe that's apparently really good for my breed of dog. It has like beef, carrots, oats, and it's super easy to make, so we just make it for him every couple of weeks, and he absolutely loves it. And I'm usually happy to make this food for him because I love him with all my heart. But this week, it pissed me the hell off. Okay, I have to eat YouTuber food and drink chug jugs all week, but then my dog gets a fresh homemade meatloaf. Okay, cool, man. I'll just have another fucking Hot Pocket, I guess.
Maybe if I burn my taste buds off, I won't be able to taste the Prime tomorrow. I forgot to give this a rating. The Hot Ones Hot Pocket, 6.5.
And with another Hot Pocket hastily shoved down my throat, I went to bed and began day 3. I had another terrible sleep that night, and I'm beginning to think it's because I eat a flaming hot pastry filled with hot cheese and spicy beef right before I go to bed, but who knows. So I went downstairs and I had my thick-ass Ninja Nut oatmeal and tried the chocolate nutcase flavor on its own, and for some reason it made my teeth feel like really fuzzy and hairy. You know that? You ever get that? I don't know, the milk just has like a weird consistency to it and a really strange aftertaste, but it's good for you, I guess. So, you know, you can't have your Ninja Nut and eat it too. And since I've now tried all the Nutcase flavors, I'm gonna give Nutcase by Ninja a 5 out of 10.
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
I then had my Chamberlain coffee, and then, man, I wish I could just drink this fucking water, but for some reason I included water in my YouTuber food umbrella. So here we go, Prime Hydration Powder again. Look at that, man. Literally looks like I poured a bunch of fucking sand into a cup. And surprise, surprise, this flavor was even worse than the lemon lime one I had. Sweet as fuck, yet again. But after I finished my Prime water, it was lunchtime.
All right, another day, another lunchly review.
Turkey stackums. The crackers, cheese, and little turkey slices, I guess. And then this is the Ice Pop Prime, which is great because I just had one of those hydration powders and it fucking sucked, so I can't wait to have more of it. Also, just the fact that that this exists is fucking wild. The fact that there's like YouTubers have their product is like meat and cheese. What the fuck? Literally gonna have KSI, Logan Paul's, and Mr. Beast's meat in my mouth, dude. That's what they want. Smells like turkey. Turkey. I'm gonna taste each component individually, and then they'll do a thing together. Okay, I'll go cracker first. Okay. Cracker's not bad. It tastes kind of like a Ritz cracker. Actually, I'm kind of fucking with the cracker. Now it's time for cheese. The cheese is pretty good too. It tastes kind of like normal. And now for the turkey. Okay, that's all right. I ate the rest of the turkey stackums, and just like all the other lunchlies I've had so far, it was just all right. It's pretty hard to fuck up cheese and crackers. Well, it's easy to fuck up cheese and crackers because I've done it. I can fuck them up all day too. But it's hard to screw up cheese and crackers. So this was actually not bad until I had to drink the Prime. Yeah, God, and just the sweetest thing ever. Literally tastes like a melted popsicle. And I know this is ice pop, and I know that's what they're going for, but hey, maybe don't go for that. And they should just put out an ice flavor. I chugged the Prime to get it over with, but unfortunately accrued some psychic damage along the way. Surprisingly, I thought I was gonna like the pizza the best. Honestly, it might be this one. I think I'm excluding the Prime with all of these, because if I'm including the Prime with all the lunchlies in my rating systems, then they're all fucking 0. And also minus a chocolate bar because too sweet. But just the food, I'd probably say this is the best one, because it's just like, it's cheese and crackers. You can't really fuck that up. So I'd probably give this like, I guess like a 7. So after eating all 3 lunchly variations, I think I'd rank them turkey stackums, the pizza, and then the Fiesta Nachos. But I would like to talk about Lunchly as a whole for a second. I don't think it really made sense for these creators to come together and release this product. KSI and Logan Paul do so much shit all the time. And that's like a point of pride for each of them as well. Like they're essentially hustle grind set bros masquerading as YouTubers.
I'm out here trying to level myself up. That's why I got Misfits. That's why I've got Prime. That's why I've got all my sidemen businesses, XIX, sides, you know, the list goes on.
And same as Mr. Beast, dude. He always talks about how he's only like focusing his time on making YouTube videos or making his Amazon Prime show.
I reinvest every penny I make. Yeah. I work every hour I'm awake.
And he already has Feastables, which is its own business on its own. So it's not even humanly possible for these three people who don't even seem like they get along really well to effectively work together and like spend the time necessary to actually put out a product that is a better for you Lunchable.
What do you know? It turns out that the three billionaires have absolutely zero chemistry together.
Thanks for joining me, guys.
Let's go.
Yeah, well.
Oh, pleasure.
Yeah.
And that widespread mold issue they were experiencing is a perfect illustration of that lack of time and care. Dude, even with Prime, the drink that KSI and Logan Paul created and they fucking talk about all the time and they display it everywhere in their podcast sets and even their wife's delivery room. Yeah, Logan Paul's baby was born. He put up fucking Prime and Lunchly, dude.
And of course, we have our snacks and our energy drink. None other than the greatest meals in the world, Lunchly.
Even all that time and effort devoted to Prime, there's still reports of the drinks containing lead and mercury, dude. Mercury! That's a planet. How'd that even get in there, dude? Welcome to the world, Logan Jr. Have some fucking mercury poisoning. Fucking Jesus. And I've had so much of it this week, dude. I fucking joked about Prime being radioactive, but I was right. Personally, I think it's just straight up bullshit that these people are acting like they're trying to make healthy food for kids, because they're not. If they really cared about kids eating healthy, they'd put out a fucking salad kit, dude. Come on, guys, do it. Put out a fucking steamed broccoli and chicken meal. Put your money where your mouths are, guys. I also watched a Dr. Mike video about Lunchly, and he broke down a lot of the issues surrounding the messaging that they used when they released Lunchly, like how they didn't list the sodium or saturated fat levels on their website when they were comparing it to Lunchables. All they did was say how many electrolytes was in the Lunchly.
Sodium getting rebranded as electrolytes will be taught in marketing textbooks one day.
He also pointed out that the portion size between Lunchly and Lunchables, they differ quite a bit. So comparing the nutritional values isn't really fair, because obviously the Lunchables cheese and crackers, which is 82 grams, is gonna have more calories than the Lunchly turkey stackums, which is only 72 grams. That's like if McDonald's was like, our new healthy burger is much better for you than 2 burgers. Another interesting thing Dr. Mike brought up in his video is how Lunchly always boasts about how much healthier they are because they have lower calories.
So 30 less calories, 10 calories.
230 calories.
But when you look at the USDA caloric guidelines, it says that a children's lunch should contain around 625 calories because kids need energy to function properly in school and to stay active, and calories can provide that energy. But the turkey stackums only contain 230 calories. So to reach the recommended amount of calories, a kid would need to eat like 2.5 of these things. And if a kid did that, he'd be ingesting 1,300 milligrams of sodium, which is like way over the recommended amount. So overall, I don't think these people really give a fuck about kids eating healthy. I'm sure they would like kids to eat healthy, but their product isn't gonna do that. And in terms of taste, let's go back to me for the final verdict. They're just okay. All right, let's move on from Lunchly. A little later on that day, I was recording an episode of my podcast, Very Really Good. You should go check it out, go subscribe if you haven't already. But I was recording an episode and decided to bring along the Pizzafy with me to do a little review. Hey guys, what's up? I'm here in my podcast studio, and I'm also here sitting on my Video Gear Command Center. If y'all have ever wanted a POV of what it's like to use a Video Gear Command Center, and I figured this was the perfect place to try out Pizzafy. Fits very nicely in the Video Gear Command Center, I will say. Turn anything into pizza. This is from Eric. I've never met him in person. There was one split second at the Streamies.
You guys look sorry, it's Curtis. Hey.
But I didn't have the chance to say anything. But this is his product. I guess he likes pizza a lot. He incorporates it into his content, so it makes sense. But yeah, I'm a little skeptical of this. You know, you put sauce on anything and it's gonna taste like the sauce. I think I have to cut this little nipple off. Do I have scissors? I don't think I have scissors. Oh, I might be stupid. I didn't take this off. If it works now, I'm so fucking stupid. Oh, it does. Looks like I just picked my butt. Okay, wow. Yeah, very intense pizza flavor. I couldn't just order the pizza sauce like I said earlier. It had to come, they were like all out or something. Really, man? Were they? Were they all out of the Pizzafy? Pizzafy that you're holding in your hand currently? I think someone must have squirted that sauce in my ear because I clearly got fucking pizza for brains. Clearly they weren't out because they sent me one. It is a little weird though that the option to just buy a Pizzafy bottle was unavailable. I had to buy it in like a snack box that was significantly more expensive. And I'm sure they did that so they could just get more money out of me, and it worked, you know? And I'm a little upset about it. I guess that's capitalism. I should start doing that. Sorry guys, I'm all out of shirts. You gotta buy 10 shirts. So they sent it with a bunch of snacks. They sent these Pirates Booty, aged white cheddar rice and corn puffs, dried pineapple chunks, Pringles, Ritz cheese crackers that got fucking smashed in the mail, and then Slim Jim. I'm gonna try the Pizzafy on all these and see how it tastes. First up, let's try Pringles, and these also got smashed in the mail. I will say this, Pizzafy tastes good. Does it make the Pringle taste like pizza? No. It makes it taste like a Pringle with some pizza sauce on it, which isn't a bad thing, but maybe it'll be different. Maybe with Ritz, because it has cheese. And what if I try to up the dosage here? What if I really fucking squirt? Oh yeah, dude, now that's a squirt. Here we go. Now that tastes more like pizza. Would you believe me if you put more of this on it, it tastes more like it? If you, you know, suck really small dicks. No, if you partake in the devil's lettuce, this is like heaven, dude. I can already picture it because I've never done it. I never will. I spent the next few minutes messing around with the snacks and putting Pizzafy on every single one. And looking back at this footage now, I feel like I probably could have gotten away with eating like real fruits and vegetables. If I just like put Pizzafy on the healthy food, then it would immediately turn it into a YouTuber food, right? Because Pizzafy's whole thing is like, if you put Pizzafy on something, it turns it into something completely different. You know, is a banana still a banana if it has Pizzafy on it? I don't know. It's like a ship of Theseus type thing, right? This is a larger philosophical debate that I don't really think we have time for, but everybody write your full thesis in the comments below. I want to truly put it to the test, because so far, if you guys have been paying attention to the video, there are 2 items that I've had to have every single day that I don't like, and that's Feastables and Prime. So here's my theory. If I put enough of this stuff on Feastables and Prime, maybe I'll like it because it'll taste like pizza. So, okay, I've got Feastables here. I got the regular full-size milk chocolate one, and then I got this Austin Matthews Prime. So I guess this just sort of tastes like him. Bah. A little weird to have a guy as your flavor. That's like if the Gatorade came in with a flavor and it was just called like Gary. Tyler. I'll do a cube at a time. Minecraft be like, it even has like a little container for it. Eric, you lied to me. I didn't turn the Feastables into pizza at all. Don't do that. For Prime, I'm not sure. I gotta make a little potion, I think, in the cap. Okay, a little bit of Prime in there. And then we hit it with a little bit of Pizzafy. Dude, this looks like diarrhea, bro. Cheers, boys. Actually, wasn't that bad. That's not good. If putting pizza sauce in your drink makes it better, Logan Paul KSI, you fucked up. Final verdict for Pizzafy. The snack box was a little pricey, I remember that, but I mean, it was worth it. You get a lot of snacks. You know what? I think Pizzafy, I'm gonna give that shit, I'm gonna give it an 8. I'm gonna eat some more of these snacks, I think. And then I'm gonna go home and eat a Hot Pocket. Yeah, this week was definitely starting to take its toll on me, and yet I persisted. After I got home from my podcast studio, I had another Prime hydration drink, and the most incredible thing happened. I think my body was finally getting used to this diet, because I had a reunion with my long-lost friend, the toilet, and I won. It only took 3 days, but I successfully made a touchdown. I threw it like a touchdown, too. Pooped in my hand, and I went into the toilet, dude. After that, my wife and I tried the Joyride cherry berry ropes, and they were pretty good, but the sour strips were much better. It's like Twizzlers, kind of, but like with a little bit of goo inside. You can use that in your ads, Ryan, if you want. It's like Twizzlers, kind of, but like with a little bit of goo inside. I then heated up my Hot Pocket, and this is when I realized how much it looks like a chicken bake. And I'm gonna be honest, I was a little full from all the Pizzafy snacks I had a few hours prior, so I only had half of the Hot Pocket, but I enjoyed every second of it because tomorrow I was moving on up the spice scale to the Los Calientes sauce. And with that, it was time for day 4. I started off my day with some oatmeal because I have no choice, and I also picked this Night Owl blend for my daily Chamberlain / nutcase coffee, and wouldn't you know, it was just all right. And then a few hours later, it was time for lunch.
Okay, for lunch today, I've got the pizza lunchly again. Half of a Hot Ones Hot Pocket that I didn't eat. last night, and I thought it'd be fun to put the Pizzafy on. I'm gonna put this in the microwave, keep my phone in there as well, so you guys can get a nice view. Okay, I'm about halfway done the week. I've said this earlier, but I feel a lot more bloated than I usually do. And I don't know if it's like the lack of sunlight because of the winter time, but I haven't been sleeping well at all. I don't want to blame the food for that because it could be a variety of things, but I feel like it's important to say. Bowel movements, they have not been moving, all right? I'm not seeing enough movement.
I'm not seeing enough movement.
Ninja, nut milk. Other than that, I feel semi-normal, I think. The only thing I'm feeling is just fucking boredom. YouTubers, you gotta put out some more food, man. I'm fucking sick of these Lunchlys already. I'm sick of the Hot Pockets, sick of the oatmeal. I want my usual diet. I want fruits and vegetables. Sucks, man. I want like regular water. I miss regular water a lot. My body is like, you know what? We're gonna keep fucking powering through, dude. I'm gonna eat this Lunchly, and it's gonna be awesome, man. I can't wait.
So I put the Pizzafy on the Lunchlly, and it was pretty good. Luckily, the weather hasn't been too bad, so I've been able to go for like hour walks. So I've been getting like 10, 15,000 steps a day this week. Thank fucking God. I gotta offset all this fucking crap I'm eating, dude, because I feel like if I wasn't walking, I'd be like that fucking, the person who does drugs on the couch. They're just fucking... We're gonna crush this Prime right now. The best way to drink Prime is to drink it as fast as you can so you get it over with. I was like, I'm drinking fucking Everclear, dude. I actually rather would drink Everclear than this. Hey guys, I'm editing this video right now, and the funniest thing just happened. Out of everything I consumed during my week of YouTuber food and beverages, Prime was by far the worst. So I thought it was very funny when earlier this morning, I opened my Instagram, and I see a DM from the official Prime account that reads, Kurtis, join the Prime fam for our biggest launches yet. We're kicking off the year with epic drops, and we want you on our exclusive list. Let us know the best address for your first Prime delivery. No. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should respond with an address. Okay, I just sent them back a message. So they said, let us know the best address for your first Prime delivery. So I said, 42069 Ligma Lane, Mercuryville, Japan. Let me know if y'all accept Crypto Zoo. That's it. I thought it was funny. Back to the video. All right, another lunch in the books. Thank you so much, Jimmy, Logan, and KSI. I don't know KSI's real name. 4 Lunchlys down, 3 to go. After lunch, I had another Prime hydration because fucking regular water sucks anyway, dude. I didn't even want it. I did find a way to make it a little more bearable though. I got this Lexus US Open Stanley Cup as a gift when I played Pinehurst No. 2 with my friend Aaron last year. And you can fit so much fucking water in this thing. 40 ounces of water to be exact. And Prime Hydration recommends mixing in 1 pack with 16 ounces of water. So by tripling the amount of water I'm putting the Prime into, I'm essentially making it 3 times less sweet. So it was actually like okay to drink now. And later that night, I was watching my favorite Christmas movie, Jingle All the Way, while enjoying some D'Amelio Be Happy white cheddar popcorn. And this was actually really good as well. And mostly because it tasted like every other white cheddar popcorn I've ever had in my life. And that's always really tasty. So I'm gonna give it an 8 out of 10. I then got a really crazy headache out of nowhere, so that was really cool. And I also had 0 bowel movements that day, so I was not feeling good.
Like I'm hungry, but I don't want a spicy Hot Pocket, you know what I mean? I've now upgraded to the Los Calientes hot sauce, and it was a significant jump in terms of spice, but luckily I had Ninja's thick nut to pour down my throat and cool me off. And with that, another Hot Pocket in my Hot Pocket. That's my stomach. I feel like a Hot Pocket could be several things. Another Hot Pocket in my ass. Speaking of stomach though, luckily I rarely get bloated. It hardly like ever happens to me. It happens to me so little that for like most of my life, I thought people were lying when they said they were bloated because I just didn't know what that was. But this week, oh my God, man, people were not lying. Something in these foods made me blow up like a fucking balloon. Look at this shit, bro. I look like pregnant Brian. Oh, it also hurt a lot? Cool. And on top of that, I felt fucking sluggish like all week. I do not recommend doing this, okay? Never do this. And candidly, I've gained like, I think like 30 pounds over the past like 2 years. And like, I'm trying to eat better and exercise more. That's like a conscious thing I've been doing over the past like 6 months, but I feel like I lost any progress I made in this 1 week, dude. And honestly, I wish I was exaggerating for the video, but I'm not, dude. Food has a massive impact on how you feel, and this shit was not making me feel good whatsoever. But I was already in too deep to quit, so. You know, one could say I was in the thick of it, everybody knows. Okay.
Day 5. This is pretty cool. I woke up with a shooting pain in the right side of my abdomen, and I Googled it, and I got really scared because everything was saying that my appendix burst. But it went away after a few minutes, so we're all good. I guess that just comes with the territory. If you want to eat YouTuber food every day, you gotta go through these like little death scares. I then had my daily Oath oatmeal and my Chamberlain nutcase coffee while I hung out with Kiwi. And for lunch that day, I had the Fiesta nachos again, and at this point, I just wanted to get through the food as quickly as possible. This footage is even sped up, dude. That's just how fast I was eating it. Fuck you! Later on that night, I opened Prime Video on my TV because I wanted to watch an episode of Fallout, and who do I see on the front page? Mr. Beast himself. I can't escape him. I got Mr. Beast meat in my mouth every afternoon, and now he's on the goddamn boob tube? I mean, this is just a dream come true. This is what life is supposed to be like, guys. YouTubers aren't meant to just make YouTube videos. That's not what being a YouTuber is about. Being a YouTuber is about doing as many things as you possibly can. Spreading yourself so thin that everything you do is half-assed at best. YouTube is not art. It's a business. And I think that's beautiful. I was so excited to watch Jimmy on Amazon Prime, so I cracked open my second lunchly of the day, and I scarfed it down while watching the first episode of Beast Games, Mr. Beast's brand new game show that was actually filmed right here in Toronto. In this show, 1,000 people compete for $5 million. And if you're wondering how they accurately showed everything that was happening to the 1,000 people, they didn't. I'm sure it gets more mellow as the season progresses, but watching the first episode of Beast Games felt like what I think meth feels like. There was way too much going on. It was scary. I was like jumpy. I was like, it was a meth, dude.
What a day. You look lonely. I can fix that.
Sorry, filming from my phone here. I forgot the Prime. Drinking Prime while watching Prime.
I left my wife and my 3-year-old son.
Why'd you leave your wife for this show?
But I chugged the remainder of my Prime and didn't bother finishing the first episode because personally, I hated it. I think it's not good. But I've got some bad news, guys. You know, this whole week I've been really good. You know, I've stuck to my diet. I haven't faltered at all. Just, I had to get through this week. I don't know what it was. Something about that night, I gave in to temptation. Later on that night, I was watching Jack Frost, and we had just bought like a tin of these Quality Street chocolates for Christmas time, and unfortunately, they were too good to turn down. And as I reached into the pile of yummy chocolates, I randomly grabbed a little treat for me and oh, come on, man, what the fuck? I sadly ate my dark chocolate Feastables bar as I watched Jack Frost, and I was pretty full from everything, so I didn't end up having a Hot Pocket. But I went to bed happy, knowing that my week of YouTuber food was almost complete. I woke up on day 6 from another shitty fucking sleep, ready to take on another day of this stupid experiment, dude. Even my dog was getting bored of my diet, and he's eating the same thing every day for 7 years. I opened my fridge to get my Oath oats, but they were nowhere to be found. I searched, and this is when I remembered. I forgot to prepare them the night before. I forgot to overnight my oats. So in an act of desperation, I heated up some of Ninja's nut in a pot and cooked the oats, and after a few minutes, I had a little bowl of baby shit. Delicious. I then had my Chamberlain nutcase coffee, and a few hours later, I had the pizza lunchly again. But I must have gotten some inspo from heating up my breakfast this morning, so I decided to do something crazy and put the pizza lunchly in the oven. I had the little chocolate while I waited and chugged this little bottle of mercury poisoning as well. After a few minutes, my little pizzas were nice and cooked and ready to be eaten.
Okay, they definitely smell better than usual. Okay, they're better in the oven. Should've been doing that all week.
And later on in the day, it was Hot Pockets time yet again. I was having dinner a little earlier than usual on this day because we were going to a Christmas party that night at our friend's house. So I had to make sure that I had a full belly before we went because, you know, I wasn't going to be allowed to eat any of the food there, which is great, which is fun. And it really sucked too because they had like the best looking fucking charcuterie board I've ever seen in my life, but I wasn't allowed to eat any of it, okay? And I didn't want to be the guy to go up and be like, hey, is any of this the turkey stockums? Since it was a Christmas party, I was gonna get a little fucked up. Oh, yeah. So you know what that means. It's time to do an in-depth review of Happy Dad Seltzer. Launched in 2021 by the Nelk Boys, who are known for their shitty podcast.
First of all, I'm not even talking to you. I'm not even talking.
Yeah, but he's tired of your shit too.
I'm not talking to you.
And their failed NFT project. You know what? Saying failed NFT project is a little redundant. I can just say NFT project. The Nelk Boys also recently received a shout out from the CEO of UFC, Dana White, during Donald Trump's acceptance speech.
I want to thank the Nelk Boys, Aiden Ross.
The fact that fucking YouTubers got shouted out during a president's acceptance speech, this is the worst. We all need to die. Okay? And also, like, dude, I don't know why this fucking Nelk dude fucks with Trump so much. Why does he love Trump so much? Dude, he's Canadian. He's from Mississauga, bro. Dude, you weren't even born in America, man. Trump does not fuck with you, dude. But the Nelk Boys are very popular with college dudes named Trent, so they launched a seltzer brand to compete with the very popular White Claw. And in terms of what they could have released for their audience, it's pretty smart. I think the only thing they could have sold more of to frat boys is a collection of pastel-colored button-up shirts. But yeah, when I wore pink in high school, I got called the F-slur. Got it. Sorry, when I did my taste of Happy Dad, I was trying to be as impartial as I could. And truthfully, I was pretty excited to try Happy Dad because based on my childhood, I didn't even know those existed.
I'm gonna give it a go and see. I'm just giving my first, what's it called? First impressions, dude. I swear to God, I've been having like fucking brain fog all week. I can't fucking think of words, shit, and I'm blaming my fucking diet, dude. It smells like Prime. Thank God. Thank God. Not for me. I will say this is pretty warm because I forgot to put them in the fridge, but yeah, I'm just not a big seltzer guy, and I'm also not a big Nelk guy. I would just rather have a beer, you know, but because this kind of tastes like an alcoholic Prime. At least with Prime, you can drive a car after, right? I mean, you can, but you know. First impressions for taste alone, Happy Dad, I'm gonna give a 4. For comparison, I would give White Claw like a 5. So
I then housed this Hot Pocket with the Los Calientes sauce. I also had a Prime hydration in preparation for all the Happy Dads I was about to consume that night. And this one was interesting because it looked like someone literally blew a load into my water. But I've been having Ninja's Nut all week, so this was light work. I didn't take any pictures or videos because, sorry, I was living in the moment. I had about 6 or 7 White Claws that night. And just like most of the other products this week, they were just all right. A weird thing happened though. I don't know if it was like I got like a faulty case of them, but like the more Happy Dads I drank, the less I really cared about the taste of them. We'll say this about Happy Dad: they work if you intend on getting fucked up. And folks, as I tucked myself into bed that night, I went to bed a happy dad because I knew there was only one more day. So I woke up a little hungover from all the Happy Dads, but you know what Anthony Bourdain said about how to treat a hangover? What you gotta do to fix a hangover is have an Oath oatmeal that you drunkenly put in the fridge last night. So I had my final Oath oatmeal, and at this point, I didn't give a friggin' crap anymore, so I put the Pizza-Fi on the oatmeal. Dude, I'm so crazy, you can't take me anywhere. And with that, my Oath journey was complete, and I was smiling through it all. Can't believe this is my life. I then had my final Chamberlain/nutcase coffee and went for a walk with my dog. And it was a good thing I was wearing my scarf too, because underneath that thing, I could not stop smiling. Only one more day of eating this bullshit and drinking mercury-led smoothies. And for my final lunchly, I decided I needed to do something special. If this was the last time I was ever going to eat one of these things, I needed to celebrate this special occasion. So I made a full charcuterie board complete with all the turkey stack-em components, a Feastables bar, some Mina cookies, some Joyride sour strips, some Be Happy popcorn, and a ramekin full of Pizza-Fi. Wow. Isn't this disgusting? It's a special occasion, so I had to dress up a little bit. It's the final lunch, and I've got this nice fancy glass here that we're gonna put the Prime in. Bon appetit. After I finish this Prime, that'll be a wrap on lunch. And with that final sip of Prime, my lunchly torture was finally over. 7 lunchlies, 7 days. No, I think I had 8. 8 lunchlies, 7 days. And I'm never having one ever again. I'm dressed like a waiter right now, too. Oh, excuse me. I'm dressed like a waiter right now, too. Was everything to your liking? No! No? Understandable. And later that night, I heated up my final Hot Pocket, but since it was the final day, that meant it was time for the last dab. So I put a hefty amount on the Hot Pocket and took a big bite. It really didn't feel that bad at first, but after a few seconds, the pain really started to ramp up. The heat was seriously intense. And Ninja's thick nut flowing down my throat was the only thing that could make me feel better. Dude, I even had a sip of Prime to see if that would help, but it didn't do a thing. And I'm honestly surprised the heat from the hot sauce mixing with the mercury in the Prime didn't make my fucking head explode. But after a long while, the pain finally went away, and when I looked at the clock, it was 12:11. My torturous week of strictly eating YouTuber foods was finally over. So I poured myself a big glass of regular, plain-ass water, and I chugged that thing. And just like Logan Paul donning a pair of colorblind glasses, I too cried tears of joy. So it's been a few weeks since my little food experiment. I've had some time to look back on it and reflect. During the week, I was so annoyed and irritable and bloated and tired, and I just hated it. You know those times in your life that were stressful and just terrible, but when you look back on them, it's with much fondness and you appreciate what you learned during those times? Well, after looking back on my little YouTuber food experiment, I came to realize that was not one of those times, okay? Fuck that shit, that sucked. That was such a dumb idea. Do not do this, ever, okay? If you're gonna have YouTuber food, just have it every once in a while. I'm sure you didn't need me to tell you that, but just please, just do your research on what is in foods that you're eating, and do not base your entire diet around YouTuber foods, okay? That was shitty and dumb. And I meant to weigh myself before and after the challenge, but I forgot. And so this is just a personal feeling, but I do actually think I gained a few pounds during this challenge, just based on how I feel. And I weighed myself today, and I did not weigh this much a few weeks ago. So I know that's not concrete evidence that I gained weight from this diet, but I do have a feeling that all those spicy Hot Pockets did a number on my body, especially my stomach lining. But as I said several times throughout this video, during the whole week, I felt bloated and uncomfortable. I had less energy. I experienced more brain fog. My bowel movements were so infrequent that my toilet actually put up lost Kurtis signs all over my house because he hasn't seen me in so long. And I also didn't really have any restful sleeps. It's like every day, like my breakfast was normal because it was just oatmeal and coffee. But then the rest of the day, it was just like, hey, try this hockey player mercury juice and don't forget your spicy beef pillow. And to echo what I said at the beginning of this video, it is a massive responsibility to create a food product and sell it to people. And I think the appeal of immense financial gains kind of makes people forget about that responsibility. And, you know, luckily there are usually guidelines in place, you know, that need to be met before you can actually sell a food product to the public. But those guidelines don't automatically make them good for you to eat, right? I don't know if you guys remember that like pink sauce debacle from like last year, but it just goes to show you that like starting a food business is not easy and it can be very dangerous. Even the biggest YouTuber on the platform with like endless resources at his disposal, he's had issues with every single food product he's ever released. Mr. Beast Burgers dealt with lack of quality assurance across the board. I also just found out that Feastables has like child labor allegations. And with Lunchly, you have the nutritional concerns as well as the mold issue, right? Like if I wanted blue cheese, Jimmy, I'd order some wings. And I'm not saying all these YouTubers are wrong for putting out a food product, but some of them just don't make any fucking sense to me. When a product actually relates to a person and what they do or who they are, then personally, I'm gonna feel more inclined to purchase that product. Like how Tom Holland put out that non-alcoholic beer recently, because while going through his own personal journey with sobriety, he realized like most non-alcoholic beers are either not good or just unavailable. So he just made one himself. That's fucking cool. I love that. Like that to me is so much cooler than fucking like Ryan Reynolds being like, hey, buy this gin because I made it and I'm me. You've seen me in movies, remember? I don't know, in conclusion, I think just do the best research you can before consuming a food product. You know, everything in moderation, of course. You know, if a YouTuber you like puts out a food product, support it or don't. I don't care. I do not care what you put in your body because that is your body. You can put whatever you want in there. The only thing I will strongly suggest you guys not do is eat strictly YouTuber foods for a week or any amount of time, really. But maybe I'm just jealous. Perhaps I'm envious of all the money that these YouTubers are making by slapping their name on some random ass food product and then selling it to their audience. It's smart, you know, you sell people a consumable product so they consume it and then they got to keep coming back for more, right? Therefore increasing the amount of sales you get, therefore increasing the amount of money in your pocket, in your hot pocket. I can't do that, okay? Because I only sell merch. Until now. That's right, guys. I am launching the world's first edible candy clothing. Have you ever looked at a shirt and thought, Ah, sweet. Well, in this case, you would be right. I have teamed up with the most skilled candy makers in the world, the Oompa Loompas. Yes! And we have created the first ever consumable merch. So you gotta keep on coming back for more. Each shirt is made of the cheapest sugar we could find. Mostly sugar we dust off the ground when I open a pack of Joyride sour strips. The patent-denied gummy shirt is sticky to wear and a nightmare in the summer. I hope you like bees, but how do they taste? Not good. One could argue they're an abomination to the taste buds. Their mere existence is an act of defiance against God, and they're not good for you. In order for the gummy shirts to keep their shape, we had to implement a special binding agent that may or may not contain asbestos. There's also mercury and lead in there, but we only did that because we saw Prime do it. These gummy shirts may not taste good or be good for you, but that doesn't matter, because when you buy a Kurtis Conner gummy shirt, 100% of the proceeds go directly to me. The Oompa Loompas don't even want money. It's crazy.
Yes, we do.
No, they don't. Buy the 5-shirt bundle today because we're all out of shirts. Available now. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like actually equals 1 sandwich with chips not asked for that I will eat. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think of all this. Let me know if you've tried any of these foods. Subscribe, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. You know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. And also come see me in Australia. Those shows are happening very soon, and I want you to be there because it's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I need to go research on how to remove lead from your body. See ya.
I like my cheese drippy, bro.
Oh my god, is that Kurtis Conner? I think he just hit 4 million subscribers.
Yeah, he just hit 4 million subscribers on YouTube. That's so many people. Wow. I hope it doesn't go to his head. I hope he's still the same humble, nice guy we've all come to love.
Yeah, I deserve all of this and more. No! I'm just kidding around. I don't deserve this at all. But thank you so much for 4 million subscribers. That's crazy. So thank you for letting this be my life. Dude, I'm on tour right now. I'm in Kansas City. KC in KC. So thank you. Yeah, sorry if the setup looks a little janky right now. I'm in a hotel room. I got a desk here. I feel like I'm on a late night show. Oh, what movie are you in? So funny. That was me being Jimmy Fallon. Okay, let's get into this video. Finding love is tough, right? It's difficult. You know, these days there's so many apps and websites that people are using to find significant others. You know, you got Tinder, Bumble, Grindr. You know, then there's the more specific ones like Farmers Only, J-Date, Plumbers in Love, Mormon Match, Underwater Dating. The list goes on, man. And yes, I made up those last 3. What are you gonna do about it? No, you're gonna cancel me? Snowflake. Finding love is hard, you know, but it's all we want. It's all humans ever want. All we wanna do is give love and be loved. And I'm sure people, they just get worn down and sick and tired of failed relationship after failed relationship. And I'm sure people are thinking in their heads, God, I wish I could just create my own perfect partner. And I think I just described the plot of Pixel Perfect. Literally the plot of that movie. But we're not talking about that incredible, awesome movie today. I'm sorry. We're not talking about any movie today. We're not talking about a movie or a bad show or a weird, cringy TikTok guy. This week, we are talking about a real-life love story that I find truly fascinating. So a few weeks ago, I had like hundreds of people send me an article titled, "Woman Marries Ragdoll and Now They Have a Baby." First off, kind of fucked up to put all those quotation marks, you know what I mean? It's really mean. Yeah, a woman marries Ragdoll and they have a baby. But I realized after a little bit that people weren't sending me this article as like something to react to or talk about in a video. No. They were sending me this article because the Ragdoll husband in question looks exactly like me. Look at this guy. Look at this son of a bitch. Look at this raggedy identity thief. That's literally me, man. Look, there's literally no difference. Same guy, that's me. I mean, I will say, it does feel nice that even with endless possibilities of what your ragdoll husband would look like, you chose to make him look exactly like me. I guess I'm the peak male specimen, I guess? Damn. I mean, my bones crack every time I bend down and I can't think of the movie WALL-E without crying, but this is it. Soak it in. This is peak male performance. Sorry. As in, take a peek at this male's performance. You won't be disappointed. So I thought we'd go through this article today and find out about this love story together, because you know what? I gotta get to the bottom of this. Thank you. That was my impression of James Cameron when he saw the Pacific Ocean. Because he got to the bottom of it. So sorry about that perfect joke. Let's get into the article. Let's find out about this marriage, shall we? A woman who claims to have fallen in love with and married a ragdoll said they now have a baby together. Also, I don't want to say the wife's real name, so we're just gonna call her Mary, okay? So Mary says it was love at first sight when she met Marcello, a toy ragdoll that her mother made. Just a quick question for the wife. If your mom made the doll, wouldn't that technically make him your brother? Okay, I wrote here in the script, play the entire blood-related music video in asterisk. So we'll see if I have the balls to go through with that bit. I don't think I'm gonna have the balls to do that when I'm editing the video, but I didn't have the balls. Back to the article. The couple got married in a beautiful ceremony that was attended by 250 guests. I mean, 250, okay, that's a big wedding. I'm assuming all of those guests are Mary's, right? I don't think Marcello had any of his family members at the wedding. Dude, like I think that the mom has got to be regretting her decision like crazy. You know what I mean? You know, she probably made this rag doll for her daughter as like this fun, harmless joke or something. And then when her daughter met Marcello, she was like, oh my God, I'm in love with you. I love Marcello, I'm gonna marry you. And now the mom probably has to like construct a bunch of other rag doll family members for Marcello, has to like come up with a whole life story for him and shit. Imagine there's like a cork board in like the mom's basement with like red yarn tying everything together, which is pretty fucked up because I'm pretty sure that's what he's made of. But I found a few videos from the wedding and everybody's very happy, you know, and supportive of this relationship between Mary and Marcello, which is great. They also had a TV news network cover the wedding. Then the bride and groom, bride and groom, I said. They shared a beautiful first dance together where Marcello was tied to a hand truck. And honestly, dude, I fuck with it, all right? Every first dance should be like this. There's too many husbands out there who just aren't very good at dancing, and we should save them the trouble and the embarrassment, okay? Put them in a wheelbarrow or something and just fucking move them around, you know? I think that'd be great for everybody involved. If my first dance ain't like this, I don't want it. Okay, I'm also thinking more about this wedding. Like, do you think Marcello had like a best man, you know? Or like a best rag doll? Or a bachelor party? Did he have a bachelor party? Probably not, right? I doubt the mom rented out an entire strip club and then created a bunch of ragdoll strippers for him and his ragdoll friends, you know? That's above and beyond. I'm also thinking like, obviously it's tough when you get out of a relationship and then into a new relationship and then you're adapting to that new one, right? It's very difficult. But could you imagine going from a ragdoll and Mary and Marcello were ever to break up and then Mary dated a human after that? Could you imagine? Wait, I'm gonna hop in the shower. Oh, do you mind if I hop in there with you? That's a terrible idea. You'd be sopping wet. You'd be dripping water all over our house. I would just use a towel to dry off. All right, let's clean you up. Into the washing machine you go. Wait, what? Husbands go in the washing machine.
Maytag. Put your husband in there.
Okay, back to the article. It was a wonderful day for me. Very important, very emotional. He is a man I always wanted in my life. Married life with him is wonderful. He doesn't fight with me. He doesn't argue. And he just understands me. Marcello is a great and faithful husband. He is such a man, and all women envy him. I mean, yeah. It's not he doesn't fight or argue with me. It's he literally can't fight or argue with me. You know what I mean? Oh my! You know, the more I talk about Marcello, the more I'm realizing he is the perfect man. He's soft to the touch. He's handsome as hell. He's super handsome. There's no words that can even describe how handsome Marcello is, or any other guy who sort of resembles him. He's just so handsome. And also his best trait, he can't talk. Fellas, listen up. This is what women want, okay? Seriously. Don't go to the gym. Don't get a nice job. Don't buy the fancy clothes or the nice car. They don't fucking care about that, okay? Sit down and shut up, okay? And also have no bones, I guess. Maybe just one bone, am I right? Your penis. Back to the article. However, Mary said that she is left struggling to pay the bills as the sole breadwinner. She admitted he has so many great qualities, but the only downside is he's lazy. He doesn't work at all. But I am a warrior and I keep it going for us. Okay, this has to be a bit, right? Don't get mad at him. He's a fucking, he's a ragdoll. What else? He's literally doing what ragdolls do. That's so mean to call him fucking lazy, you know? Hey, what are you doing sitting on your ass all day, huh? What do you mean nobody wants to hire a ragdoll right now? That's ridiculous. You're ridiculous, okay? Get up off your ass, get a job. Excuse me? Am I on the rag? I could be. Come here. You know, as much as I jest, who am I to pass judgment? These two sentient beings are in love. That's it. That's amazing. There needs to be more people like Mary and Marcello in the world, and they're aware of that, okay? So, like the article said, they had a baby. They didn't adopt or anything like that either. They didn't just go to a value village and find some sort of human doll that to take home. Mary got pregnant. I don't even want to begin thinking about the how that happened. I don't want to think about that, so I won't. I'm thinking about it. But yeah, Mary went into labor. Labor? I hardly know it. And delivered a baby, and they actually live streamed the baby delivery, which is always nice. Oh shit, it's a boy, let's go. Let's get some blue heart emojis in the chat. This baby is poggers. But the birth was very interesting, so let's have a look at that. Okay, so there's the doctor trying to calm Mary down. And then they do an ultrasound that I think is just playing a loop of like ultrasound stock footage. And then we cut to this hilarious shot of Marcello sort of just propped up against the wall. My guess is that he was so excited for his baby that he just sort of passed out, and then they just left him there, I guess. Aww. And this part's weird. I'm pretty sure this is where the one nurse walks over to this table. She does something at the table, and then when she turns around, this is when you start hearing a baby cry.
Marcel!
So I think the nurse just played audio of a baby crying, some like stock audio of some random fucking baby. Now that I think about it, that's kind of fucked up. Whoever records crying baby sounds to upload to like YouTube and sound effect libraries, is it just some fucking asshole dad that's like, oh yeah, that's good, right into the microphone, buddy. Yep, keep crying, keep crying. I mean, I guess you will keep crying because I'm not taking care of you, so nice. And this also opens up a huge like discussion about lore, like ragdoll lore, you know, like we know Marcello can't really talk, no one's heard him talk, but ragdoll babies can talk? Not talk, but they can cry, right? They can cry and you can hear it. So are you telling me the only sounds that ragdolls can make are sounds when they're crying? What a terrible life to live. Ragdolls, I'm sorry that you gotta that you live a life like this. It's a drag. Ragdoll more like dragdoll. Okay, so this is the part where the doctors pull out little baby Marcelino, that's his name. And this part is fucking so weird, okay? I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt here, you know, do whatever, I don't fucking care, do what you want in your life. But this part is so fucking weird, man. Cause you know how babies are born and they're just babies, you know? They're like, oh, that's a baby that just came out of a person. This fucking video, the baby, it comes out wrapped in some like weird alien like red plastic bag with a weird yellow tube sticking out of it. It's taped to it. What is that? Tell me what that is, please. Is that supposed to be like the sac, like the embryonic sac in the fucking umbilical cord? You just yanked it out of her? I mean, I've never seen a childbirth in real life, so I don't know what it looks like, but I know for a fact babies aren't delivered in red plastic bags, okay? They're delivered in tiny white cloths in a stork's mouth. You know, they unwrap this fucking gross red plastic bag and out pops the little ragdoll baby. Hooray! He's a little baby doll. He's a goo goo doll. And okay, this is the part that sort of just starts to, you know, rub me the wrong way, okay? I don't want to accuse Mary of anything nefarious, but if this relationship between you and Marcelo is really real, it's totally 100% genuine and real, and it's just about love, and that's it. What's with the TV news network covering your wedding, and then on top of that, you live streamed your childbirth? And now you're making a bunch of TikToks to your 6-digit followers, man? It's just like, I don't know. I mean, everything else about this thing is totally normal, but that's the part that I find strange. I mean, at the same time, I don't want to knock anybody's hustle. You know, if this really is just for like attention and clout or money or something, I don't know how you make money from this, but get the bag is what I'm saying. Even if the bag is fucking bright red with a weird yellow tube coming out of it, I don't care. I did a bit of research, and there's actually a thing called object sexuality or objectophilia, which Wikipedia defines as a sexual or romantic attraction focused on particular inanimate objects. And you know, sexuality is it's a spectrum, right? That's what they say. Everyone likes different things. Who are we to judge? I'm not well versed in this subject at all, but from the little bit of research I've done, it's more common than you think, and people are doing this, right? For example, Erica Eiffel, if you want to guess who she married the Eiffel Tower back in 2007. And she's been getting Eiffel Towered ever since, and I'm sure she's having the best life ever. You know, and I also saw another story about a woman in 2020 marrying a briefcase. Talk about baggage. And I know I just made a bunch of jokes about this, but if it's not hurting anybody, then fucking who cares? You know what I mean? I don't know, I'm just taking the piss out of it. Honestly, I think down the line somewhere I am related to Marcelo. The resemblance is undeniable. So it's kind of fucked up that I wasn't invited to the wedding, but it's fine. We would have had an awesome bachelor party at that ragdoll strip club, but whatever, man.
That should be me holding your hand.
I think that's enough of me ragging on these people. Let's hear a word from today's sponsor.
Hey, this video is sponsored by HelloFresh. HelloFresh delivers fresh, quality produce from the farm to your door in less than a week so you can savor summer flavors right from home. And speaking of summer flavors, folks, it's that time of year. You want to impress your friends at your next barbecue? Try grilling up HelloFresh's cheese stuffed burgers with pesto aioli. Or hey, maybe a grilled salmon with balsamic tomatoes. Are you kidding me, dude? Those sound so good. And look, I know you're saying to yourself, but Curtis, I'm a globe-trotting socialite with the hottest future ahead of me. I'm not home every week for a weekly meal delivery service. That's fine. HelloFresh knows that, and they got you covered because their plans are flexible as heck. You can skip a week, change the delivery date, change the serving size of your delivery, and so much more, all with a couple taps in the HelloFresh app. And while we're on the topic of the app, this week I accidentally threw out all the recipe cards for the meals I got, like an idiot, but they had all the recipes right on the app for me to look through, so I wasn't even stressed for a second. And also, I know how hard it is to eat healthy consistently, but with HelloFresh, it's so easy. HelloFresh offers veggie, pescatarian, and fit and wholesome meals to make it super easy to stick to your goals and just feel better about what you're eating every day. And HelloFresh isn't just healthy for you, it's healthy for the planet. HelloFresh is the first carbon neutral meal kit company, and nearly all packaging is recyclable. Folks, this is just a no-brainer, okay? We've been eating HelloFresh every week for like 3 years now, and honestly, I cannot recommend them enough. The food is delicious, the recipes are easy to follow, and it just makes our lives so much easier and stress-free. And now's the perfect time to give them a try because I got a great deal for you. Just click the link in my description or go to HelloFresh.com and use code CurtisTown16 for up to 16 free meals. And oh yeah, also 3 surprise gifts. Yeah, thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many other videos over the years. Again, I hope you check them out because it helps me out, helps out the channel when you guys check out the sponsors, and you're going to be getting some delicious food. So everybody wins here, dude. So yeah, click the link in the description, CurtisTown16. Thank you so much, HelloFresh. Back to me. Bye.
Alright, thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 husband in the washing machine. That's where they belong. Leave a comment, let me know what you think about all this. Let me know if you've ever had experience with an inanimate object. Never mind. You can subscribe if you want because I make a video all the time, and as soon as you subscribe, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me, it's the law. You can check the description for other things that I do, my podcast, Twitter, Instagram, all that crap, my merch, tour. I'm on tour right now, come see me on tour. The shows have been incredible so far, and I hope to see you at the rest. All right, I would stick around, but I have to go. I have a long lost brother, apparently, that I need to go talk to. Goodbye. Hello, folks. Remember being a kid, watching all those cool spy movies? Spy Kids, Spy Kids 2, Spy Kids 3D, Game Over. Every kid wanted to be a spy kid. I mean, now I'm not so sure because 50% of them grow up to marry Meghan Trainor, so. But when you were a kid, the idea of being a spy was so cool. And why was it so cool? Say it at the same time. 3, 2, 1. The
Diplomatic
gadgets.
immunity.
Okay, yeah, that too, I guess. It was the gadgets, dude. Cameras as small as a dick hole, lasers that cut through windows, those like sound amplifier things that are the least subtle things ever, a pen that doubles as a gun that's as small as a dick hole. But the coolest spy gadget of all time is obviously, say it at the same time, 3, 2, 1, X-ray
Murdering
goggle.
somebody and getting away with it.
Not even a gadget. It's X-ray goggles, obviously. Dude, seeing through walls? Get out of town. That's so cool. Are you kidding me? But what would it be like if a kid who is not of the spy variety got his hands on a pair of X-ray goggles? You know, what would that be like? Well, the movie that we're gonna be talking about today set out to answer that very question. The movie is called The Kid with X-Ray Eyes. It came out in the year 1999 and it stars Justin Burfield, the kid who played Reese in Malcolm in the Middle. For some reason though, in the UK, this movie is called The X-Ray Kid, and the front cover of the UK version features a kid who is not in the movie. Like, I don't know who that boy is. Who is that? Who that boy? I don't know why they had to change the title for people in the UK. Boy with X-ray eyes, what does that mean? Oh, X-ray kid, that makes sense. Just a bit of banter. Before you libs fucking cancel me for that terrible British accent, I'm just joking, okay? I know British people are just an urban legend, but this is the American cover. You got a smoking hot babe in one lens, and then a smoking hot skeleton in the other lens. Now that's what I call a boner. This movie is like really bad. If I saw it when I was a kid, I would have loved it. I would have watched this movie all the time. But there are some aspects of this film that are just purely insane. So without further ado, let's watch The X-Ray Kid, or The Kid with X-Ray Eyes. The movie opens up on an epic car chase with our main character, Bobby, behind the wheel. And beside him is his sexy sidekick who's about to kill herself.
I think it's time for our secret agent. We can't let the bad guys take us alive pills.
Yeah. And then a plane swoops in and tries to blow them up, but Bobby expertly dodges all the bombs while calling this grown woman baby way too many times.
Save it, baby. Better freshen up, baby. Hang on, baby.
So after that huge spectacle... Okay. Spectacle. The fuck is that? So after that huge spectacle of an action sequence, we find out it was only just a dream.
It was a stupid dream, huh?
Yeah, it turns out Bobby's just a regular old kid. He's not some super cool spy who's dating an adult woman. And then immediately after that fake car chase, we cut to another car chase, but this one's real this time. And this one's featuring the fucking king, Darren Norris. He's known for a bunch of other awesome shit. And in this movie, he plays a CIA agent named Harry Stamper. Just gonna get this joke out of the way. I've got a Harry Stamper right here for you. So Agent Stamper is getting chased by these two bad guys because he's got some precious cargo in that Deal or No Deal briefcase in his passenger seat. And you don't need X-ray goggles to know that there's X-ray goggles in that briefcase. And I gotta say right now, spoiler alert, this movie has one of the worst cases of terrible aim from the antagonists. They cannot shoot anybody, dude. Like, they are worse than stormtroopers.
Show off.
Show off. I missed him by a lot, but you only missed him by a little. I guess that's why you're the boss. So, Agent Stamper, a CIA agent, you know, agents who are supposed to be like adept at fucking everything. They got all their stats maxed out. He's driving away from these bad guys on a completely empty road, and then this happens. What the fuck happened? Dude, this has got to be the worst CIA agent of all time, dude. You've never taken a turn in a car before? What the fuck? Whenever there's a slight bend in the road, he's just like covering his face with his arms like... Dude, how the fuck did this guy get his driver's license? All right, you're just gonna want to take a right up here. Did you just say right? The fuck? Okay. Oh, no! Oh, we're gonna die! Oh man, I don't want to die. There's so much left undone. Oh man, did you just say left? Yeah, but like not the direction. Okay, so back to the film. The bad guys look down into the water and see that the car is gone. So they assume he's dead, but they still need that mystery suitcase. So the bad guys leave for some reason, and then fucking guess what? Agent Stamper survived that somehow. And he not only survived it, he fucking walked it off. He's walking like, he just walked away like fucking nothing happened, dude. I guess you don't need to be a good driver if nothing can kill you, right? So now we cut back to Bobby. His parents are driving him to his Uncle Chuck's house for the weekend because they're going away for their anniversary. And of course, Bobby's still going on about this spy nonsense.
Robert, that spy nonsense is gonna rot your brain.
He's 12, Drake.
I'm sure that's not the only time that sentence has been said.
What about your relationship with Drake? I love him. I met him in Australia, and he's honestly so fantastic. And we just texted each other the other day, and he was like, I miss you so much. I was like, I miss you more.
He's 12, Drake.
So they drop Bobby off at on the side of a street and like make him walk the rest of the way to his uncle's beach house.
Chuck's house is right down there, and nothing's gonna happen to him.
And yo, dude, check it out. His fucking hat says SMP, bro. Minecraft. It was only just a dream. That's what the hat is. Okay. So we now cut back to the bad guys, and they're on the phone with some underwater divers. Diver, I hardly know her. These divers are very good at their job, okay? Not only do they show up in fucking minutes, but they can also talk underwater.
Can't find anything but a bunch of junk down here.
Meanwhile, Bobby is walking along the beach when he spots the briefcase, and he immediately takes it for himself. And honestly, dude, I would have done the same. There isn't a name on it or anything. Like, why would you even try to figure out who it belongs to, right? I think it's a closed case. And also, nothing bad has ever been in a foreign container that washed up on a beach. So now we meet Bobby's Uncle Chuck. He is played by Lizzie McGuire's dad. And he's this cool, easygoing, hippie type dude who lives on a beach, and in his spare time, he combs the beach for little knickknacks and treasures using a metal detector. That's how he makes his money, I guess. He like sells treasures that he finds on the beach. He's also kind of like friends/enemies with this beach cop named
Patterson?
Somebody reported a car going off the cliff and in the ocean. You wouldn't know anything about it, would you?
Which, number one, I didn't even know beach cops existed. Let's hope he never finds out about the Black Sea, or he'll try to fucking arrest it for simply existing. Pigs live on farms, man, not the beach. What's going on? And two, if there was ever like a fictional duo to ship, it's those two.
You know, in the 5 years I've been working the beach patrol, I haven't seen you do one thing yet that I like.
I'm finally doing something right.
Just fucking kiss already. Do it, all right? Make out for me. Okay, so one thing I noticed about this movie is they must have been filming on the windiest day of all time, because all the dialogue in these outdoor beach scenes, they're all dubbed over.
I've been cool.
Cool.
Like, you can see his shirt fucking moving in the wind, right? Like, they're right beside an ocean. And it must have been so shitty to be one of those actors, and like, you finally rapped on this fucking crazy shitty movie, and then they're like, hey, sorry, remember all the lines you said on the beach? Yeah, they're all bad. We can't fucking hear any of them. We gotta come back and do them again.
Hello, it's me, editing. Pay no attention to my shirt. I noticed something in this scene that proves my point of it being dubbed over, even more so. In this scene that I just played, there's a jump cut that they added in to the movie. I didn't change this. This is what it looks like.
Finally doing something right.
So they must have added that jump cut to make sure the new recorded lines of dialogue lined up with the old ones. And it doesn't look good. Like, that's like a YouTube edit, not a movie one, you know? I'm gonna keep editing, but you'll see me again. Goodbye.
I know I'm nitpicking, but you know, it just sort of takes me out of it, you know? I was totally believing this until now. But on the other hand, I guess it's better than the alternative. Okay, so now we cut to Stamper, who has approached the lifeguard to ask about his missing briefcase, which is definitely what a CIA agent would do. Hi, I just drove my car off a cliff. Have you seen my secret suitcase? Meanwhile, Bobby and Chuck open up the briefcase to discover a pair of goggles. And when Bobby puts them on, they discover what the goggles really do.
How's that, little dude?
Oh my god, they're scary goggles. They make everything spooky.
They must be X-ray goggles or something.
Oh yeah, okay, that actually does make more sense because of the title of the movie. So Chuck, after realizing he has the ability to see through solid objects, his first thought is,
if we adjust these knobs just right, I think what we can do is just look
right into the sand. You know, I don't need that crap metal detector anymore. With these, I can make myself some real money.
Nice. It's so funny that with this incredible life-changing technology, he still doesn't want to do anything else with his life. That's like if you gave a garbage man like a huge stack of cash and he was just like,
okay, here you go.
Are you sure about this?
I'm positive, okay? I don't need it. It's yours.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Man, if I had that amount of money, I would never throw it out. So now Bobby and Chuck are going to get lunch.
How about a burger?
But Bobby brought the X-ray goggies. Let's see how he uses them.
Hey, you got some spare change for a guy who's down on his luck?
Maybe so. Let me see here, man.
Hang on, Uncle Chuck.
Whoa. Chill, Bobby. Hold on, Uncle Chuck. Let me see this guy's dick and balls first. This is literally the Google show me this guy's balls thing from the Eric Andre show. He fucking stole that from this movie, dude.
Google, show me this guy's balls, please.
So why do you need change anyway? You already have a couple $100 on you.
Okay, so he uses the goggles for good. He exposed that this man is pretending to be homeless and he's making a bunch of money. Okay, that's amazing. It looks like he's using the goggles for good.
Hey.
All right. Never mind.
That's right, darling. Just us guys.
Oh, what a cute little boy. Great, follow me.
Obviously, I don't need to explain why that's fucking crazy. But I mean, it's a movie from 1999 about a boy finding X-ray goggles. I mean, it was literally on the cover. Not that one, mate. Who the fuck is that? I still don't know who that kid is. But maybe with my X-ray goggles, I'll be able to see. Okay, yeah, that's probably a good call. Sorry, I was just doing my Drake impression.
He's 12, Drake.
Okay, so now we cut back to the fellas. They're walking along the beach, digging up various items, watches, trophies, grenades, you know, the usual things you find at the beach. And then we get another scene which seems a little out of place for a children's film.
Hey! What's going on there, Chuck?
Hey, Christy.
Who's this little cutie? A friend of yours?
Yeah, okay. How about we don't get a through the leg shot on a children's film? How about that?
Hello, it's me editing again. Okay, so last night I was talking to my friend Freddie Dredd. I was telling him about this video that I was working on, and I explained the movie to him and the actor that was in it, and he was like, that's weird, because in Agent Cody Banks, starring Frankie Muniz from Malcolm in the Middle, there's a scene in Agent Cody Banks where he puts on X-ray glasses and like stares at a girl, like looks at her naked body through her clothes. I'm not necessarily sure what that means. I just think it's weird that 2 out of the 3 children from Malcolm in the Middle have both had scenes where they have X-ray goggles and are looking at, I don't know, it's weird. So do we need to say anything else? You're our last hope. You're the chosen one. Okay, yeah, I just want to add that in because I thought that was just really weird. Back to the video.
At the very least, Chuck at least knows that's wrong and he takes the goggles away from Bobby. She isn't consenting to show off her naked body, right? And obviously the adult knows to not use the goggles. And okay, he is using the goggles. Okay, never mind. Lizzie McGuire, why are you doing that? So while the fellas ogle with their goggles, Agent Stamper steals a car to escape the bad guys. And I hope everybody else on the road has their seatbelts on because this guy cannot fucking drive. And now one of the bad guys show up to Chuck's house to ask about a briefcase, and she ends up seeing it on the table, so she just takes it. But then something crazy happens.
No! Blast it!
Now we do it my way.
He took the goggles out. Wow. I have no fucking idea how he knew some bad guys were gonna show up and just take the case from, like, how did he know that was gonna happen? Does he just put pieces of paper that say sucker, like, all over his house just in case? Oh my god, man, I am starving. Hey, where do you keep your knives? Knives? Oh, just in that drawer right behind you. Awesome, thanks, man. No problem. What the fuck? Dude, why is this in here? Okay. I figured I'd be getting a call from you sooner or later. Dude, what are you talking about? I just wanted a knife for my food. Well, I've got some bad news for you. I've got all my knives right here with me. And I'm at the airport, about to board a flight to Germany. Yeah, you're never gonna see me again. Better luck next time. Okay, I just wanted to cut my burger in half, but now I guess I won't. Have a good trip, man. Oh.
I thought you needed one. No, not really. Oh. All right, I guess I'll just bring this.
Oh my God, he has a knife! Run!
No, it's not what it looks like.
Officers, get him!
That was weird. All right, burger time. Back to the movie. So now we get yet another car chase, and this one is real also. Stamper is chasing Bobby and Chuck because he somehow knows they have the goggles. Dude, when Stamper drives right by the bad guy, gun out, he does not shoot, not even once. Good job, dude. So they go to chase him in their car, but their car doesn't start.
Come on, you piece of junk.
And honestly, I think they've got a guardian angel because sharing the road with Stamper is a fucking death sentence. So Bobby and Chuck realize that they're getting followed and they gotta lose this guy fast. So they do this. Dude, stop crashing your car, dude. Like, no fucking way, man. How on earth is this man a CIA agent? Does that stand for cars in air? Because that's what he fucking does every time he drives. This guy's so fucking stupid, man. The one single car he is directly behind makes a left turn. He goes straight, looks down at his watch while he's driving, and then fucking crashes through a billboard. He's a fucking idiot, but I have a theory on why he's acting like this. He had the X-ray goggles for who knows how long, right? And X-rays contain like a huge amount of radiation, correct?
Yes, I am.
And you're putting them fucking right on your head, dude? This guy must have fucking brain damage, dude. I really hope this movie doesn't end with everybody getting fucking brain cancer. Because brain cancer sucks. Right, Jacob?
Yeah. Having brain cancer sucked. Yo, Kurtis, what do you want me to come on here and just be like, ow, where'd it go? Yeah, good brain cancer joke. Is it even in the movie? The movie's about a kid with X-ray vision. It has nothing to do with brain cancer. Fuck you.
Okay, so now the bad guys are rummaging through Chuck's house when Patterson walks in to confront them. Because although Patterson and Chuck have their differences, Patterson deep down really cares about Chuck and they should kiss. So they leave to meet with their boss, and their boss is very upset with them for not having the X-ray goggles. Which is fair. I used to get in trouble for that pretty frequently at all my old jobs. Get out. And this next part of the movie is very strange. Let's watch this quick scene.
Whose house is this?
Mine.
You must be rich.
Yeah, I wrote a SERP predictor program a couple of years ago.
You wrote a what?
A computer program.
So yeah, Chuck is like filthy fucking rich, I guess, but he just chooses to live on the beach and use his metal detector to find treasures to sell, which is kind of fucked up because it's like, what, this super rich dude, he's like cosplaying as someone who needs to find treasures on the beach to stay afloat, pun intended. He's not even like, yeah, I made a bunch of money, but I don't even care about that. I just need the beach and a metal detector. It's not like that at all. He just kept all his money still. And earlier in the movie, he says this.
My dad says it takes money to survive in this world.
What's important is being happy.
Easy for you to say, man. And this is also when we find out that Chuck is like secretly an army veteran. No one knew. Nobody knew that he spent most of his life in the army. My favorite part about this scene is they reuse the same line of dialogue pretty much right in a row.
Is this you?
Yeah.
Are these medals yours?
Yeah.
What did you do?
Yeah.
Okay, I added in that third yeah, but dude, it's the same fucking clip.
Yeah.
Which makes no sense because you already had the actors come back to redo the dialogue from the beach. Like, did you just forget to have them say yeah a different way?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your favorite Usher song?
Yeah.
Mine too. Okay, so now Stamper somehow found Chuck's house after crashing his second car of the movie. They get in a wicked fight outside, but they end up joining forces at the end.
Want to come in my house?
Sure. Stamper starts talking about how the CIA needs the goggles back because if they fall into the hands of their enemies,
terrible things could happen. Because obviously terrible things have never happened due to the CIA.
The prototype was stolen by a pair of thieves, a tall guy and a sinister-looking redhead. I stole the goggles from them the day before yesterday, before they could be sold to a foreign power. They will kill to get them back.
Hey? No, they won't. Also, another thing I want to talk about is how empty this movie feels. You never notice how, like, packed and alive movies feel when you watch one that isn't. In every scene other than the diner, no matter where they are, nobody else is there. Like, no other cars, nothing at all. It's like these are the only people that exist in this world. Or maybe Stamper fucking killed everybody else because of his reckless driving. But we're getting close to the end, okay? I promise. Chuck calls Patterson and asks for his help because he is going to deliver the goggles to Stamper that night.
Well, I also ran into this G-man that's looking for the same package, and I'm supposed to deliver it to him tonight.
Which is fucking so stupid, because hey man, he was just at your house. You had the goggles, give it to him. This movie could have ended 5 minutes ago, man. But anyways, he asks Patterson for backup.
You're not actually suggesting that you and I become partners, are you?
And he leaves Bobby alone to go deliver the goggles. But also he doesn't take the goggles with him, so like where the fuck is he, what's he doing? I don't know, this whole part like is still very confusing to me, and I've watched this movie like 3 times now. But obviously as soon as Chuck leaves, the bad guys break into the house and they end up capturing Bobby, and they hold him hostage until Chuck brings them the goggles.
Do what I tell you and there'll be a happy reunion. You know what we want.
They go back to house to get the goggles, and Chuck immediately knows where Bobby hid the goggles. The entire house is like ransacked, but he somehow knows that they're right there. How'd you know that? You don't even have the X-ray goggles to fucking see that they're there. I feel like that... I don't know, whatever. They get the goggles and then they leave.
Chuckle, is this you?
Yeah.
All right, guys, it's time for the big finale. The ultimate showdown, if you will. And Chuck did not come to play.
A gun? It's not for you. It's for them. Got your attention now, don't it?
Yeah, dude. Give me the kid or the goggles, get it. Okay, so there's this dumb fucking fight scene. Some stupid shit happens, like an explosion. There's a bunch of missed gunshots. And then Chuck gets crushed by some shelves. Say that 10 times fast. Chuck gets crushed by some shelves. Chuck gets crushed by Chappelle. Chuck has a crush on Dave Chappelle. And dude, this one shot is so fucking funny because they had to rest this like huge shelving unit on the actor. But you obviously can't do that because you don't want to like hurt him while you're on set, right? So I guess they just put like a fucking pillow or something in his shirt, but it literally looks like they just gave him titties for this like one shot.
Meat sucky sucky now, mommy.
You ever get fucking hit so hard in the chest you grow some fucking mommy milkers, man? I'm surprised Bobby didn't throw on my goggles to catch a glimpse. But anyways, they all end up getting captured and locked up. But not before Bobby can get another look at Booby.
Buyers already there? We're en route, sir.
And this next scene is also pretty fucking crazy. I guess the bad guys are selling the X-ray goggles to a terrorist, but their depiction of this terrorist is pretty wild.
It's been so long since I've killed anybody personally. Usually I snap my fingers and it's done for me.
Yeah. What the fuck? So everybody's locked in this room, but Bobby finds a way to escape through the air vents. Emergency meeting. I think Bobby's the imposter. I'm really sorry about that. Bobby ends up stealing back the X-ray goggles while the scientist running a diagnostic test on them takes a break.
Oh, these goggles are fun. I need a break.
It's a good thing everybody in this movie says exactly what they're thinking out loud.
Goggles are gone.
Bobby goes back to break everybody out of the room, and he's using the goggles to see which room they're in. And once he finds a room that they're in, he starts using like a pocket knife to pick the lock. But if you rewatch the scene of them getting locked in this room, the guy just turns the lock to lock it. What are you doing, Bobby? Why are you picking the lock? Just fucking unlock it, man. That's all you need to do. See how fast the fucking brain damage is kicking in from the X-ray goggles? Okay, movie's almost done, I promise. And again, I know this movie is made for kids, but like, man, it seems like they just did not have a plan. Like, they did not have an ending for this movie at all. They just like rented this random office building and they were like, yeah, I don't know, we'll figure it out when we get there. I don't know. Because watch this scene.
I'll get the kid. I've got you now, you little punk.
Ah! I'll do it, I swear.
Go ahead and try.
Okay.
Little kid.
Okay, First off, I love the music playing in the background of this terrifying, like, chase scene, you know?
I've got you now, you little punk!
And also, dude, I didn't think I would ever say this on my channel, but like, hey, just shoot the little kid. Just shoot him. He's right in front of you, holding the goggles that you need, and you have a gun in your hand. Shoot that little pervert. So that's her taken care of, but we got one more bad guy that they gotta deal with. And this final fight scene comes to a head when the bad guy has Chuck and Bobby at gunpoint. If I was in their shoes, I really wouldn't be worried based on their track record, but still. All hope is lost until Bobby comes through with the fucking 10,000 IQ play.
You just had time to see me whack your old Uncle Chuck here.
Well, you know, that'd be a neat trick considering that your gun's jammed.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I can see it. The bullet's jammed sideways.
You had me going, kid.
Nice. Every bad guy's weakness, a pile of cardboard boxes. So finally, Stamper gets his goggles back, even though they could have done that a fucking hour ago. And the movie ends with Chuck and the lifeguard from earlier leaving to go on a date for some reason. Now, was this a bad movie?
Yeah.
Were all the scenes of Bobby looking at women's naked bodies under their clothes pretty insane?
Yeah.
But did I also have a lot of fun while I watched it?
Nope.
No, I did not have fun. I didn't have fun at all. But again, I'm not a kid in 1999. I was, but I'm not currently. But honestly, dude, if you had a pair of X-ray goggles and you looked at me, you would see an empty stomach. So let's talk about this week's sponsor, HelloFresh.
Folks, the holidays are right around the corner, and they're usually pretty hectic. And HelloFresh makes this busy time of year easier than ever with chef-curated recipes and pre-portioned ingredients delivered right to your door. So you can spend less time meal planning and prepping. I've been eating HelloFresh every week for like 3 years now, and it honestly makes my life so much easier because I never have to worry about what I'm gonna make for dinner that night, because I've got like a bunch of delicious seasonal meals just in my fridge ready to make. Seasonal meals like cowboy turkey and black bean chili, mushroom ravioli with kale and walnuts, or sweet corn and green pepper chowder. And the list goes on. HelloFresh is also cheaper than grocery shopping, especially these days. And they're also less expensive than takeout, especially these days. And the thing I love most about HelloFresh is their flexibility. You can easily customize your recipes by swapping proteins or sides, upgrading to choice proteins, or even adding protein to a veggie meal. And if you need to change anything at all, like your delivery day, your address, or even skip a week entirely, everything can be done quickly and easily right on the HelloFresh app. I was gone for like literally months at a time on tour, and even then I could just skip whatever week I was gone. So it was super simple. And also, guess what? The generous folks over at HelloFresh are hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code 70KurtisTown for 70% off. Plus free shipping. Yeah, you heard me. 70% off plus free shipping. What are you waiting for? Links in the description, dude. 70 Kurtistown. All right, thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Like I said, I've been eating HelloFresh literally every week for like more than 3 years now. I cannot stress enough like how great it is and how much Jen and I like swear by it. It's truly a lifesaver. So yeah, I hope you guys check them out. I know you'll like them. Also helps me out when you check out the sponsor. So everybody wins here, dude. All right, thank you so much to HelloFresh. Back to me.
All right, thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 driving lesson that Stamper will take. Trust me, you want him to do that. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought, let me know if you've ever seen this movie, and let me know some other movies I should watch, man. You know, I found this movie from one of your guys' suggestions, so yeah, leave a comment. You can press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for all the other shit I do, my Instagram, Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. And yeah, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I have to go check under every homeless guy's hat to see if they're lying. See ya.
Kiwi, can you move? No? Okay.
My tour starts this month, and I'm coming to a city near you. That's right, your ears do not deceive you. My tour starts at the end of this month. I'm going to Tampa, Orlando, Jacksonville, Fort Lauderdale, Boston, Washington, D.C., New York City, Durham, Atlanta, Charlotte, Pittsburgh, Chicago, Cincinnati, and Detroit. And this is a theater tour, so these shows are all ages. Except I say some swears. So if you bring your friggin' parents and they get mad at you, it's not my fault. These shows are going to be awesome. I'm bringing my pal Jacob with me. There'll be exclusive tour merch at every show, and it's like the sickest merch we've ever done, I swear to gosh. And also, if you missed it, I also announced some Australian dates in early 2025, and these tickets are absolutely flying, so go grab them before they're gone. That's it. Thank you so much. I'll see you at the shows. Can't wait. Enjoy the video.
Folks, have you ever been bullied? If you haven't, you're a nerd. Now you've been bullied. Didn't feel too good, did it? I bet you kind of want to get revenge on me right now, right? I bet you want to hire some professional UFC fighter to come over to my house, kick my little butt. And I bet you also want to be compensated $10,000 for all the hardship that I just put you through. Well, believe it or not, everything I just said was the exact premise of the MTV show Bully Beatdown that aired from 2009 to 2012. So here's how the show would work. People would submit videos of themselves talking about a bully who's ruining their lives, and then Bully Beatdown would come to their town and force the bully to fight a professional MMA fighter. And you know what, considering my last video I put out was like an hour long, it took me fucking months to make, and it was pretty gnarly. I just wanted to make a quick, fun, silly little video this week, if that's all right. So without further ado, let's watch an episode of Bully Beatdown.
Tonight on Bully Beatdown, Stan and Andre are seeing red.
Look at my face.
I got this scar because of Dennis. They're being tortured by this angry Russian bully, Dennis.
Back up!
Okay, yeah, so this bully Dennis clearly has some pretty gnarly anger issues, especially if he's just getting mad at the camera crew, right?
Back up!
That was scary to see, dude. He breaks bones and the fourth wall. Like, what the fuck? They're just doing their job, dude. Why are you getting mad at them?
Back up!
Why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer. Do you not know what a video is? No.
This bully's been in his neighborhood for 13 years picking on guys.
Jesus.
Some bullies never grow up.
Okay, yeah, this is like the craziest part of this show. He's been bullying people for 13 years, and he's like a full-on adult. But like, he's still classified as a bully? I feel like some things are only okay when you're a kid. Like having a bully, wetting the bed, you know, having a crush on a 4th grader. If you're doing any of those things as an adult, you've got some problem. I feel like once you leave high school, bullies aren't really bullies anymore, right? They're just criminals. Because if you're in school and someone kicks the shit out of you every day, you can't really call the cops on them. You gotta tell the principal, and they're like, well, have you tried ignoring him? And then to that, you say,
yes, that makes him punch even harder.
So it's weird to be like an adult and have a bully, you know? That seems so weird. Like, could you imagine your 50-year-old coworker coming up to you and just beating the shit out of you? And then your boss is just like, just ignore him. But anyways, this is the part of the episode where they show the tape that was sent in by Stan and Andre, the two guys who were getting bullied.
Stan and Andre sent me this tape. Check it out.
Yo, what's up, Mayhem? This is Andre. For 13 years, I've been getting bullied by this guy named Dennis. Check this out. Look at my face. Look at all these scratches on my face. Dennis shows up, my friend's laughing, and he thought I was laughing at him. So he just runs up to me, pushes me down, scratch up my face. Damage is done, and it's not funny. For Dennis, it was.
Jesus Christ, man. This is the saddest dude I've ever seen in my life, I think. Holy shit.
He's bad. You gotta stop him.
My favorite thing about these shows is the abrupt tonal shifts that they do. Welcome to Bully Beatdown. Today we're gonna beat on this jerk bully who's been terrorizing all the kids. Let's go. Please help me. Every time I leave the house, I get punched. I can't live like this anymore. You need to kill my bully. Rock and roll hair gel. Straight up, I have never seen such pure, genuine pain and anguish in a man's eyes before. And it's the same with the other guy, too.
Mayhem, I hate this guy, and somebody's really got to take care of him. I really hope you can.
I don't know, man. I feel like these guys just need to move. I don't want to victim blame here because obviously Dennis is the one in the wrong, but like at a certain point, I think these guys need to like leave before Dennis inevitably kills the both of them.
This guy Dennis is a gym rat. So he's pumping iron, checking himself out in the mirror, which makes it a perfect place for me to make my introduction.
All right, now this seems like a good time to talk about the host of the show, Jason Miller. But he's more commonly known as Mayhem Miller. He was a popular MMA fighter and media figure, even appearing on the Joe Rogan podcast back in 2010 and 2011. And after researching this guy, Whoa! I think I know why he called himself Mayhem. The longest section of his Wikipedia page is titled Legal Issues, and the list is long. From 2005 to 2023, there are charges of burglary, vandalism, grand driving, domestic assault. This man literally caused mayhem wherever he went, so he kind of fucking nailed it with a nickname. I should say, as of today, he's completely sober, and he's like completely turned his life around, which is great. That's always a good thing. But I found out something really funny about Mayhem. So back in the day, he used to call his fans Mayhem monkeys, and he referred to himself as the leader of the monkey cult. And I'm not joking, this is real. He even went as far as having like a fan page with a devoted fan club, where he had, no joke, he had a numbered ranking list of all the members. Like numbered. Every member of the fan club was given a number, and like that was their monkey number, and the whole list is up today, still, on the website. That's so fucking crazy, dude. Monkey number 3 reporting for duty, Mayhem! That's wild. I can't imagine the drama that ensued when that list dropped. What's wrong? You wouldn't get it. Come on, you can tell me anything. The Mayhem Monkey list was just published. What? And I bent over backwards for Mayhem Miller. Literally. Literally? Yes, literally. I sent him a video of me eating my own ass. I'm sorry, you ate your own ass? And what do I get for it? Number 106. I'm sorry, I'm confused. Did he ask you to eat your own ass? Well? Just hold on, I can't think straight. My mouth tastes like poop. Yeah, when I'm done filming this video, I'm gonna rank all 5 million of you guys. So I guess just look out for an email in like 50 years, because it's gonna take me a while. But enough about Mayhem. Let's get back to Bully Beatdown. So they all go to the gym to confront Dennis to see if he'll go toe-to-toe with an MMA fighter. See if he'll touch toes with an MMA fighter. And when they get to the gym, obviously he's there, and obviously he's lifting weights. He's like a fucking NPC in a video game. He's in the same spot all day, doing the same thing over and over again. And that's why he's so strong.
Oh, I heard you like to pick on the flyweights over here, man.
The guy's sunglasses, dude. That's so sad.
Here's all I'm getting at, right? I'm gonna give you a chance to make 10 G's. Step into the cage against a pro MMA fighter. That's all you gotta do. Are you down?
Think I'm scared what these punkasses brought you here?
Okay, yeah, so this Dennis guy is a fucking lunatic. He is ready to fight anybody for any reason.
You think I'm scared? Why? You gonna go and bring some That's your time.
Also, I might be wrong, but I feel like this is such a terrible idea for these guys. As soon as the show is done filming, Dennis is gonna wail on them even harder. He's not just gonna fucking pants them. He's gonna super pants. That's when you grab the skin of someone's hips and you pull down really hard, so it's just you just see their bones, their leg bones. It's so embarrassing.
Bring it on, homie.
And the next day, Dennis heads over to Mayhem's gym to show him what kind of fighting skills he has.
What if my guy like tries to like jump in and get you in like some knee kind of lock or something? All right, fair enough.
So what if I grabbed you? I would just push you away.
All right, fair enough.
So Dennis actually does pretty well at the gym, and both Mayhem and his buddy are super impressed.
Oh, hi, kid. Hi, kid. Yeah, man, you seem like you're pretty confident with this.
I imagine the interview with Mayhem after this is like, yeah, he's a pretty tough guy, I'll give him that. And this part's weird because Dennis goes into this like big emotional speech about how he's so confident and strong because he's Russian.
The Russian people have been through a lot. We had to fight all our life. We never surrender. We always fight till the end. We always prevail.
But like, this is a wild thing to say because it's not like he's strong and fearless to like defend himself, right? He's a bully. Like this fucking Russian dude started all of this conflict that's happening right now.
A coward dies 1,000 deaths. A soldier dies but once.
Oh. All right, there is nothing funnier than someone stuttering while trying to sound like super tough.
A soldier dies but once.
I've always thought that was always like really unbelievable in movies. Like when there's a big emotional speech / monologue and they just nail every word first try, like no problem. I don't believe that. Real human beings are not that eloquent. And I think it'd be nice if movies like incorporated that more often. It'll be like, I'm not a part of Facebook. It won't be like you're not a part of Facebook. You're not a part of Facebook. My name's on the masthead. You might want to check again. Is this because I froze the account? You think we're gonna let you parade around in your ridiculous suits pretending like you were running the company? Sorry! My Prada's at the cleaners, I mean. Fuck. Damn it. Sorry, I was gonna say along with my hoodie and my fuck you flip-flops. Mark, God, you're not even looking at me.
Maybe throw some Sweet Baby Rays on the ribs and take it from there.
Yeah, never mind. That was a bad idea. But anyways, now is the day of the big fight.
Who was the guy you bullied? The guys you bullied?
Stan and Andre.
Stan and Andre. You punk them?
Yep.
Yeah, they let you, eh?
He's so bashful about it. Wow. There might be something deeper to this story. I don't know. I think you might be in love with both of them. So Stan and Andre, you beat on them? Sometimes. Yeah, when he asked that question, I was really expecting them to have like a emotionally intelligent conversation about why he's beating on Stan and Andre all the time, but obviously that didn't happen.
Stan and Andre had to get somebody to beat me up. They don't have the killer instinct like I do. I stand up for myself, no matter what the situation is.
Yeah, dude, you're not standing up for yourself, man. You're a bully. I had to protect myself. But anyways, Dennis is warming up for the fight now, and honestly, he is truly fearless. I gotta give him that.
The MMA fighter, he's not bulletproof. He's a human being. They're not perfect.
All right, I don't think they told Dennis that he's not allowed to use a gun.
He's not bulletproof.
Can you guys come fight Dennis? He's always shooting us. Okay, now this is the point of the episode where we meet the MMA fighter who's going to be fighting Dennis. His name is Thomas Wildman Denny.
Dude, all about, man. I heard he's likes lifting weights, man, but weights don't hit back.
That's all he does, man. He lifts weights all day.
You pick up on people, on little guys, man, that ain't lifting.
Yeah, nice. Had to throw in that little dig. Picks on little guys like you who don't lift, little weak fucking pussies, fucking loser-ass nerds. Starts beating them up, too. All right, folks, it's finally time for the fight to begin. Yes! Both the fighters make their entrances, and they start the first round. In this round, they're only allowed to grapple each other, which is a cool, manly way of saying hug. Pretty much the only rule is they're not allowed to punch or kick each other. And Dennis starts off with $5,000, and every time he taps out, he loses $1,000, and it goes directly to Stan and Andre. And then he keeps whatever's left. Not too much to watch here. They play the entire 3 minutes, pretty much, and it's just two guys rolling around. And some people are into that, and that's cool, but I'll summarize it. They roll around on the ground for a while. Dennis is pretty much pinned down for the entirety of the round, but he refuses to tap out. All the while, Stan and Andre are cheering on the MMA fighter.
Ain't so tough now, huh?
Oh my god, they're so happy. Kill him! It's either him or me! So they roll around for a few more minutes, and the first round ends without Dennis tapping out once. So yeah, that means Dennis, the Menace, just won $5,000. And this is the first time this has ever happened on this show up to this point. Like, this is unprecedented.
Nobody's made it outside of round one with all the money.
So that sucks for Stan and Andre for obvious reasons. They just watched their bully make $5,000 in 3 minutes.
He ain't gonna survive this round. No chance.
But in round 2, it's a kickboxing match. So now they can punch and kick each other. But if at any point Dennis quits, gets knocked out, or if the ref stops the fight for any reason, the remaining $5,000 gets paid out to Stan and Andre. The bell rings and the second round starts, and immediately Dennis gets the absolute shit kicked out of him. The MMA fighter kicks him in the stomach like fucking 40 times in a row. And Dennis is just way too tired from the first round to really fight back. So Dennis is definitely in a world of pain. But honestly, this is like the first time that I've seen Stan and Andre genuinely smile throughout this entire episode. It's just so funny that like they've been depressed and just like morose the entire episode. But when Dennis is getting the shit kicked out of him, they're both just like... But just like the first round, Dennis didn't tap out at all. So unfortunately, that means Dennis, the Menace, wins another $5,000. Dude, that's insane. Just imagine, picture this, okay? You get the shit kicked out of you for 13 years by one guy named Dennis. And no matter what you do, he always wins. And finally, you get the opportunity of a lifetime served up on a silver platter. You can get someone else to come in and bully Dennis in the ways that you never could. But when it actually happens, he still wins, dude.
Dude, you took a beating, but you did it, bro.
And on top of that, he's $10,000 richer because of you.
Here's your $10,000.
You know how many months of a gym membership you can get with $10,000? Even if his gym membership is like $100 a month. That's 8 years straight going to the gym. He's gonna be so strong by the end of those 8 years, dude. You guys are fucked. You're gonna need an even bigger pair of sunglasses to cover those fucking bruises, man. Imagine do like a 10-year reunion of this episode and it shows Andre and he's just like, yeah, he punches way harder now. And what's even worse is like, we never know what happens after they're done filming the show. These two innocent guys were constantly bullied by Dennis for no reason. But now Dennis has a reason. So he's for sure still gonna bully these dudes. The only difference is now he's gonna like drive away in like a way nicer car now. And I guess he won't have to like beat them up for their lunch money anymore. But honestly, this guy may be like a huge bully, but you know, respect to Dennis for staying in the ring for 3 minutes. Spider-Man couldn't even do that. He pinned him in 2.
I need that money. No, we didn't get the money. Every single second of that brutal beating he was getting, it was worth way more than that money we could have got.
I saw Dennis get his ass beat, and that's good enough for me.
Yeah, I mean, $10,000 would have been nice too, but whatever helps you sleep at night, man.
You know, Andre and Stan, it's over. I'm a better person now. In a way, I'm thankful for them, and I'm honored. It's always gonna be with me. Because of that, now we're cool.
Huh? What the fuck? How? Literally right before the fight, he was like, these guys should be ashamed of themselves.
You have no balls, you got no courage. You guys should be ashamed of yourself for being such cowards.
But now he's like, oh, actually we're best friends now. No fucking way, dude.
Because of that, now we're cool.
The producers obviously told him to say that because there's no fucking way. I don't believe that at all.
Now we're cool.
Or who knows, maybe that is the secret. That's the secret to befriending someone. If you want to be friends with someone, you hire a professional fighter to kick them in the kidney 40 times in a row. And at that point, they can't really say no to being your friend because they'll probably be dead.
I guess there's nothing left to say. Dennis, you may go puke now.
Okay, so I assume he's puking from getting kicked in the stomach 40 times in a row. But it's super funny to imagine that he's puking because he just had to say on camera that he's friends with Stan and Andre. You know, now that I'm done the fight, me and these guys are best friends. Oh my god, I can't even get it out. We're such fucking pussies, dude. Turn it off.
Back off.
So that was an episode of Bully Beatdown. Pretty much every other episode ends with the bullies getting absolutely fucked up and then the victims like winning the money. But I figured we'd watch this one because I thought it was just super funny that the bully won the money this time. And you know, after rewatching that first round, I think I know why Dennis had such a quick change of heart. He just needed a really long hug. Or grapple, sorry. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching this little silly video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 therapy session for Andre because he really needs it. And press the subscribe button, obviously, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Also, the first leg of the Goodfellow World Tour starts this month, so get your tickets. And also, tickets are available right now for the Australia and New Zealand shows. Tickets are already going crazy for that one, so thank you so much. Can't wait to be back there. But yeah, thanks so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. I have to go check if my ranking went down in the monkey cult. Folks, every single year on May 4th, without fail, I get exactly 1 year older. And I'm gonna be honest, it's starting to tick me off a little bit. Even after doing all those anti-aging techniques I found on TikTok, I am still aging all the time. Getting older kind of feels like checking your blind spot and actually seeing a car there. Like, I know it's bound to happen, but I didn't think it would actually happen, you know? I think everybody has their own weird relationship with aging, but I think most adults have that exact moment where they realize that they are, for the lack of a better word, chopped and also unk. For me, it was right now when I said chopped and also unk. No, I'm just kidding. I think it was actually a few years ago where I like genuinely thought to myself, maybe I should run a marathon. Knowing full well I have no interest or experience with running long distances. Dude, that was the exact moment that I knew that I was no longer a young man. Dude, I'm in bed by 9 p.m. I golf several times a week. I get back pain. I am an old man. And to be honest, it fucking rocks, dude. I love it. Getting older fucking rips, dude. 17 again? That's a horror movie. Being a teenager fucking sucks, and I'm like super happy that I never have to experience that ever again. Which brings us to the topic of today's video. There is a man on TikTok who I've seen for about a year now, and I've been truly fascinated by him and his content, and I've thought about making a video about him for a while, but he's been going like especially viral these past few months, so I figured that was a sign for me to finally make this video. And also, it's been a while since I made like a silly little video about a silly little guy on TikTok. So the guy we're gonna be looking at today, his name on TikTok is Luan Oli. He has 129,000 followers on TikTok, and his bio is "I'm always talking here," which is arguably the best TikTok bio I've ever seen in my life. Dude, I need to fucking steal that immediately. That's so accurate, dude. I'm always talking here. Well, let's take a look at one of his recent TikToks with over 10 million views. I mean, Just an incredible piece of content. The pretend conversation followed by the smolder to the camera, the awkward peace sign, the caption making it seem like it was not him who posted this video himself. It's literally a perfect TikTok. My favorite part is him giving like the really cool double peace sign and then immediately skipping away. Just immediately killed any amount of swagger he did have in that moment. What do you mean I'm the coolest guy in the world? You're Timothy Chalamet. Oh man, I love you so much. Man.
Kurtis,
dude,
what's up, man?
I'm sorry, buddy. I'll talk. No, I'll see you there. Yeah, I got you. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Dude, it's been forever.
Yeah.
We grew up together. Do you remember me?
Yeah. Your Dial.
Yeah, Danny. So you were talking to Timothy Chalamet on the phone?
You heard all that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so embarrassing.
How was that embarrassing?
It's just like I try to be low key.
All right, well we should do something sometime. We should catch up.
I'd love to, man. I can't right now. I'm booked busy, man. I still booked, dude. I got A$AP Rocky's birthday bash, baby shower later. I'm his best man, so I gotta go.
That's so cool, man. Yeah, all right, well, you know what? Get out of here. Go have fun, man.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, see you.
God, he's so cool and so young. It's a shame what's gonna happen to him. It's a shame A$AP Rocky's gonna kill him when he gets there.
What? So this Luan guy, he makes a lot of videos exactly like the one that we just watched, where the caption will be 36-year-old man who looks 17. And the videos will feature him skipping and jumping around his neighborhood. And I think his videos get so many views because we're all thinking it. This 36-year-old man does not look 17. He looks great, don't get me wrong. You know, he looks good for his age. He doesn't look a day over 35. But claiming to look 17 is it's fucking nuts, bro. Him skipping around too, like, that's exactly what an old guy thinks a young person would do. He is like the personification of the, how do you do, fellow kids? And we'll get into the details of these videos, but like I said, I've been I don't want to say fan. I've been an observer of Luan for the better part of a year now, and he didn't always make this type of video, but his content has always been very unique. So in this video, I like to do a little case study and showcase a real timeline of Luan's content and how it's evolved over the years, because I truly think this man is one of the most fascinating guys on TikTok right now. So Luan posted his very first TikTok on March 31st, 2023. It was a video about him only having 2 followers, but still viewing those 2 followers as like his really close friends. For the first arc of his TikTok career, Luan would post little comedy sketches and stuff, and then a short time later, he would adopt his first catchphrase. Well, I guess it wasn't really a phrase, it was kind of just like a noise. So like his catch noise, catch sound.
Hey guys, a girl walked past me. It's why alone? I told you that I don't need any problem in my life right now.
Yeah, for some reason he started doing a little at the end of his videos. It's fucking genius. I do love that. It's really smart, you know, a little sound, you know? A little lets the viewer know that video's not, it's just a joke, you know, you're not supposed to be taken too seriously. And that's a good way to get that message across. It spans across all languages, you know? I honestly wish we'd all incorporate that into our everyday lives. Okay, sir, are you ready for your tongue removal surgery? Yeah, I'm ready. I just feel bad for my wife. Got it! What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? See what I mean? That'd be pretty cool. This era of Luan's content was so interesting because I guess he realized that making little weird noises at the end of his videos was getting him more views. So he continued to make weird noises at the end of his videos, but things quickly got a little out of hand.
I really don't waste my time to try explain how smart you are.
I'll have what he's having. Full on moaning, dude. What the fuck? He sounds like the fucking weasel from the Barbie movies, dude. That is some big brain shit, dude. That's how you respond to the haters, man. They hate while you ejaculate. Dude, get cummed on, man. But then Luan entered his next era of content in December 2023. And this is when I started getting his videos on my For You page. So personally, these are my favorite videos of his. We'll describe this era as the lion era, because instead of doing a fart sound at the end of his videos, he started ending his videos in the coolest way imaginable.
People always compliment me, but not a single woman wants me.
Yeah, man, I wonder why, dude. They're probably fucking terrified of you, buddy. You're shaking a tree around and screaming like a lion, dude. I don't know if that screams, I'm a good guy. I think that just screams. Fuck, man, his videos, His videos are nuts, man. I'd love to think that this video was unedited too. Like, this is just a sound he could make. That'd be so sick, dude. If he could actually do that, he has a bright future as the new MGM mascot. And I love this era of his videos, man, because they're just so unique, man. No one's doing this. And this was before he spammed the 36-year-old man who looks 17 style of content. So at this time, man, you never knew what you were gonna get when he popped up on your For You page. Here's another one from early 2024.
Get out of here! Nobody likes you.
That's so funny, right? The next time.
What was that sound? Was that supposed to be a gunshot, dude? I'm guessing it was. It says it's an American school, so.
If you guys mess up with me again, I'm going to rip your ball out of you.
Okay, I assume he's like teaching at the school in this scenario because he's a 36-year-old man. So if this is his first day teaching at an American school, I think it's also gonna be his last day teaching at this American school, dude. Cause threatening to rip your students' balls out of them?
Rip your ball out of you. Remember that.
The class cheering for him too, dude. Wow. He had the balls to stand up to us. I wish I had the balls to do something like that. But he ripped mine out of me. Okay, now I want to show you guys the very first TikTok that I saw from Luan. Because this is a pivotal TikTok in the timeline.
Hey, what's up?
I want to tell you that I call you off your dating.
If you invited me for a date, why you call off now?
So sorry.
Fuck, man, I love this shit so much. That roar, dude. If you cancel on a date with someone, they mock you and then roar like a lion, you dodged a fucking bullet, dude. That is insane. Also, guys, I just found this out while I was scripting, but this TikTok was actually posted on my birthday last year. And this is a selfie I took right after I found that out. It's a big deal. This video got 70,000 likes, and for some reason, Luan really liked this one. So for the next little bit, every few days, he lip-synced to his own sound and posted essentially the exact same video 14 times.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I gotta respect the hustle, dude. I'm also really jealous, dude. I wish I could do that on YouTube. That would make my job so much easier. I could just lip sync to my like hour-long videos that I already made. Dude. Speaking of videos I've made before, this year I've had to do a lot of editing on the road, which unfortunately means connecting to public, unencrypted Wi-Fi networks at hotels and airports. Usually that would be a huge security issue, but no matter what Wi-Fi network I connect to, I know I'm protected because I use ExpressVPN. That's right, folks. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Guys, I've been using ExpressVPN for years now, and let me tell you why. Like I just mentioned, if you're connected to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're basically a sitting duck for hackers, as they can easily steal your personal information if they're connected to the same unencrypted network. But ExpressVPN wraps your traffic in an encrypted tunnel, making you a hacker's worst nightmare. ExpressVPN also shields your online activity from your internet service provider and other parties who are trying to spy on you. Yeah, guys, if you didn't know, your internet service provider can legally sell your browsing history to ad companies. Call me crazy. I think that's weird. That's creepy, okay? But thankfully, ExpressVPN encrypts and reroutes 100% of your network traffic through secure servers while also masking your IP address. So those pesky ISPs don't know nothing about what you're doing, and I think that's pretty cool. Another amazing thing about ExpressVPN is it allows you to easily unblock content that is blocked in your location. For example, I am in Canada, and Canadian Netflix doesn't have the show Lost, but the US Netflix does. So if I want to watch Lost, all I have to do is just switch to an American server, bada bing, bada boom, couple clicks, I'm watching Lost. It's that easy. Another example, dude, a few weeks ago, I was on tour in Philadelphia, and after the show, I wanted to watch the new episode of The Chair Company, but I watched that on Crave in Canada. So when I was in Philadelphia, I just connected to a Canadian server, and there I was. I was watching TV just like I do at home. Folks, ExpressVPN is the world's best VPN. Simple as that. They have the fastest speeds, they have 24/7 customer support, and they've been rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, PC World, and many more. And folks, now is the best time to start using ExpressVPN because I've got an incredible deal for you guys. Find out how you can get up to 4 extra months by scanning the QR code on screen, clicking the link in the description below, or by going to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. Thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and many others in the past.
Hope you guys check them out. Back to the video.
Around this time, Luan occasionally made videos about how young he looks, but he was a little more modest back in 2024. He wouldn't go as far as to say he looked 17. He used to say something a little more believable. You know, he would say that he looked 18. I can believe that. I can believe 18 all day, dude. 17 is fucked. 17 is ludicrous. But this is where things really started to ramp up for our guy Luan. His roaring videos starting to pop off. He was getting some traction. So now was the time for him to showcase what he was actually passionate about, which is, of course, his self-described youthful appearance. Halfway through 2024, the frequency of him posting the 36-year-old man who looks 17 videos increased tenfold, and it just gradually multiplied the past few years where they're pretty much like the only videos he posts on his TikTok now. Like, no joke, every single video he posts on his page relates to him looking like a 17-year-old boy. And I don't know if this is all an elaborate, like, rage bait technique just to get engagement from people, and if it is, this man is a fucking genius because people get so angry in his comment section.
That's not true. People don't like it because they're jealous.
The people in his comment section are more angry than Luan when someone cancels a date with him. But Luan feeds into this negative feedback, and he often responds to the comments, which is pretty badass. Someone commented on one of his I look 17 years old videos, and they said, "Who told you that?" And this was his response.
One time, I went to the party. Only teenager could be stay there. They let me in because they thought I was teenager.
I don't know if that's the clapback you thought it was, man. I don't know why you're hating from outside of the party for teenagers. You can't even get in. Guys, could you imagine being a parent and supervising your teenager's party? And then this dude is there? You'd be like, hold on, who the fuck is this guy? Get out of here. Scram! Smacking him with a broom on the way out. Get out of here, 36-year-old. For real though, this guy, sure, he looks young, I guess, but if you put him beside an actual teenager, he does not look like 17, dude. If I was in like 11th or 12th grade math class or something and I looked to my left and fucking Luan was there, I'd have to tell the teacher, I'm sorry, I got a tattle on him, man. That's tattle words. You gotta go home, man. You can't be there. Let's watch another TikTok of his.
Yo, let's go, bro. Yeah, I only dated girls over 18. Looking at me, I'm looking like 18. People has a jealous about me because I'm looking like 18.
Next time I'm in an Uber, dude, I am throwing that on the aux. Sorry.
I only dated girls over 18. Looking at me, I'm looking like 18.
Also, dude, if someone asks you if you're into young girls and you start freestyling, that's crazy. Maybe just say no. You know, I don't think it's a good time to break into song. Hey man, you're not into young girls, are you? Speaking of Luan and young girls, this person on TikTok who I guess is like a Luan hater, they posted a voice message that Luan sent them on TikTok, and it's pretty wild.
By the way, if you were 18, I could date you.
Fucking fart still. And yeah, people in the comment section are rightfully pretty shocked by that. And you know, one could argue that this is an insane thing to say to a minor. But you gotta remember, this guy's only 17. No, all jokes aside, that's a crazy fucking thing to say to a child, dude. Now I don't feel bad about making fun of this guy's videos anymore, okay? I don't feel bad at all. Because that's insane, dude. I don't care what the fucking law says. If you're a 36-year-old and you want to date an 18-year-old, call me crazy? I think that's fucking weird. Like, bro, that's literally half your age. Who do you think you are, Leonardo DiCaprio?
Thought this was Leonardo for a second.
Oh no! But apparently everyone who comes across Luan, they also tell him that he looks like a teenager. Like, this is not just him saying this, apparently. He made videos claiming that teachers were yelling at him to go back to school.
I walked past the school and some came up to me and said, why I was at school?
Someone refusing to sell him stuff because he's a teenager.
I went to buy something for my uncle at the bar and they wanna say, sorry, you underage.
This one in particular is my favorite.
You won't believe this. A group of teenagers were asking me to play basketball with them. I said, yes! One of them said, you're 19.
Yeah, man, I'm sure that happened. That is a very normal human thing to say to someone. Hey bro, pass the ball. Great shot! You are 19. Yes! Okay, well, I guess he started the video by saying, you won't believe this.
You won't believe this.
And I don't, so he's right. I also wonder, like, how long he's gonna keep this up, you know? Because when he started making these videos, he was 35. And at that point, he said he looked 17. But now, he's 36, and he's still saying he looks 17. So it's not like the age he looks is increasing with each passing year as well. I think it'd be much better if he just maintained that 19-year age gap for, like, the rest of his life. That's genuinely a really funny bit. Like, I'm picturing him keeping that up well into his old age, and he's making TikToks like, To be honest though, getting older can be a scary thing to confront, especially publicly on social media. But here's the thing, nobody is forcing you to make videos on social media. So if you're like insecure and for some reason concerned about strangers on the internet thinking you don't look 17, then just stop making videos, man. Like you don't have to. Dude, like it's so much cooler to just accept the aging process than to like fight tooth and nail with people on the internet trying to convince them as well that you do look 17 years old. He is so defensive in his comment section if anybody disagrees with him whatsoever. And I genuinely think it's like super funny. I almost kind of admire him for it. So I want to show you some of the responses that I've seen. This person says, "You don't even look 36. Jealous is everything you have. If he is a model, then I am the Queen of Denmark." You're so jealous. I don't know if you guys are doing this as well, but I'm picturing him skipping away after saying all of these. "I'm 41 and you look older than me, lol. In your dreams, maybe." Fuck, man. People don't say in your dreams anymore. We gotta bring that shit back, dude. That is so good. You can say that to anything and it's automatically hilarious. "One large coffee, that'll be $3. In your dreams." "Hey, I really like your hat." In your dreams. "I had a dream about you." In your dreams. "I hooked up with a Minecraft YouTuber." You're in dreams. Let's get back to the comments. "Midlife crisis is hitting you hard, man. You'll get over it one day. I am younger than you." Okay, yeah, in the comments I will say he's a little more bold down there. Like he doesn't just say, "I look younger than you." He just factually claims that he is younger than everyone. Someone commented 40. Hold up, dude, the number 27 commented this shit. This comment looks like fucking long division, man. What the hell? But in response to 27's comment 40, Luan commented 16. 16? What? I thought it was 17, man. Now he's getting younger? What the fuck? I'm gonna check in on his TikTok page in a few months and it's gonna be like 36-year-old model who looks 3 minutes old. This shit is messed up, man. Back in my day, people lied about their age on the internet to seem older. This guy's got it backwards, man. He's the type of guy to buy a fake ID so he can't get into bars. Oh yeah, I should bring this up too. There's like a small community of people on TikTok who are kind of just like devoted Luan haters. And pretty frequently they'll post this specific screenshot from one of his videos in his comment section, along with the comment, "Life is not a strawberry." It's a great picture, man. There he is. There's our little 17-year-old boy. Man, they grow up so slow. And they comment "life is not a strawberry" because that was one of his catchphrases.
Actually, you're just jealous because I'm younger than you. Life is not a strawberry. By the way, life is not a strawberry.
And I looked up what that phrase means, and it's basically like, life, it ain't all peaches and cream. Yeah, man, the introduction of being able to comment photos on TikTok, we shouldn't have done that. That's so bad. But let's look at some more of Luan's troubling responses. "You legit have gray hair. You ain't a teenager." "Yes, I am." "Why does he want to identify with a minor so much?" "Because I'm 17. All right. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna hope these are both typos, because I don't know if it's a good thing that he is actually claiming that he is a teenager. I mean, I don't know. At least he's not hanging out with teenagers, right? And oh man, never mind. I guess he has an 18-year-old friend, so that's good and normal. I mean, I highly doubt this guy is actually his friend. He does not look like he wants to be there whatsoever. Call me crazy. 36-year-old man should not have an 18-year-old friend. That's fucked. What are you guys gonna talk about? Wait, if you're 36, you can buy us alcohol. Dude, let's get pizza and beers. Pizza and beer? Okay, let me ask my aunt first. Your aunt? Yeah, my Aunt Acid. Cause that'll give me heartburn. The fuck is heartburn? Sorry, I want to show you guys one more comment because it made me laugh really hard. This person commented, "How long have you been 17? And to that, Luan responded, "I could be your son. Orphans be like." That's actually how I'm gonna interpret this comment. This was a genuine cry for help from Luan. "And how long have you been 17? I could be your son. What? Please, let me be your little boy." The fuck? Get away from me. How could you say that to me? I'm your son. Oh, honey, is this guy bothering you? Yes. You must be my father, though my ex did have the baby. Oh my god. Honey, no. This is clearly a 36-year-old man. What are you talking about? Well, yeah, he looks 36 because of all the stress of not having a dad. You don't have to worry about that anymore, son. Let's go play catch. I guess life is a strawberry. I don't want this video to seem like I'm just bullying a random guy on TikTok. I just think his videos are very funny, and I also think his TikTok page is truly a great place to learn how to age gracefully. You just have to do the exact opposite of whatever this is. Like, there's nothing worse than an old person acting like they're still young and hip, you know, like it just never works. Luan's TikToks remind me of this video I saw of that Majlac guy.
Imagine in some alternate universe, Jimmy had joined Clout Gang and he was Clout.
No, it wouldn't.
He was Clout Beast and he started dating Tessa Brooks.
He's 40, dude. Researching for this video, I've watched pretty much every TikTok Luan has ever posted, and he claims that his secret to looking young is minding his own business and not gossiping.
Oh my god, how do you manage it to be so young?
I mind my own business and don't go around gossiping.
But like when he's not making videos about how young he thinks he looks, he is publicly arguing and insulting people who don't also think he looks 17. So he's not minding his own business, dude. He's doing the opposite. And I want to criticize him for like responding to all the hate comments in such a childish way, but like he's only 17. He's just a little boy. I keep forgetting that, man. I keep forgetting he is the youngest person ever.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
You are the youngest person ever.
The thing that makes me sad about these videos is like, I feel like aging on the internet used to be like a kind of like a taboo thing. Like it was viewed as like a bad thing, you know? Like people used to like make fun of old people for still posting videos on the internet. I really don't think it's like that anymore. The internet has been around for fucking decades now, and it's a huge part of all of our lives. So it's like, it's totally normal for people to still like actively make videos on the internet into their like elderly years. There's no shame in aging. Like you don't have to go online and be like, no guys, I'm 17. Trust me, I'm a little young boy. I'm a child. Or, you know, maybe this is all rage bait and I fell for it. Either way, these videos make me sad. I also think it'd be way less weird if he made videos like 36-year-old man who looks 26, you know? Like I don't see an issue with that, right? Like there's just something so inherently like creepy, you know? About a man in his 30s pretending to be a teenager. Like that's so strange, dude. I'm mostly sad for Luan because he has made several videos claiming that time does not exist for him. Those are the exact words he used, okay? And if that's the case, then all of his videos become truly terrifying. That completely recontextualizes everything. Because people have pointed out in his comment section that whenever he films videos outside in his town, there's nobody else on the streets. All the voices in his videos are just edited versions of his own voice.
I want to tell you that I call you off your dating.
So maybe time doesn't actually exist for this guy. Maybe Luan really is this lonely, ageless being whose soul has been bound to this town by some evil warlock. And he's watched all of his loved ones die because he's been forced to live alone as a 17-year-old half man, half lion for the rest of time. So guys, before you make fun of people online and post an unflattering picture of them with the caption, "Life is not a strawberry," just remember, that person might be in the throes of an unfathomably torturous curse. I think this video can be a good lesson for the young people out there. Aging is good, okay? I think it's good and it should be not only welcomed, but celebrated. Oh, you got smile lines right here? Oh no, you lived a life of joy and whimsy and laughter. Oh, you lived to be 80? Oh no! Dude, back in the day, people died when they were like fucking 6. That was old. If you were 6 years old, dude, you were an elderly person back then. One, he says that life is not a strawberry.
Life is not a strawberry.
But I disagree. I think life is a strawberry. Because just like a strawberry, we start off little and then we grow into our full size. And then if we're lucky enough to not get eaten, then after a while we start to get wrinkly and smelly and ugly until we ultimately die and are left to decompose alone in the dirt. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 gray hair I will grow on my head. Also, leave a comment or I'll fucking scream. And press the subscribe button because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. I've got shows in Canada coming up. Come see those and it's gonna be good. Alright, that's it. Thank you so much. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have preschool. I'm a little baby. All right, there's some rumors going around. These letters here, people are commenting saying that I'm a virgin. Okay, they think that stands for virgin. Not that there's anything wrong with that, if that's what you are, but I am not one. Okay, I have a podcast called Very Really Good. Okay, Very Really Good. Not a virgin. Could a virgin have a podcast? Yeah, probably. But folks, I know I didn't do my usual extra greeting, okay? I'm gonna try to not do it one time. I'm in control here. I know I got canceled for forgetting it last time, but you know what? This time, I'm not forgetting it. I'm purposely not doing it. So let's move forward.
I had a bunch of action figures when I was a kid, and I get a lot of action now, not a virgin. Cool thing that I used to do with my friend when I was a kid, we would set up all of our action figures beside us when we watched the movie Small Soldiers, because we thought that would inspire our action figures to come to life. Is that adorable? Yes. Were we idiots? Absolutely. Did it work? Yes. And it's so funny looking back at that, because at the time we thought we were like so cool, but at the same time, if we saw like any of our other friends playing with like Barbies, we would make fun of them for sure. But in reality, there's obviously no difference. You're all just pipsqueaks playing with puny plastic people. Capiche? Say that 10 times fast, right? Speaking of Barbies. Hey, why stay on topic when you can simply not? Barbie was created by Mattel in 1959, and it became an instant success. It went on to become one of the most popular toys of all time and grossed roughly $1.3 billion in 2020 alone. They've made Barbie video games, books, clothes, YouTube channels, anything you can attach a Barbie name to, Mattel has done it. They could put out their own line of prison security products and call it Barbied Wire, and it'd be adorable. For a very long time, Barbie didn't really have any competition until the year 2001, when Bratz dolls bursted onto the scene. Man, when these big-eyed gals showed up, people lost their fucking mind. There were a lot of parents who were like mad because they thought the Bratz dolls were too hot. Because they like showed more skin, I guess. I don't know. And that totally makes sense, right? Dolls with big lips and big eyes. I mean, come on. That's not normal, okay? We're used to Barbie and her regular proportions, okay? And by regular proportions, I mean the body type that media has sort of guilted women into pursuing for the last, I don't know, forever. So they can sell razors to shave their legs and tea that makes them shit, you know? Regular proportions. So maybe Bratz having big lips and eyeballs wasn't that crazy after all. Barbie looks fucking weird too, man. She has no asshole. You ever think about that? How does she fart? Tell me that, huh? Yeah, put me in charge of Barbie, all right? Introducing ultra-realistic Barbie, now with functioning asshole. Oh! I'll be sitting by the phone, Mattel. Like, you think when Bratz dropped, people were like, oh, great, yet another unrealistic beauty standard for women. Now I gotta look like this. And also, Bratz was like way more inclusive of like different skin colors in comparison to Barbie at the time. You know, so young people of color could actually have like a doll that resembled them a little bit, just in terms of like skin color, you know? And that's huge. And Bratz was crazy popular when they first came out, even outselling Barbie in the UK one year. So Barbie was absolutely shitting out of her non-existent asshole when Bratz was popping off, because Mattel thought that they were just gonna take over like pretty much the entire market. Mattel actually went as far as to sue Bratz, but ultimately lost because, you know, big surprise, you can't just sue people you don't like. If that was true, I'd be sending a cease and desist to the son of a bitch who invented Mondays. Come on. Fuck you. Bratz lost a little bit of their popularity over the years, but it looks like they're trying to make a comeback based off their current website, which is very smart, because I feel like girls on TikTok look exactly like Bratz dolls. They dress like them. Like that's not a diss or anything. Like the fits go hard. I will admit it. But in their heyday, I think what set Bratz apart from Barbie was their animated series and movies. And I've received tons of DMs over the years asking me to make a video about a Barbie movie or a Bratz movie, so I thought a good way to structure this video is like a head-to-head deathmatch. We'll watch a Barbie movie, and then we'll watch a Bratz movie, we'll compare and contrast, and then we'll see once and for all who's the better doll. There's a little bar for you. Or should I say a bar B. Okay. We'll start with the Barbie movie because, you know, they were the first on the scene, and I guess it's only fair. The movie I picked is called Barbie as Rapunzel. Obviously, you can roughly imagine the plot of Barbie as Rapunzel, but they do switch up the plot a little bit and add in some Barbie flair, which is nice. Big fan of Barbie flair. Barbie flair. The movie starts with Barbie painting with her little sister Kelly, and right off the bat, I gotta say, Kelly is a goddamn nightmare to look at. I'm sorry, I have to get this out of the way. I don't know the exact budget of this movie, but I wish more of it went towards reducing the size of Kelly's forehead. You could play a game of football on that thing. And it's fine that I'm making fun of this little girl's appearance, okay? She's not real. Or at least I hope. Please don't be real. So this whole movie is basically Barbie like telling Kelly the story of Rapunzel. So she goes on to explain how there was a beautiful girl with long ass hair named Rapunzel who lives in this tall tower with this old witch named Gothel, and she has to pretty much do everything for her. She also has a dragon friend named Penelope and a little British rabbit friend named Hobie. And Rapunzel's favorite thing to do is paint, but this Gothel lady, she does not like that, because she is mean.
Did you make the beds? Sweep the floors? Weed the garden? You're supposed to keep the house in perfect order.
I didn't know about...
It's your job to know.
Oh yeah, also, Gothel has this like pet weasel that sort of hangs around her neck, and he seems... I don't know the word for it. Horny, I guess.
Oh, allow me, mistress.
Yeah. Could you imagine like working in the studio while the voice actor did the voice for this weasel? Okay, we're gonna do the line one more time. Just say it normal. Allow me, mistress. That's it. Say it normal. Okay, fine. Okay, thank you.
Oh, allow me, mistress.
Come on, dude. Oh, are you hard? He's so hard right now. Okay, back to it. One night when Gothel goes for a nap, Rapunzel and friends find a secret entrance to the basement where they find some of Gothel's old belongings.
I can't imagine Gothel attending all these balls.
Kurtis, just move on. You don't have to make a joke about it. You're 27 years old. She obviously meant balls, like, you know,
balls.
A dance, like a party, not testicles. You can move past this. You don't have to make it. What was on that scroll? Was it just a bunch of drawings of balls? Medieval times they couldn't send dick pics, so they had to send
ball scrolls.
Scrotum scrolls. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm talking about dicks and balls way too much for a Barbie movie. So let's get back to it. So when they're in the basement, they also find an old hairbrush that's from Rapunzel's parents, which is weird to Rapunzel because Gothel told her she was abandoned when she was just a few days old. Why would she lie to her about that?
Why would she lie to me about that?
That's what I'm saying. They also end up finding a secret tunnel out of the castle into a nearby village where she stumbles upon some cute kids riding on a horse, and oh my god, it's fucking Kelly. Never mind. Even in Barbie's telling of Rapunzel, this is a fantasy world. Anything can happen. This was your one chance for Kelly to not look like what stubbing your toe feels like, and you didn't do a damn thing. Jesus Christ. Well, at least the other kids look normal. Oh, never mind. They're all freaks. I think I might just hate kids. Anyways, back to the movie. Kelly falls into a big hole and they unfortunately save her life with the help of a man named Stefan. And he's the love interest, obviously, because look at him. He's so hot. This is also where we find out that the kingdom that they are in right now is having a feud with a neighboring kingdom. The other kingdom is run by this guy named Wilhelm.
Wilhelm claims our king did something terrible to him years ago.
But we don't know what that thing was. Yet.
Do you live in Wilhelm's kingdom?
Who's he?
The king who ordered that.
This Wilhelm guy seems pretty awesome if he's making holes that Kelly falls into. Am I right, guys?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so after Stefan runs away for no reason, Rapunzel realizes how late it's getting and heads back to the castle, but uh-oh, horniest weasel in the world is following her. Man, I cannot get over this weasel. I saw this movie days ago and I cannot stop thinking about him. Could you imagine if the animal sidekicks in other movies were just fucking horny all the time? Like if Harry Potter's owl, Hedwig, do owls get horny? I don't know. I mean, there's like horned owls. I guess we would never know if an owl was horny. This is my impression of Hedwig when he asks another owl for oral pleasure, but that other owl refuses. So no Hedwig? Back to the movie. Gothel finds out that Rapunzel went to the village, so she's like super grounded now and has to stay in the tower. So this next part is like a dream sequence where they do the iconic Rapunzel scene, you know, where the guy milks a cow, I guess? Fuck. Climbs up the tower on her hair. Jesus Christ. All right, I got a bone to pick with Rapunzel. Wouldn't this fucking hurt so much? I always think about that whenever I saw anything Rapunzel related. It's always Rapunzel just like relaxing, chilling at the top of the tower, while like some 200-pound guy is like pulling on her hair. I know human hair can be pretty strong, but like that would still do a number on your neck, I think. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair. All right, I don't really know why I'm doing this, but I trust you. Here I come. Wait, what? Ah! What the fuck, dude? I'll be up there soon, my love. Dude, seriously, what the fuck are you doing? Ow! Stop! Doth thou carpets match thy drapes? Stop, seriously, stop! Whoa! Oh my god. Rapunzel is bald now.
So the next day, Hobie and Penelope, the dragon who can fly up really high, they try to think of a way that they can get Rapunzel out of the tower that's up really high. And they don't think of an idea. So that night, there's like a magic spell that turns Rapunzel's hairbrush into a magic paintbrush that then lets her travel to whichever location she paints. Sort of like a Chalk Zone type thing. You guys remember that show? Chalk Zone. Chalk Zone. Does it help if I say the name again? So now Rapunzel has a new way to escape the tower. So she does. That's pretty great. But she does go back.
I have to go. I'll see you tonight.
But hey, at least we get this scene.
You're useless.
Give him to me. I'll leave you the lucky rabbit feet.
Oh, no. If Gothel ever picked the weasel off of her shoulder, it would make this sound. And there'd be a huge stain right there. That's so gross. Okay, so this next scene is pretty gnarly. Gothel chops off Rapunzel's hair, so Rapunzel is bald now. Not actually, but she has just like shorter hair now. And then Gothel puts this super crazy unbreakable spell on the tower so Rapunzel can never leave.
Never release your prisoner with a lying heart.
But quick question. If you didn't want Rapunzel to leave, why not just do that spell in the first place? I'm not gonna do the one thing that will easily solve all my problems until I absolutely have to. That is weasel cum. Okay, guys, we're getting close to the end. Back at the village, they're having this huge ball. Everybody's there. You know, you got the king, Stefan. I don't know anybody else's name. Then Gothel shows up and starts chasing after Stefan in the most awkward scene ever because there's just no music.
Nobody hurts my brother. Nobody!
Okay, the beginning of the movie said like they had like an orchestra performing the music for this movie. Where is it? If you're gonna have a chase scene, it can't just be like just footsteps only, right?
Hey, get back here. Get back here. Come on.
Not the same, right? And this next part pissed me off so much. So back at the tower, Penelope realizes that the spell only works on someone who has a lying heart. But Rapunzel never lied.
You haven't been lying to Gothel.
So Penelope thinks that Rapunzel can just leave whenever she wants.
Gothel's spell can't stop you.
So she just leaves the tower. You're telling me if Rapunzel just tried once to leave the tower, she would have escaped. What the fuck, Rapunzel? That's like if someone pushed you into a pool as a prank and then you just went limp and drowned. Like, try a little bit, you know? But anyways, she escapes the tower and flies away on Penelope's back. And again, why didn't you fucking do this years ago? Folks, now it's time for the big climax. And it's not from the weasel, don't worry. Back at the ball, Wilhelm, the other king, shows up and starts fighting the main king, and this is where we find out that Wilhelm is mad because he thinks the king stole his daughter from him. You guys putting the pieces together?
You stole my daughter!
No! For the 1,000th time, I never stole her!
Then Gothel shows up and reveals that it was her who stole his daughter from him. What? Because she was actually in love with Wilhelm. He wasn't in love with her. So yeah, Gothel's just a big old simp. That's her motivation.
She would have been my daughter if you had married me.
I don't know if it works like that, all right? Anyways, there's another chase scene, and Rapunzel pulls a fast one and paints a picture of the tower, and Gothel walks into it, so she's transported inside and is trapped in the tower forever. No! So now it's time for the big happy ending. Aw.
I thought you were gone forever.
Aw.
I've wronged you all these years.
Aw. Ah! So that's Barbie as Rapunzel. I'm gonna save my final thoughts of it for the end of the video because we're only halfway done, guys. This is a double feature, remember? So if you want to go, you know, grab a water or a snack for the last half, that's totally cool. While the other people wait, let's talk about the new merch I just put out. It's the Kurtistown Cowboys collection. We got t-shirts, we got hoodies, we got sweatpants, we got a full sweatsuit, dude. And it looks great. Super cozy, great stuff. Designed by Kel Lauren again, and I'm just super hyped on it. So go check it out, kurtisconner.com. Thanks so much.
Hey, it's Bratz time.
Let's all get Kelly out of our heads and let's move on to a movie called Bratz Fashion Pixies. Here we go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Here's one.
I used to work at a blanket factory, but the factory folded.
Okay, 20 seconds in, we're already off to a great start. Barbie is not looking good. So the main characters of this movie are these two sisters named Cymbeline and Brianna. One night, Cymbeline starts acting really weird and sneaks out of the house, so Brianna follows her and witnesses her fly away with this big red light in the sky. So... something's up. The next day at school, this is where we meet some of the other main characters. First up, we got Dylan. And you remember how I said girls on TikTok look like Bratz dolls? Look at this fucking guy, dude. Dylan walked so e-boys could run their fingers through their hair. If there's a scene of Dylan going like, I will not be surprised. But this Dylan guy is supposed to be like a ladies' man, I guess. He's always hitting on girls and stuff. He's essentially the horny weasel of this movie. Every movie needs a horny weasel. That's gotta be an Oscar category. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the final award of the night. Horniest weasel. Good luck to all the nominees. All right, let's take a look. That fucking weasel from that goddamn Barbie movie again. Every year. Can we get someone else? How about me? I'm a horny weasel, come on! And also there's this new girl who shows up, her name is Lena.
This is Lena. She's a transfer student.
Who's got something to do with Cymbeline based on this exchange. So after class, Dylan's backpack is stolen by a crow, naturally. So he goes on this epic chase scene on his motorcycle, and this one actually has music. So Dylan ends up crashing his motorcycle, and it's heavily implied that the crow was actually the new girl, Lena.
Missing something.
My backpack.
And this Lena girl is up to no good because Dylan is then put into an episode of So You Think You Can Trance, okay? He just cannot stop dancing. It's like he's like under a spell or something.
Where's it coming from?
And they say white people have no rhythm. Show them that. Next time anyone says that, show them that. To confirm it. So that same night, Cymbeline's friends sneak into her house to see why she's acting so weird, and they're very sneaky about it. A lot of people don't know this, but if you're trying to be quiet, you can run as loud as you want, but as long as you tiptoe at the very end, nobody will hear a thing. And folks, this is where we find out Cymbeline's big secret. I don't know what that means in the context of this film.
She's a pixie.
Okay, that doesn't help.
Okay, also this next scene, dude, it's genuinely the scariest scene I've ever seen in my life.
You know, it's time you nosy Colleenie's got yourselves a million miles away from here. Don't you know when you're not wanted, huh? Go on, go away with you, skedaddle. What would your man think if we caught the likes of you, non-fairy people on the premises?
There's something to be said about being chased by something really big. Like, I feel like you know what's gonna happen if a giant garden gnome was chasing you. You know what's gonna happen if they catch up. Like, what's a little one gonna do? Do I wanna know? Should the rest of this video just be an apology for that? I didn't mean it, I'm desperate. So the next day, Brianna and friends go into the forest to see what's going on with Lena and Cymbeline. This is where they find Dylan just absolutely busting a move. He then runs away, Stefan style. So they follow him when they are then ambushed by some evil pixies. Uh-oh. And also, Cymbeline is one of them.
Cymbeline? What are you doing here? What's going on? Oh, you'll find out.
It is really nice of them to say that, I'll admit it. Don't worry, if you keep watching the movie, you'll learn more as the plot develops. So Brianna's friends get kidnapped by the pixies, and Dylan twerks about it, which is honestly a power move. Absolute power move. So the next day, Brianna's friends stumble upon Brianna. She's crying under a tree. And this is where we find out what happened to Cymbeline and Brianna's mother, even though it was never really mentioned in the plot up until right now. But apparently when they were kids, there was a big snowstorm. Their mom gave them like a special magic wand, and then she just disappeared forever. The more I watch this movie, the more I realize like the similarities it has to Barbie as Rapunzel, which is really weird because it's just like, they're just like random movies that were just sent to me. There's missing parents in both films, magic items that were left for the abandoned kids, small scary beings, and horny weasels. Also, every time I say horny weasel, I want to say Sigourney Weaver. Horny weasel, Sigourney Weaver. It sounds, Sigourney Weaver is a horny weasel. All right, so this next part is wild. This is where we find out Brianna and Cymbeline are pixies, like good pixies disguised as human. And their dad is actually the pixie king. It's another thing, there's kings in both movies. So Brianna gives her friends some special glasses that allows them to see that the pixie world coexists with the human world. Okay, I don't want to take this too literally, but I'm going to. Are they saying that all fire hydrants are just little garden gnomes in disguise? If so, some fireman slapping a hose on a gnome's hole, and he's just pissing the fire out. That scene with the gnome earlier is so much scarier now that we know what they are actually capable of. So picture a tiny gnome just running at you like, I'm gonna piss on you! Okay, so now the gang heads back into the forest to break into this big pixie party that they're having so they can rescue Cymbeline and her friends who were kidnapped. And dude, I gotta admit, this party that they're having, it looks fucking lit. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Dude, the split second shot that they keep showing of that girl just angrily twerking. Holy shit, dude. That is so funny to me. Someone twerking, but they're pissed off. Hey, yo, shake that ass, girl. Hell yeah. Alright. This is not usually the expression that... Okay. Oh! Okay, so they see that their friends are in the dance trance, so Brianna tries to set them free. And this is just not realistic, okay? If there was a huge rave going on, and then a bunch of powder just started falling from the sky, people would be trying to catch it with their nose, dude. Like a kid trying to catch a snowflake on their tongue. Except it's not snow, it's snow. And instead of their tongue getting cold, their tongue would get tired from fucking talking too much. I can believe literally everything else in this movie, but this part, it's just ridiculous. But anyways, back to the film. While that big rave was going on, there's another ball happening outside of the school, and this is where the final showdown takes place. After they play a knockoff of the Arthur theme song, of course. Everybody has a part to play. I mean, come on. Every day when you're walking down the street. So at this ball, the evil pixies show up and terrorize everybody. And this part really confuses me because, like, I thought humans couldn't see pixies, right? That's why they had that whole scene with the special glasses so you could see the pixies. So why are people, like, reacting like they can see them? And, okay, they're all dancing now. All right, fine. That's the next TikTok dance. Gotta dance like a Bratz character. All right, now it's time for the big climax.
Hi, I'm Mel.
Lena! I banished you eternally.
Oh, come on! I banished you eternally! Okay, so all hell is breaking loose, but this is when we finally get to see what the dad looks like when he transforms into the Pixie King.
Oh no, he's hot!
Okay, guys, you ready for the freaking curveball? This is where Lena reveals that she's actually the one who made Cymbeline and Brianna's mom disappear 10 years ago.
My wife?
You don't think that blizzard came from nowhere?
And she did this because the king banished her.
After your husband banished me, that man has simply got to go.
But I mean, if she's banished, then how is she able to, like, just freely roam around and cast spells on people? Fuck it, dude, let's dance.
Oh yeah!
The way Lena got rid of their mom all those years ago is she turned her into a tree. The same tree that Brianna was crying under earlier in the movie. So there's a big pixie fight, and when all hope is lost, Brianna and friends pull up on some flying unicorns to save the day. And let's see what they have to say for themselves. Pardon? Took the words right out of my mouth, man. I'm not gonna lie, this is me when I'm a gnome pissing out a fire. So the girls show up and defeat Lena, and with the power of friendship, they're able to bring back their mother who disappeared 10 years ago.
Well done, my daughters.
And I gotta say, for someone who was just a tree for the past 10 years, she's surprisingly chipper. Wood chipper! Seriously though, if I was a tree for 10 years, my first words wouldn't be, well done, my daughters. Because, you know, I don't have any daughters. But hey, now the family lives happily ever after. Gross. All right, that's Bratz Fashion Pixies, and now we've seen a movie from each doll company. There's been 38 Barbie movies and 13 Bratz movies, but I think one of each is enough. With the Barbie movie, I liked... What did I like? Oh, I liked the one fight scene between the two kings. The animation was pretty good at that part. I mean, I didn't think I even talked about that in the video. Fuck. Oh, going into the paintings reminded me of Super Mario 64, so there's that. And I like how they switched up the story a little bit, so 4 out of 10. For the Bratz movie, I like the first line of the film. I like the music. I love the aesthetic. You know, you got the hot Pixie King dad, and Kelly wasn't in it. So 10 out of 10.
Fuck you, Kelly.
Okay, sorry to all my Barbie heads out there, but looks like Bratz is the winner. And Mattel, please don't sue me for saying that. You could take the Barbie asshole idea. Call it even.
Balls.
I don't think there's any way to segue from that. So how about we hear a word from today's sponsor, Current. Folks, banks are weird. Even when I was allowed to freely leave my house, I would do anything I could to not go to my bank. It's confusing, stressful, and they always make things way harder than they need to be. But Current is the future of banking. They don't hide information like traditional financial institutions. Current keeps it simple, authentic, and direct. No hidden fees, no hidden anything, actually. They have tons of incredible benefits and services, but the best part, everything can be done online. No more walking into a silly old bank, okay? And you can take that to the bank. Or don't, because you don't need to anymore. And also, dude, to make things even cooler, Current and I are giving away 5 big ones. It's really vague. Current and I are giving away $5,000. All you have to do is click the link in my description and sign up for Current using the code Kurtis, and we will send 10 random people $500. Super quick and easy. You can sign up in less than 2 minutes, so what are you waiting for? Again, click the link in my description, sign up for Current using code Kurtis, and enjoy the future of banking. And you'll also have the chance to be one of the 10 lucky people who get 500 smackaroos. All right, thanks again to Current for sponsoring this video. Hope you guys check them out because it helps me out a bunch when you guys check out the sponsors. So everybody wins, dude. So yeah, thank you, Current. Back to me. All right, guys, that's it. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press that like button. It means a lot. And also, believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 hole that I will dig, so Kelly can fall into it. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want to see more videos like this and more movie reviews. It's always a good time. Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town. If you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world, and I am the mayor of Kurtis Town, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the things I do. I got Instagram, Twitter, my Twitch, my gaming channel, my podcast. And yeah, that's it. Seriously, thank you so much for watching. Hope you had fun. Hope you laughed. And yeah, I'll see you around. Peace out. Why do I look like a fucking pop punk mime? Oh, I'm like stuck inside of this box, dude. I hate my parents. Alright, hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button
for an extra greeting.
Folks, I know what you're thinking, alright? I'm psychic.
How do you do, fellow kids?
Just kidding, I'm not. I know what you're thinking though. You're like,
Kurtis, you did a TikTok video last week. What the fuck are you doing this week? Doing another one, dude? Are you seriously running out of ideas?
No, how dare you think that? I wasn't planning on TikToking about TikTok 2 weeks in a row, but over the last few weeks, I've gotten like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of requests from you guys to do a video about this topic, so here I am. Kurtis Town is a democracy. You know, if you vote for something, if you want to see it, I'm going to deliver it, dude. I'm a good mayor, all right? So let's get into it. Love, you know? Love is a thing that happens in life, and it's great. It's like the best part of being alive, you know? You like someone, you develop feelings for them, you love them. Oh my God, that's amazing. And sometimes you fall so deeply in love with them,
you're like, wow, I'm gonna spend the rest of my life with this person. I'm gonna go ask if they wanna do that as well. And then they say yes, wow, and you get married and it's great. But, you know, in the words of Nelly Furtado, all good things have to come to an end. And you get divorced. And you know, back in the old days, you know, if you got divorced, you had to suffer by yourself in silence. Maybe you had a few friends to help you out, you know? Dude, I just got divorced. I just got literally fucking divorced. It's okay, man. Why don't we go watch a movie? Your favorite movie, Star Wars, you know? May the Force be with you.
Divorce? Oh, dude.
No, the Force. You know, that was tough back then. You just had to, you were divorced and that was it. That was your life. Sorry, you're divorced now. That's a thing of the past, all right? Nowadays, when people get divorced, they go on TikTok and make sad videos. Yeah, that is a real thing that is happening. I shit you not. I saw some people posting about divorce TikTok a little bit, but the one that really set it in motion and really got everyone talking about it was this tweet from Michaela Wild. She pretty much made a thread on Twitter, so shout out to her. So we're going to take a look at this phenomenon. We're going to look through divorce TikTok and see why they're doing that, try to rationalize it, see if we can make sense of this, and what a strange fucking video this is going to be. I'm very excited. Little disclaimer, just like last week, I'm going to be doing covers of any copyrighted music that's in these videos, but you know what? I think that makes it better, all right? All right, without further ado, let's get divorcing.
And I got you off your knees, put you right back on your feet, just so you could take advantage of me. Tell me how's it feel, sitting up there, feeling so high.
Oh my god, I love it so much already. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Like, this is the main thing that is so strange about it. It's like, you just got a divorce. Woman you love, your wife, is just like, or I don't know, husband, I don't know, I don't want to assume anything, but your significant other was just like, listen, this is really hard. I love you, okay? This really hurts me to say this, but I really think we should get a divorce. I'm sorry, it's just not working anymore. I'm not happy. I need to go figure some stuff out on my own for a while. You're a great husband. I love you so much. And I'm just sorry that this didn't work out the way that we both envisioned it. But I hope we can still be...
Okay,
your TikTok. Okay, alright. I mean, I didn't want to bring it up, but this is why I'm fucking divorcing you, man. Stop TikToking, alright? Stop! Dude, it's wicked funny to think that literally his wife is just out of frame, like yelling at him to stop TikToking. Oh my god, that's wicked funny.
I knew she found a way to get over me, but I never thought she would get down with somebody I know. I guess that's just how it goes when you wake up in a small town.
I feel so bad for laughing, but it's just so bonkers, man. The tiniest middle finger to his camera that is like at his belt. Oh my god, that's so funny. There's nothing like less intimidating or like emotional than doing a tiny middle finger down to your belt and you could just see your neck beard. Dude, that's
so funny, man.
That's like the middle finger you give your teacher when like they turn around after yelling at you in like grade 5.
Sorry, 5th grade to my American viewers.
Hey, keep talking and you'll get detention, all right?
Oh god, dude, you're so off again.
Also, you see like the American flag and everything in the background like that? I would love to see like a Venn diagram of like country boy TikToks and divorce TikToks. I think there's a lot of crossover there. I don't know why the amount is really, really high. Because that is a country song, right?
She will get down with somebody you know. That's just how it goes. She got the best of me. She broke my heart. Now all that's left of me is beating in this guitar.
Oh, it's so sad. Dude, throwing a ring, you know? That's so crazy. Hey guys, I'm editing right now and I just realized I missed out on a great joke. So here's the joke. I'm gonna deliver it right now. Geez, these guys would probably be good at ring toss at like a carnival. Just they're throwing the rings. All right, back to the video. Thanks.
Everybody's got a blank page, a story that I write in today. A wall that they are climbing. You can carry the past on your shoulders.
The thing is, there's such like little like context or anything or descriptions, so I just like picture all of them. I make them up in my head, so it's really funny to think that like she hasn't told her husband yet that they're getting a divorce, and she just made this. Oh my god, it's so funny. And then this is how he finds out. My wife posted a new TikTok. All right, well, all right.
Everybody's got a blank page.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Story that I write into.
Ash.
Hey, oh, while the
What the
day I
fuck?
play.
Ashley,
Yeah, what's up?
I just saw your TikTok.
Oh fuck. Okay, you weren't.
Yeah.
Listen, you weren't supposed to see that.
Yeah, how did you get those? How'd you get those cool little leaves going on there? I can't figure it out.
Oh, it's just in settings. It's like.
Okay.
It's super easy. You just press the one button and you press the other one, and it shows up.
Okay, I'll see you at home. Bye.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm getting.
Oh, I love that girl. I hope she never leaves me. Divorce? Okay, yeah, this is in the Twitter thread. The person captioned it, "I'm no lawyer, but you might need that for the divorce filing," which is a great point. Yeah, can I just have the your marriage like certificate thing? So I kind of need it for them, so we can actually prove that you were married. So this divorce actually makes sense. Yeah. About that, I don't have it. I don't have the marriage certificate. Why not? Why not? Why wouldn't you keep that? Have you heard of TikTok? The weirdest thing about this is like it's such a huge moment in your life. Like this is a terrible, one of the worst things that could happen to you, right? Like divorce, it's a huge thing. It ruins families and relationships, and it's a really, really tough thing to deal with, you know? Not all the time, like sometimes it's for the best and something, you know, blah, blah, but most of the time it's really brutal, you know? And to just be like, all right, and, okay. Yeah. All these kids will love this video. Maybe these divorced people have it all figured out. Maybe that's the best way to cope with something. Get divorced? Make a TikTok. Lose your job? Make a TikTok. Didn't have a good season this year on the farm? Make a TikTok. You're not subscribed to Kurtis Conner? Make a TikTok. Because that's real sad. Okay, there's also something else I realized in looking through these videos. Like a lot of the women making these TikToks are like very happy they're getting divorced. You know, they're excited. They're like, yeah, I just got divorced. We did it. That's nice. I'm free. I'm finally free. You know what? I like that. I'm all for that. All right. You leave in a bad relationship and you're hopeful for the future. That's great. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I'm not going to make fun of that. But it's very funny that all the guys are fucking making these sad TikToks because they're 100%. If you're making a sad TikTok, you're 100% the reason why you're getting a divorce. There it is. Oh, dude. As soon as I said that, there is a bunch of tea everywhere. Oh, man, everything is covered in... I spilled too much tea. All right, no, stupid. These dudes probably, like, cheated and shit. And then as soon as their wife was like, oh, hey, you can't fucking cheat on me. Let's get a divorce. They're like...
Dude, babe, I can't believe how broken my heart is after you did that. Women are heartless, even though I cheated, but if she's the one that divorced me, that's way worse.
Sometimes moms and dads fall out of love, sometimes two homes are better than one. Some things you can't tell your sister cause she's still too young, but you'll understand when you love someone.
Okay, first off, that reveal of the second kid, dude, what a fucking top-notch cinematography in that TikTok, dude. Cinematography. I mean, this dad, you could tell he really loves his children. That's so great. Good job, all right? That's what you're supposed to do with your children. You love them, all right? But it's just so strange to think about how this came to be, right? Like, did the daughters want to do it, or was it the dad? And that one kid is probably just like...
Sometimes moms and dads fall out of love, sometimes two
Can I go?
homes.
But this is another video that gets way funnier when you think that this is how they're telling their daughters about that they're getting a divorce. Listen, I gotta tell you something, but I don't know how to do it with words, so I want to use my favorite fucking app, TikTok. So let's go. All right, I'm just gonna find the song, set it up right here, okay?
Sometimes moms and dads fall out of love, sometimes two. Home's a better one. Some things you can't tell your sister.
I don't get it, Dad.
Jesus, we're getting a divorce, all right? God damn it, you kids are so stupid.
It is your fault.
Well, obviously that didn't happen, but wow, it's crazy funny to think that it did. Okay, I think that's gonna do it for this video. I didn't want this to just be making fun of people getting divorced. Obviously, they're going through a rough time, and if that helps them cope, sure. Make some TikToks, that's great. You know, whatever eases the pain, you know? But it's just very strange to me. After one of the most traumatizing things that could happen to you in your life, you know? Divorce, a huge thing. And your first thought is like, okay, well, I guess it's time to make a sad video on a kid's app. Here we go. I mean, I don't know what it's like to get divorced. Maybe that's the most logical thing. I don't know. But it's just so far away from what I think you should do, then it's just so baffling to me. Because when you think of TikTok, it's like stupid, over the top, like dumb audio, you know, it's a kid's app, you know? And then for like grown adults to be like, she took the kids and I'm really sad. All right, anyways, like and follow me. You know, that's super weird. So all those like adults posting these emotional videos on TikTok, what are you doing, all right? Internalize these emotions like the rest of us, all right? Just hide that pain deep down and let it grow over time until you ultimately have a midlife crisis, like an adult. Again, if you're going through a divorce, or your parents are going through a divorce, that's tough, okay? I know, but I'm allowed to poke fun at this, okay? Because my parents were split up when I was like 3 years old, so I have a free pass, okay? Before you get mad at me. As weird as it is, the common confusion around it and the roasting of it is, you know what, something that's bringing us all together, okay? That Twitter thread had like 150,000 likes, and that makes me very happy. Divorce TikTok videos are very weird, and we all agree on that, and that's beautiful. So thank you to the divorcees of TikTok.
They ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine.
Okay, thank you very much for watching. That was a lot of fun. If you enjoyed this video, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 burnt marriage certificate. If you want to see a part 2 of divorce TikTok, let me know in the comments. Let me know what you thought of this video, and let's just talk about how fucking weird this is. Again, thank you to everyone who sent me this idea for the video. I do appreciate it. If you ever have an idea for me, if you ever have weird content that you want me to make a video about, send me a DM on Instagram. That's where I get a majority of my ideas now because I'm very stupid and uncreative, but you guys are very creative and you help me out, all right? Like I said, Kurtistown, it's a democracy. We all help each other out. But yeah, check out the description. You can find my social media, my Instagram, my Twitter, links to my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. You can listen to it for free on Spotify and iTunes. If you like the videos, you'll enjoy the podcast, so, you know, check it out. There's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can hear the episodes a week early, and there's also a bonus monthly video episode. Also in the description, you can find links to my awesome, cool, super awesome, cool merch. It's the best merch around, and you gotta get it. You just gotta have it. Also fun stuff down there, like my P.O. Box and my Cameo, so go check it out, dudes. That's it. Thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I'll see you guys next week. I'm gonna go throw a ring at a camera. Right now, let's do it.
And I got you off your knees, put you right back on your feet, just so you could take advantage of me. Tell me how's it feel?
I didn't want to throw it at the lens. I hope that looks okay. Bye. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more videos from me, you can click right here on the screen. And also, don't forget to press that subscribe button. Because, you know, I make a video every single week and they're so much fun. Alright. What are you still doing here? Go on, press one of those buttons. See ya. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, hello. How are you? And if you're coming back, hello. How are you? It's good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe? You get a whole other greeting. Press subscribe button for an extra greeting. Well, don't I fucking need a haircut? Jesus Christ. Jesus, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Today, we've got a video. And this isn't just any video, okay? This is monumental, really. So I got Instagram, you know? I'm on there sometimes, and I see these people that are trying really hard to be funny, and they call themselves Instagram comedians. Dude, like, still, it's crazy how, like, no one has talked about these people before, but I think it's time that we address this and really just get to the bottom of it and just, you know what, just see what they're all about. Sarcasm. Wow, good joke, dude. I don't know why these Instagram comedians keep making these videos, you know? And there's only so much you can do with that format. A guy cheated on girlfriend, but you gotta like make sure your girl doesn't find out. Adultery. LOL. No, that's fucking fun. Wait. Oh wait, you can't be trusted and you're not loyal? LOL, my guy. Why does adultery sound like a soft rock band? Thank you, we've been adultery.
cheat on your wives. They're English for some reason. But folks, we got, ow. Dude, why did that hurt so much? I got the thinnest hands ever. Wow, skinny legends these are. Someone sent me this Instagram account, and folks, we're in for a goddamn ride. Hey, I can't tell if this Instagram account is an Instagram account or a gosh dang roller coaster, dude. Because every time I'm on it, I'm like, okay, well this is a ride, isn't it? Because that's what you say when you're on a roller coaster. You don't scream or have fun. You just say, well this is a ride. Okay, so their name is Tracka Bang Bang. Public figure, obviously. Director, action director. Pretty redundant. Just say director. Chef. Food chef, currently in Los Angeles, YouTube. Just put director, LA, YouTube. There you go. You know, simplifying fractions? I'm simplifying bios, baby. I'm a mathematician now. We're gonna go through his page, because it's really something else, but I want to show you the video that I first saw from Jordan Tracka, and it's fucking crazy. So let's give it a watch.
Thank you so much. I had a great time.
You come anytime.
Thank you. Let's go. I love her so much, babe. Don't you think that she's so beautiful?
Okay, that's a trap, so...
The classic catch-22, you know? You know when your girl is like, isn't that girl beautiful? And you're like...
My girlfriend is setting me up in a trap, dude. Because our relationship is a constant battle between us. And we don't get along, so we do this to get at each other. See, and so we can always one-up each other because we're both unhappy, and that's the only way we can communicate with each other.
LOL. Imagine I say no.
She's like my sister. You're saying that she's ugly?
Sorry if I say yes.
Oh, I know that you like her. You wanna cheat on me with her, huh?
Nah, it's not gonna work out.
Hey, so?
Sorry, I had to.
Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit. So this is the premise. Two girls, the one girl's a friend. The girlfriend's like, hey, isn't she nice and pretty? And he's like, no matter what I say, my girlfriend is gonna abuse me. So I'm gonna kill her. And not only kill her, but tie her up, put her in the back of a trunk, and explode the car. And not only that, but put on sunglasses as you're walking away and with a beat drop. When people put on sunglasses and walk away from an explosion, it's to be like, yeah, I fucking finally did it. It's crazy, it's done. What a cool fight that was. But all that happened was your girlfriend asked your opinion on someone, so you blew her up, dude.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. They blow things up and then walk away.
So that's who we're looking at today. I'm very curious to see what people are commenting on this. I'm gonna hope that it's, hey, this is crazy. This is a big uh-oh, buddy. Happened all the time with me. You know, I'm married. Married life, you know? Nothing like hit and detonate on your bae. Date night? More like detonate night. That was a stupid joke, sorry. Just such a fucking weird premise. Like, first off, the whole premise is hack. It's been done fucking millions of times by these Instagram comedians or fucking action directors or whatever they are. And then second of all, what you did with the punchline, it's just downright scary and murderous. Okay, so this one is called Stereotypical Breakup Issues. Asian girl is the best cry face emoji. First off, let's take a look at this thumbnail. Holy shit. The time for subtlety is just fucking out the door. We're done that. I'm an action director. Here's an ass. Fucking top-notch dude breaking up over text, you know?
How could you do this to me? I can't believe you just broke up with me. Oh, hell no. Hell no.
First off, I want to say, that fucking girl is Nicole Arbor, so we all remember her. The one who was like, hey, fat people they should fucking die.
Dear fat people. What are you gonna do, fat people? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna chase me?
Remember that? That's her. Now she's in Instagram comedy.
Fat people parking spot should be at the back of the mall parking lot.
It's funny how the world works. And then the rest is just, you know, just fucking it's just blatant racism, you know?
I don't speak Spanish.
You gonna break up with me? With your little tic-tac dick.
The Spanish girl is, you know, yelling in Spanish and stuff. The black girl is yelling at him and stuff. Because, you know, these, you know, girls are just crazy, you know? Like, relax. All I did was break up with you over text message, dude.
I swear to my mom that you'll never, ever find a girl with an ass like mine who could twerk like this.
I'm gonna take this ass with me. I'm gonna take it to somebody that appreciates it, that knows what to do with it.
That has never happened in the history of breakups. You break up with someone, and then they're like, well, you're gonna miss this ass, and then you twerk for them? He says in the caption, Asian girl is the best. Let's wait for that one.
Are you sure you want to break up?
Yeah.
나는 널 죽일 만큼 사랑해.
What the fuck was that? Once you go Asian, it's a no exit situation. Was he trying to rhyme? That doesn't really even rhyme, really. Still doesn't make it okay, even if it did rhyme. What the fuck was that? What was that? Hey, what the fuck did I just watch? I usually have something to say about everything I see, but I'm baffled by that. Let's go in the comments and see what people are saying about this awesome video. Get it, girl, that's how you do it. Yes, fucking poison your boyfriend. Fucking commit murder. Yes. Slay, literally. Slay him. This is a good one. I really don't like this account. Can you and me both, dude. Next video is called How to Keep Your Girlfriend in Love. That's a classic problem everybody has. And, you know, the first thing you should do is go to an Instagram comedian to find out how. Okay, hold on real quick. If you want to keep your girlfriend in love, you probably shouldn't be wearing a fucking Majora's Mask fitted cap, dude. It's a great video game, but fucking not on a hat, dude.
Est-ce que tu me trouves mignonne?
Non.
Mais t'as envie d'être avec moi?
Non.
Mais tu m'aimes bien?
Non, non.
Et si je partais, est-ce que tu pleurais?
Je te trouve pas mignonne. Je te trouve magnifique. J'ai pas envie d'être avec toi. J'ai besoin d'être avec toi. Je t'aime pas bien. Je t'aime comme un fou. Et si tu pars, je pleurerai pas. Je mourrai.
That's how you keep your girlfriend in love. You mislead her and make her very sad. So sad that she needs to leave, and then you're like,
No. What I said before, it was like, I was saying it because I love you so much. You get it?
You know, I could have just said, yeah, I love you. It's great. You're amazing. But nah, wanted to make you sad for a sec. Bang, bang. Alright, let's take a look at one more, because that's probably all I can take before I start shoving my head through this wall behind me. So, let's just take a look at this one.
Babe, I'm hungry. Can you make me a sandwich?
Okay, don't panic.
Okay, so she comes in asking for a sandwich because she's hungry. And it goes into the classic dilemma situation that we've seen before where he doesn't know what to do. Let's see what he picks.
What is the worst that could happen if I make a sandwich?
What's the worst that could happen if I made my girlfriend a sandwich? This is like really concerning. Do I do something for my girlfriend? Nah. No, that's crazy. What the fuck?
What?
I knew he was gonna do it! What do you wear, rompers, bro? Bro, man up! I bet he sits down when he pees.
Dude, I fucking told you, dude. He is a good boyfriend. I fucking told you. What a piece of shit. I bet he sits down when he pees. Implying that he has a vagina, dude. Because he's a woman. Only women are nice. Boys are mean. Give me a man to punch. You're lying to yourself if you've never sat down to pee. Dude, sometimes I wake up in the morning, I don't want to fucking stand up and pee. Dude, I'll fucking pop a squat. Especially if you're pooping, dude. Are you gonna poop? Finish your poo, stand up, turn around and pee. And be like, yep, this is what men do. If peeing while pooping makes me a girl, well then call me Jessica. Alright.
No? Now you wanna act tough in front of your friends. Do they know that you buy all my tampons?
So embarrassing. He buys all her tampons, dude. That must mean he has a period, dude. That's so embarrassing to buy something for your girlfriend that she needs because of nature, dude. Whoa.
So?
Obviously, when asked if he can make a sandwich for his girlfriend, he beat the shit out of his friends and his girlfriend. Classic, dude. Hey, babe, can you run to the store for me and get me some cough medicine? I'm sick. Yeah, I just gotta go fight my friend first, and then ultimately you, and then not get your medicine because I don't sit down when I pee. I don't. All right. Who wants to fucking fight? That's this guy's answer to everything. If you have a crazy dilemma, which isn't that crazy, could've just fucking made her a sandwich. But hey, if you have any sort of dilemma where your fragile masculinity could be compromised, you either kick the shit out of your friends or detonate your bae. Okay, I know so many people have made videos about Instagram comedians. I don't think that should ever stop, okay? Until they're done making that bullshit on there, this needs to keep happening, okay? People need to be calling this shit out because it's bad. It's so bad. And you realize how, like, that guy, like the man, the fucking man, dude. He's always in the right, no matter what in the video. He's always right, and the girls are always hysterical, crazy. Even when he's blowing him, like, a girl up, he's like, I'm fucking cool, dude. Check out my fucking sunglasses, dude. And then people laughing at that shit, and they're like,
yeah, dude, girls are crazy, dude. Like, guys are always right.
It's subconscious, but if people keep seeing shit like that, it's gonna affect the way they see relationships. And it's not a good way to go about relationships. If your girlfriend wants a sandwich, you make her a sandwich, dude. And then she'll make you a sandwich. And then she'll be like, hey, this is for the time you made me one. Because, you know, you love each other. I don't know, man. It's just fucking, it's weird, lazy, it's hack, it's stupid. And this guy obviously has some video making expertise. You have all this money to spend on equipment and stuff. Spend that money on anger management classes, relationship counseling, and hire like a comedy writer who knows how to just write a joke. One that doesn't end with, you know, exploding a woman. Just a thought. I mean, what do I know? I probably fucking sit down when I pee. Alright, that's gonna be it for this video. Leave a comment if you want to see some more explosive videos like this one. And press the like button if you enjoyed it. And also, don't forget to press the subscribe button, dude. You can't forget about that one. You get an extra greeting with every video if you subscribe, so that's pretty amazing. And I make videos every week, and they're just the most fun, dude. Also, check the description for all my stuff, my Patreon, my podcast, my Twitter, Instagram, all that fun stuff. It's all in the description, so check it out if you would want to see more content from me. Other than that, keep it real, and never make a sandwich for your girlfriend. See ya. Fuck yeah. Bang bang. Alright, see ya. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching the video. If you want to see more from me, just click on some videos on the screen there, and don't forget to press that subscribe button. Alright, peace out. Hopefully I'll see you around.